Shush, Pookie.
Oh no.
Oh, no,
Hello,
the ghost is
everybody.
getting sick.
Welcome to. I think this is the first ever D&D thing I've hosted on my channel.
I feel like you've done one before.
I feel like you've done one before.
You had to have.
Surely. I
Wow.
feel like you have.
So
Probably
why
did.
did roll 20? Are we having this issue already? Are you not updating my goddamn name?
It didn't
It's-
update mine either.
I have to click on the setting on the clock wheel on the right, and then they'll have display name.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I changed mine. It didn't save. It still shows it as Bev on Connors.
There was the fourth edition one shot, but that was DM'd by Tiki the Troll. Also, if you're wanting to change your name on the display, go to the chat window and click the drop down menu, and then it shows all of your different stuff.
Yeah, it's not updating.
Ah, it is not updating your name. That is okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
That's not a huge
don't know
deal.
why don't know why my pumpkin is still on your thing, though. I've updated that.
Pumpkin.
You might just need a refresh.
Maybe I should refresh.
Yeah, I can see you've changed your icon. Bev's name has changed, and
Unsupport the browser.
It's fine.
It'll be whatever.
I know. I just changed my my character sheets avatar, and I just chose to play as them. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Hang on, I got it. Got it. Get that started back up. There we go. All right. Well, I hope you're all ready for a spooky night of scares and Dungeons and Dragons goodness.
Heck yeah.
How's everybody doing? How y'all
excited.
feeling for tonight?
I'm so cold.
let me know. I am. Come on. Half and half.
I see. A little bit above average. Heck yeah.
Anxiety.
It'll be fine.
Well, I suppose we'll start this off the way we usually start things off, with a couple of introductions. Obviously, I'm Distortion Devil. You can find me here. You can also find me over on The Unexpectables and on Lanny Pator's channel on Mondays. And on Shadows We Cast on Thursdays. Dead House Sonata DM's Guild. You know the drill. You've been on my channel for a number of times, I'm sure. People in chat.
You know the drill.
You know the drill.
the deal.
Here's the post. You read it yourself.
Yep. Next up,
Flyers you hand out.
we've got Aggie. Who are you? What are you up to? And who are you playing?
Hello. I'm Freezy Wanagamo. You can find me at Twitch. Twitch. You can find me at twitter.com/FreezyWanagamo. I am playing George, the human barbarian.
That says Jorge.
Wait, what?
You no. It's fine.
We're not in Mexico, Bracky. I don't
That
think.
says Jorge.
Not yet, at least.
Yeah, I am Jorge, the human barbarian. I'm not going to accent now.
Jorge de la Selva. All right. Moving on, we've got Bev, aka Sour Slams, who are you? What are you up to? And who are you playing?
Hi. I'm Sour Slimes on Twitter at twitter.com/I'm Sour Slimes, on Twitch at just Sour Slimes. Tonight I'm playing Belladonna Greentongue, and I am a Kobold Warlock. Spooky.
Excellent. Next up, we've got Caitlin. Who are you? What are you up to? And who are you playing?
Hello, I'm Caitlin C37. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Caitlin C37, where I do art. I am going to be playing Malia, the Tiefling Paladin.
Excellent. Excellent. Bracky. Who
I
are
am
you? What are you
Bracky
up to?
I am Bracky K. Brachyzoid. I was about to say I play River. No, I play Duran Juice, the cursed halfling druid. You can find me on Twitter or on Twitch at Brachyzoid, twitch.tv/Brachyzoid, where I stream art and video games. More often than not, you're going to accidentally find me drawing a butt or something.
Accidentally.
I am so
Accidentally.
sorry.
Accidentally.
I am so
Oops, my
sorry,
hand
Jill.
slipped.
The
Oh,
biggest
no.
air quotes accidentally.
And when it comes
but
to
how'd that happen?
When it comes to D&D content, you can find me on Thursdays at twitch.tv/MontyGlues playing Lionel, Fareta, Cervix, and Lachenbaum, Jäger, Robert Ortega, that's the entire fucking name, for Dungeon of the Bad Mage. But other than that, I am here playing another halfling, as I tend to do.
Woo.
At least
And
it's
last-
on brand.
And last but certainly not least,
Very
Midnight.
much least because of my inability to see out of one eye.
well,
Ha ha ha. Oops, I accidentally butt. Bracky accidentally butts all the time. Hello.
All the time.
My name is Midnight_Kai. Maybe changing soon on Twitter and Twitch. Both the same, capital M, capital K. Have not been doing a whole lot of posting or streaming or anything recently, but that should be changing here soon with plans that have been taking way too long to work. But there's stuff happening by the end of the year, so maybe stop by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
hot damn. And I believe that's introductions out of the way. I'm just getting one.
Who are you playing, Midnight?
Yeah. I knew there was something I was forgetting. I am playing Fenrium, the human arcane archer, because we're making this easy on myself.
Yeah.
Who's accidentally Magic Robin Hood, as I found out.
That's
Everyone loves a
okay.
good Robin Hood.
We love Robin Hood.
It's gonna be fun. All right, I'm just wrapping up one last bit of housekeeping here.
details.
Yeah. Just one last thing I needed to upload. I'd just like to say, first and foremost, thank you all for coming. This is a bit of a practice round for me for DMing my own sort of stuff. But
Heck yeah.
and I also really like the Haunt. It's I should say we're playing the Haunt by PB Publishing today. I should say. I don't want them to go uncredited for this. This is entirely of their making. None of this was my ideas at all.
But Connor, where can people find this?
Well, they can find the author on Twitter at PB Publishing 1, and they can also go to DM's Guild if they would like to pick up The Haunt or any of its sequels.
You survive.
If you survive, at PB Publishing Phil Beckwith. It is an adamantine bestseller, which is
damn.
crazy to think about.
Heck yeah.
But yes.
I I cannot wait to die on this. And if you do a sequel, it's just Duran's brother,
Oh,
Orange Juice. Oh, my identical brother.
George dies, but it's
Whoa.
actually Jorge the next time.
Excellent.
Comes back.
Just
with a
some-
mustache.
Yeah, he's just wearing mustache. Somewhere.
Well, I suppose with that, we're ready to get into this.
heck yeah.
Yeah.
All right, then. Then let's start. We go now to the land of Faerun. And the journey of 5 rookie adventurers. Through various methods and for various reasons,
Of course.
you 5 adventurers find yourselves within the walled city of Sundabar, a fortress citadel that serves as the rampart of the savage north, a place that has endured 1,000 years worth of orc attacks, harsh weather, and unyielding wilderness. Looking for work, you are approached by one Helm Dwarfriend, ruling master of Sundabar, who has grown concerned that travelers were going missing around the home of one Oscar Menarthus, a retired general known for successfully fending off yearly orc invasions. As you prepare your gear and set off towards Menarthus Manor, you find yourselves one dreary night outside of the abode. And if you go to the lower right-hand corner of your screens,
There it is.
Lower right hand.
That's
Lower
your
right
black
hand.
cube.
Yeah, I also see a big black square.
Big black square.
you're seeing big black squares.
I got it.
I found this.
Let me
Don't
just...
see it.
Yep, I don't either.
I know there's something there because I can see something popping out if I move my mouse over it.
What if... What if I did that? Can you see now?
Nope.
No.
Mm-mm.
Oh. Well, shit.
Ray, technical.
Yes, take a look.
The
Let me see,
first
let me read
thing that
Right off the
happened,
bat.
This is fine.
everything is going according to plan.
This
Refreshing
is
didn't help.
crazy, Connor. I thought I had dark vision.
You do have dark vision. You have 60 feet of it.
But it's not helping, Connor.
It ain't help. It ain't working.
All right, all
Daijo
right.
bouquet from here.
Hang on. Let me say something here.
Where's that one image?
Everything has gone black.
Yep. Don't worry.
I'm worrying.
Everything will be okay.
I don't believe you.
Everything will be just fine. Let me just go ahead and pop you all
It's
back in
advanced
here.
Darkness.
I believe this is an accurate description of us.
Popping y'all back in here.
I guess I'm blind. Yeah.
Let me just bam, boom, 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 boom.
Bam. Bada bop boom.
Can you see now?
Country road. Nope.
No.
Take me
Fuck.
home.
Are you kidding me?
Now I can't. You broke me.
I also cannot see anything now.
All right, all
God,
right.
I wish I was kidding.
Okay, so what I would like you to do is, do you see my pings down here in the lower right-hand corner?
Yes.
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 Go ahead and click your name on your handouts and drag your sheet down into there.
Boom.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Give it a moment.
I can see.
There we go.
I
Okay.
cannot.
How?
I can't either.
Don't worry.
Oh, no, I have two of me. On your screen, I can see that.
Yeah.
All right.
Now I can sort of see.
I will give you vision. Yeah, you're a halfling, so you don't have night vision.
I
Nope.
can see!
Hooray!
There we
I
go.
can fight.
Oh,
right.
I can see.
Hooray!
So midnight, you see in your you see in the in your handouts where it says characters and handouts. It's the third icon from on the top.
Yeah.
So go ahead and click and drag your name onto. There you go. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
There we go.
It didn't let me drag it before. I was very confused.
Yeah, it's a little finicky, but there we go. Now you
gotta
should be able
click
to
your name.
see.
If you click the picture part, it doesn't work. That might have been what happened.
Everyone
Yeah,
can
probably.
see.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
All right. So
Nailed it.
now that we've got that out of the way.
First issue solved.
It's
guess we're-
fine.
We're also in the perfect line formation, which is perfect against a dragon lightning breath.
It's fine.
Indeed.
Shush.
Just then, a dragon with lightning breath comes out.
Nah!
I guess we are
Ancient
getting
blue
to play the
dragon, you
sequels.
say?
Blue eyes white dragon. What are you doing here?
Indeed.
I don't know why it's using the old picture though for the token.
I can see yours.
No, I mean like, it's using the full body instead of just the face. Well, no, you know what I mean, like the torso.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine.
You five find yourselves one dreary night outside of what you were told was Menarthus Manor, the home of one Oscar Menarthus, who sort of became a recluse, getting closer to his retirement from the Sundabar militia. The outside of the manor is sturdy, but you can tell that it doesn't appear to be very lived in. The outside is slowly getting overgrown with vines. The stone is cracked in some places, as if there hasn't been very much upkeep at all.
Hmm.
Well, I think this is the place. Doesn't look very promising, though, does it?
Old, musty, full of plants and depression. Arthur House ambience.
So, just the perfect place for you.
Ah, it's adorable.
So,
Ha.
you're gonna say something?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
So, shall we go in then?
By the time you say that, I'm already making my way.
Okay, then.
You should have control of your characters. You
Yeah.
can drag them around the map as you wish.
So,
Yep.
how's the movement in diagonals and all that stuff?
Every box is 5 feet.
Even
If you-
even diagonal? Okay.
Yes. If you go to the 5th icon on the upper left-hand corner of your screen, you get a little ruler and you can measure around.
Yes.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the little ruler thing to your it should be on your
Lo-
left.
Yeah, top left.
Son of a bitch had a pool.
Oh,
and everything.
Probably not the 5th icon for you guys, but it's the circle with the little ruler-looking thing in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Fifth icon for
So-
me because I got GM stuff going on.
Is
Yep.
it like a wall or a fence? What is this?
That is a fenced-in area. Looking through it, you can see it appears to be sort of like a private pool-looking area.
How's it looking?
Bad. The water is
Ah.
green and muggy. It's the fenced-in area. There's like a couple of holes in it, where you can even see a little bit in there. Looks old and worn down, and not you. I swear to God, she's got a hair trigger. So, yeah, you're just basically seeing a little pool in pool area, cut off by a wooden fence. It seems.
So we are here to investigate the disappearance of adventurers and travelers that have made their way here.
Correct.
At
Is it
least.
safe to assume that the more they send here to investigate, the more they disappear?
That's up to you to assume, but
Because it feels like people keep disappearing. Do you keep sending people there? Yes. Oh,
Interesting.
It's our job to not be the next to disappear.
come on. That's not that difficult. I'm gonna approach the door and start see if it's closed or
Okay.
open.
as you approach
I
the
put-
mansion, you notice that the blackness of the stone is unnatural, almost as if it were painted a darker color. The air grows thick, and what little light the night gives somehow becomes duller and duller the closer you get to this dwelling.
Please give me
the
heebie-jeebies.
vibes in this place.
Well, this bodes incredibly well.
Before you
Smells
are a
cursed.
set of steps that leads to the high archways that govern the entryway to the mansion proper. A large set of dark oak double doors sit patiently closed, awaiting your advance.
How
George,
inviting does it? Yes.
you notice a small set of crystal blue eyes peering at you from behind a dark window beside the doorway.
Who's there?
Which, like right next to the door. I'm gonna go look at the window.
As you go look to the window, you don't see anything.
I think
I'm
I saw
assuming-
someone inside this window.
I
To
thought
be
that was
clear,
George.
To be
I
clear,
thought I
only
saw it.
only
you
George
saw him?
sees.
Oh,
only George
I
sees
thought everyone
this.
saw him.
Okay.
Never mind, I'm stupid.
No worries.
How much could I tell apart from the blue eyes?
It's pretty dark, and you don't have dark vision, so all you could tell is that you could make out a very vibrant set of blue eyes behind the door. You're not sure if they belong to a cat or something, but they were small.
Okay. Eyes, blue, inside.
So there are no lights in the mansion at all.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna have to pull a goddamn torch.
Same.
You strike a match on your torch, and it ignites. And I can actually go ahead and give you this.
I'm also. People have been coming here. I'm gonna check the handle. Can the door open or is it locked?
As you check the door handle, it appears to be locked.
Push a little forward with strength.
No give
It is
at
full.
all.
It is fully locked. Ah. Well, we give it a good old college try.
Good thing they're as inviting as the outside seems.
Not to worry. I'm going to bash it with my sword.
Roll an attack roll.
Okay. Hibishki.
9. You smack your sword into the door, and it goes like half an inch into the wooden oak, but these are solid doors, and they just don't budge at all.
So they're solid wooden doors?
Solid oak doors.
Okay.
Oh, that's strong. That's strong word. That's just good material.
As
Connor.
decrepit as this place looks, you can probably discern that it was once very nice.
Do we have any rogues? Any rogues? Sorry.
No.
I mean,
No.
I could probably give it a shot.
Well, you know you have any thieves tools?
No, but I have acid.
Making a
Fuck.
great first impression of this house.
Someone,
Knock on the door, smack the door, melt the door.
someone was going to say something.
I was going to ask, how badly damaged does the door seem before Malia attacked it? Like, has there been previous damages to the door? Like, I want to see if other adventurers did the same thing that we're doing right now.
Make a perception check.
Perception.
Fucking doors every time.
It's always
10.
doors.
Door.
Aside from the natural sort of ravages of age on the store, it looks like there haven't really been many people that have attacked per se, except for Malia just now.
Crazy bastard. What about the window? Is the window like only the glass, or is it like
The window,
framed?
it appears to be just glass with a wooden frame. It is dusty and dark, and you can barely see through it.
Oh well, too bad. Is there a rock nearby?
Apologies, we chose the wrong one. Just use the butt of the sword instead on the window.
Yeah, you could probably find a rock nearby or like a loose piece of brick.
Mababooey! Throwing the
Make-
brick.
Baba Booey.
The best first impression.
Do I need to roll something or?
Just roll a dexterity check, I would
We
say.
tried knocking on the door, right?
There's the place is abandoned.
Malia did with her sword.
Yeah, that's
Indeed.
true.
16, and you're throwing it at the window.
Yes.
You take a loose piece of brick, you throw it at the window, and
Nice.
Okay.
goes sailing right through, and you hear the pebble just sort of slide along some wooden floors inside. Not much else, though.
We can blame that on some kids. Let's start breaking more of the windows so we can go through it.
You cannot fit through the window, I should say.
What do you mean you can fit through the window? How big is this?
You're pretty small, but you're not small enough to fit through the window. It's sort of
I
like
can- Being short size, I can enter a tiny space. You can always squeeze through a size smaller than you.
Okay. So,
Okay,
Are
Bella is
you-
also. I'm going to require the help of Bella. If we both can go in and open the doors from the inside.
Yeah, sure, I should be able to fit through it.
So, guys, wait
Okay.
here for a second.
Very well.
Fair
I'm
enough.
gonna just stand next to the window with the torch just to make sure, while shining through it, just so then they can see while they move.
Thank you. Very helpful.
okay.
You want to go first? You want me to go first?
I'm going in first. I
Okay.
don't know. Where is the window? Oh. Is it left or right? Ah, thank you. Oh, place looks welcoming.
Yes, as
What do
you
you see in there?
as you slip in through the windows for the front door, the entry foyer has a large open space with a floor of black marble. Two imposing-looking demonic statues stand to either side of the foyer, as if motionlessly keeping watch over the empty room.
I'm just looking at them like, who the shit has this as a welcoming party?
You'd be surprised.
I'm just going to hang my dead grandma on the door frame just to see if people are interested in that. Are the doors like blocked by something?
They're not blocked by anything. But you can make me. No, you wouldn't have that information actually.
Is that like
They
a
don't-
lock on them?
They don't appear to be physically blocked or locked.
I can try to pull them. Try to see if I can open them from this side.
As you pull them and try to open them, still no dice. Appears to be firmly locked in place somehow.
Hey
Freaking
Bella,
doors.
Yeah?
can you use that acid on the hinges from this side?
From the inside?
Yeah, since
Yeah.
we can see the hinges actually. I'm able to use the acid on the hinges.
Are you all the way in so I can go in through the window?
Yeah.
Okay. I will use because I'm pretty sure I have to. This is my first time playing Warlock, by the way, so I'm doing my best here.
No problem.
I should be able to just use Find Familiar for this, right, Connor?
Sure.
For acid?
Yes. So, I will. Wow, that's a lot of text.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh.
I'm
I
just
w-
gonna assume.
Bella.
I'll be nice
Hmm?
and say that you could have cast this beforehand because the casting
Okay.
time is 1 hour.
Is the casting time 1 hour? Okay.
Yep.
Yes.
I wasn't sure about that then
So-
because my idea was I would have it on me like regularly, but I wasn't sure what you wanted to do about that.
Your funny little guy comes crawling out from underneath your coat.
What is this funny little guy? What the fuck is that? Ah!
That's just Uzi. Don't worry about it. So
Ugh.
Bella will point at the door and look right at this ooze cube, and the ooze cube will go over to the door and start melting through the hinges.
As the as Uzi begins to melt through the hinges, the door seems to be somewhat resistant to the acidic nature of Uzi, but after a while, all of you outside, almost as if the mansion were yawning. The doors open of their own volition. With a
Mansion got tired of our shenanigans.
you hear a loud
Sorry, that's my stomach.
and as
No,
you look
no.
in,
No, that wasn't me.
you all would have noticed that the crystal blue eyes that you saw before are now gone. And the manor invites you into the abode.
Oh, snap.
We opened it.
Yes, well done.
That
I'll put my ooze away again.
Ugh.
probably not what we had to do, but it's
So
not like we have to
jiggly.
care about the place.
What do you mean we didn't have to do? What were we supposed to do?
It worked. That's what matters,
Um,
right?
That's correct. As long as there's results.
George. Actually,
Yeah.
all of you.
Yeah.
As you trek and move to go up these small stairs into this entry foyer, you hear the sound of grinding stone as
What?
Both of
Oh,
these
boy.
gargoyles turn and stand from their pedestals. It's time to roll initiative.
Oh shit!
boy.
Right
Oh,
into it.
shit.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh shit! It's gargoyles too.
Natural 1.
Ooh.
And that's an 8.
Point 14.
The fuck? Wait, what?
Oh.
What?
Setting it up on Roll20 like that, you can
Right.
that's the tiebreaker function, where it'll basically
yeah.
add your dexterity score as well in case there is a tie that needs to be broken.
Mhm. But I am not in. Okay. I'm gonna click on my initiative again. So then. Oh, okay.
I can add you in there.
Okay.
I just click the initiative
That's
button.
always the people who forget
Yeah.
that part.
Yeah. Make sure you click.
I sure did.
You were complaining about just doing one more click. I will never forget that, Caitlin. Never.
One more click.
It's just one click.
Go. And
Whoops. Sorry. Ignore that.
I'll just have them both go on the same initiative. Why the hell? And their initiative is. What is your Belladonna? What is your dexterity score? Hello?
Bev?
Bev?
Sorry, I was muted because I was being talked to. What'd you say?
What is your dexterity score?
My dexterity score is my score, my modifier.
Modifier.
Your score.
1.
Oh, score.
My score is 12. My modifier is 1.
Okay. The gargoyles will be going after you then. As... Yep, and then yep, and then yep.
What if they went after me? No.
All right.
This is gonna hurt.
What if they didn't get a turn at all?
What if we just were able to beat the shit out of them for free?
Let's not go to Camelot. This is a silly place.
I get it.
Belladonna, you see these two hulking, demonic-looking figures rise from their stone pedestals and move aggressively towards you and yours. You're first up. You are. Wait, no, you're not.
No.
Okay.
Let me.
I clicked the button. I didn't know if I broke something.
Nope, you're good.
You have to, before you click the button, you have to click your token, and it'll put it on the board.
You're going above.
I don't know what token, but fair enough.
The token is your face.
Your
on the
your little
thing.
icon on the thing.
Yeah.
The
On the actual
token.
board.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
All right, so Belladonna, you're up.
Am I first? Oh boy. All right. Sorry, the two of these fellas, I'm equally distanced from them, it seems. First thing I will do, since I can do it as my bonus action, is I'm going to send, oh, I can't control that token.
Oh, allow me to fix that. There you go.
Yay, okay. I'm going to send my cube after this one, and I'm going to attack.
Okay.
Let me get my info.
Yeah. Should be Wiggly Cube should be in your journal.
It is, yep. I just had to double check what the bonus was for attack.
Yeah.
Does
15
15 hit?
will hit it. As the wiggly cube slaps up against the stone of the gargoyle.
And does 6 damage.
Right on.
It's
The-
acid damage specifically, and
Yes.
it's magical damage as well, if that matters.
Yes, the acid seems to eat through the gargoyle's stony flesh as it would any other rock. And it looks displeased by this turn of events.
It's upsetting.
It
For
is,
good reason.
as a matter of fact, upsetting.
Upsetty spaghetti. And then I will use my action, and I will so I hadn't gotten a chance to ask you about this previously.
Yeah.
So I have acid arrow as one of my spells. Do you want me to use an actual arrow for that, or do you want me to have like?
Acid arrow does not require an actual arrow.
Do I still shoot it out of my bow but it's like made of acid?
It's Melf's acid arrow, correct?
Yeah.
So acid arrow is just you fire a bolt of acid out of your hand or your wand or your staff or whatever. You don't actually need a bow to shoot it out of unless you would like that to be your spellcasting focus.
Neat. Yeah, sure. I'll use my bow for that just because I think it's cool.
Okay.
I will do that on the same one that my Uzi attacked.
Right on. Unfortunately,
Not gonna
an
hit though.
Yeah, an 8 will not hit as you pull back the bowstring and this green glob of acid forms an arrow on your bow. You let it loose and it splats against the wall and sizzles. Will that be your turn?
Well, yeah, that's my turn.
All right. It is now the gargoyle's turn. It is displeased with this gelatinous boy rubbing up against it, so it's gonna try and hit your wiggly cube.
Oh,
with-
also, I just noticed this. I totally forgot I have pack tactics.
What does that do?
It gives me advantage.
Advantage on all of your attacks?
It says you have advantage on an attack roll against a creature if at least one of your allies is within 5 feet of the creature and the ally is incapacitated. We're all in a group together.
All right, then that would actually be a 23, and that would hit.
Yeah.
Hey.
So go ahead and roll damage on that.
Okay, and I should be able to since I'm Warlock, I cast at level 3, yeah?
Yeah. Make sure you call that out before you cast it.
Okay. Well, it says cast at what level, and so I was asking.
You're a warlock, so yes, you would be casting
Yes,
at the
okay.
highest level you can.
Again, never played a Warlock, so I was just double checking.
No, you're fine.
I will call it out, though.
Yeah. That hurts it.
That's a lot of acid.
10 acid damage. Yeah, as the arrow made of acid slams into this thing's chest and begins sizzling, you see a hole or a divot now beginning to be burned into this thing's chest, and it's looking a bit more haggard.
Ooh, fuck you, Goliath.
That said, it is now its turn. It's going to make one attack at your wiggly cube and one at you. It's going in for claws at the wiggly cube. Does a 10 hit?
Yes.
Okay. As it strikes down with its claws, your wiggly cube will take pitiful 3 slashing damage.
And when it attacks my cube with a melee attack, it will take 1d8 acid damage.
Oh, all right. You can roll that if you'd like.
Damn.
Okay, well.
It's something. It's something.
It'd be like that sometimes.
It do
Damage
be like that
is
sometimes.
It's something. And then it is going to, seeing as how it keeps burning itself on this acidic cube, it is going to make a bite attack towards you, Bella. That is a 13 to hit you.
That does hit me.
Okay. And you are going to take... What the fuck? 3 piercing damage.
How much damage did it do to my cube? Because I'm gonna write it down.
3.
Like 3. Okay. And 3 to me as well.
Yes, and 3 to
Yes.
you as well. Next up, this other gargoyle is going to just attack the person that's closest to it. That is Malia. It's going to make 2 attacks towards you. 1 bite, 1 claw. I am rolling pitifully right now.
Good.
9 to hit you, Malia.
Caitlin just went to the bathroom.
Yes.
Ah, fuck.
Oops.
Well,
Oops.
her AC is 16, so a 9 does not hit her.
Mhm.
And I'm going to... I'm using different dice.
Oh, come on, man.
I should have never run away from my Die Hard dice.
Caitlin has returned.
That's what you get for betraying them.
It is
He's
what I
making
get for
swings
betraying
on you.
them.
You better be happy.
Don't worry. Yeah, I missed pitifully both times. I got a 5 and a 2.
Yeah, nothing.
Amazing.
We're switching to the sparkly brown dice.
Good.
All right. So, with that said, it is now Finn's turn.
So how does, as somebody who has never ever touched this game before, how does movement work during combat?
So you get 30 feet of movement, I believe. If you were a human, you would see on your sheet, on the main page.
Yes. It's under speed.
Yeah, under speed. You have 30 feet of movement.
Is there any restrictions to that, or do I
if-
have?
You are currently, since your enemy is large and it is right next to you, you are currently engaged with it. If you move out of its engagement space, you will take an attack of opportunity from it.
I mean, more so, does it take either of my actions to do any
No.
kind of movement? Or
No,
is
movement-
just
movement is
a
its-
function.
It is its own function. It doesn't require an action unless you want to dash.
Understandable.
Yes. For non-rogues, dashing, disengaging, or dodging would be movement options that require actions.
Okay. Well, then I believe that using either of the ranged options means that I am at disadvantage because I'm this close.
You have a crossbow. Yes.
Crossbow and longbow.
You have a crossbow and a longbow. You would have disadvantage. You would have disadvantage shooting at the one that you are closest to because you are within melee distance of it. But you wouldn't if you're shooting at the one that is furthest away from you because you are not within melee reach of it.
Okay. I'm attempting to understand mechanics.
Yep.
We are putting this in my brain.
Yeah.
Since that is the case, I am in fact going to attempt to fire a crossbow bolt at the one farthest across the room from me.
Right on. Roll it.
Just click the crossbow button.
Yep.
Since that's set up.
A 21 will hit.
21.
21.
And then
You click the words light crossbow in the chat. You'll see they highlight red.
yes.
There you go.
Okay.
7 piercing. Right on. The bolt sinks into its chest and rock begins to crumble away from its form.
That's concerning. So that was regular action. Can I make a second attack because of extra attack?
Yes, you
Do I
may.
have to declare this before, or is this all at once?
It's just a it's just a thing you can do with extra attack. You can attack again if you take the attack action.
Okay, so we're going to attempt to sink a sec. I cannot do that because I have to. Or can I use my bonus action then fire again? Limitations to this because I have to reload the crossbow.
Yes, you have to use your bonus action to reload the crossbow, but you can attack again.
Okay, so I'm going to take up my bonus action to reload it and then fire at it again.
Alrighty. 24 will hit.
And then we are going to click this.
5 more piercing damage. Again, a hole and rock and dust chips out of the gargoyle's chest, dealing a nice 5 damage to it.
Woo. And I believe that should end what I can do.
Should be. That is your action and your bonus action, so yes. That will bring us around to Duran's turn.
Very well. I will use my bonus action to cast Shillelagh on my wooden club, and the gargoyle in front of me is still alive, right?
Yes.
Then I will proceed to bash it with my Shillelagh.
All right. Glowing green energy floods through your club, and a 24 hits.
Baboosh. With 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
8 points of bludgeoning damage as you smack this thing, and more dust and rock begin to break off from the gargoyle's hide. You see now it is looking none too worse for wear.
Yeah, it's not looking great. Also, it doesn't help that I'm right in front of it. That's all I can do. If I move, it might hit me, so I'm not risking it.
Yup.
Alright.
George, I need you to take this thing down right now.
Will that end your turn then, Bracky?
Yep, that's all I can do.
Alright, that'll take us to George. What do you got for me, Jorge?
Jorge.
Go, Jorge.
Yorga.
No, that's my cousin. Okay, am I in melee distance of the gargoyle? Because I wasn't sure since you said it was large.
You are within melee distance of the one that is closest to you.
Okay. In that case, I will rage.
Okay.
As you see George bulk up and his eyes go pure white with anger, and I whack the nearest gargoyle with my great axe.
Take your great axe and you slam down a 25 hits.
Huzzah!
You guys are rolling like crazy right now. 11 slashing damage.
Not only that, Divine Fury kicks in. It takes 5 radiant damage.
El Kabong.
El Kabong indeed.
Yep. Oh, also +2 for rage as well. So in total, I don't know if slashing. So it'll be 13 slashing and 5 radiant.
As you raise your axe up, and in a rage, you take one of these things' arms clean off as it sort of staggers back at the force of your blow. It's looking rough.
Oh,
I hit it again.
One more time. Unfortunately, a 9 will not hit it, as it knows better and manages to shift its weight away from you for your second swing.
God damn it.
But
In that case, I will,
not bad.
As my free action, I stare at it angrily.
Yeah, I understand.
It stares back with a face that doesn't change expression.
Oh.
It is now Malia's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna take out my Warhammer and I'm gonna bop it.
Alright.
A 13?
A 13 unfortunately does not hit as it catches your Warhammer and throws it back towards you.
Fine, extra attack. Bonk again. There we go.
21 will hit.
21
21.
with 9 bludgeon.
That's 9 plus 10.
Are you attacking the lower one or the upper one? I think
The
you're
one that's closest to me.
ready? Yep. You take a good chunk out of it, breaking off a bit of its hip, and it shudders as it tries to maintain its standing posture towards you.
Let's see, I think that is all that I can do. Yeah,
Alrighty.
that's all I can do.
It'll bring us back around to Belladonna's turn.
All right. The one I was hitting before still looks really worse for wear, huh?
It looks pretty bad now.
All right. I'm gonna have Uzi hit him again.
All right, Uzi. Uzi 9mm. Go ahead and roll it. It's pseudopod attack, I believe.
Yep. Oh. Uzi. He missed.
Unfortunately, an 8 will miss it as it sort of steps away from the ooze, not wanting to get burnt anymore.
I'll just pick up behind him and hit.
You're casting Acid Arrow?
Yes.
Okay. As you let
Yeah.
forward another Acid Arrow, a 20 will hit it. And this time the acid sort of splashes out and begins sizzling all over it, and you see its form begin to crumble and sizzle into a rocky mush.
Yes!
And the gargoyle is destroyed.
Oh
Yeah,
god, I'm
look.
safe.
One down.
Is it rocky mush on the ground?
It is rocky mush that is sort of sizzling with an acidic scent.
Okay. That's it for my turn. I don't think I have anything else.
Okay. Bringing it back around to remaining gargoyle's turn. Remaining gargoyle is going to seeing which one of you appears to be the most dangerous at the current juncture. What's its intelligence actually? Not great. It's just going to attack the ones in front of it then.
It's a big rocky boy.
Yeah, come at me.
You
Come
might
at
say
me,
it's
bruh.
as smart as bricks.
There you go. I believe a 22 will hit you, Malia.
Yeah, do.
Yeah, ooh, that misses.
I'm still rolling ones on damage though. That's going to be 3 damage to you.
No. There we go.
And it's going to attack again with its claws.
Fucking gargoyles.
But that is a 13 to hit you.
That misses.
Okay. Its claws streak off your armor, and that'll be its turn. Finn, you're up.
Keep it simple, stupid. We're gonna put the crossbow back, and we are going to pull out the actual longbow and take a shot at the boy.
Okay.
We're going to go wee. I assume.
Unfortunately,
not.
a 10 does not hit as it bats the arrow out of the air, midair.
Alright. Immediately going to fire again in an attempt to hit it.
Unfortunately, a 13 also misses.
We're going to be free action. Scream the word "fuck" really loudly.
Good use of the free action.
Can I do anything with bonus? Do I have anything that matters for bonus? Probably not.
You
That was
can
running the
use a light weapon that you have as a bonus action, but you swing it without your proficiency bonus.
I'm all the way over here. I'd have to run up.
That would be if you are dual wielding though. I think? I don't know.
If you're dual wielding, you get to add your proficiency bonus to it. Yeah.
So proficient.
Specifically, if you're a dual wielder fighter, which you are not.
Yes. So That would be the short sword that I have then, correct?
Short sword is light, I think. So I
'Cause do
believe
not
so.
Because that is the only other thing that I have that I could swing that falls under the description you've given me.
I think short sword is not a short sword, a short
Yeah,
sword.
it's a finesse light weapon.
Finesse light weapon, that would qualify for bonus action. You'd just be swinging it without your proficiency bonus.
And I... How does that calculate if I hit the button?
I'll just subtract 3
Okay.
from it.
Okay,
Yeah.
so then we're gonna wiggle up here and take a melee whack at it with the
All
short
right.
sword.
Unfortunately, with the -3, you barely miss it.
Oh.
As it goes streaking off of the stone of the gargoyle's arm, and he shoves you back. I believe that will be your turn.
It will be.
All right, I'll bring us back over to Duran. You're up.
Oh, I'm gonna have to walk closer to it. Still have my shillelagh. Shoot it again. With
11 does not hit,
that
unfortunately.
is right there.
We're just
Is
taking
he just hiding under my legs right now?
Right behind you. Woo.
He is a small size. So.
He is. No, I know he can.
I can hide behind kids size larger than me,
Yep.
and that is all I can do.
Okay, that'll bring us around to Yorha. You're up.
You're gonna change his name every
Well,
time.
it's good to change
Just
every time.
looking up different ways to say George.
Good.
Okay, well, I'm going to spend 5 of your movement to get into range.
Right on.
Yaha. And to surprise no one, I'm going to whack it with my Grey Axe.
Mhm.
15.
15 just hits.
Okay. That'll be 13 plus 2, so 15 slashing.
Fuck.
Nice.
Yeah, and then additionally, come on, game.
Oh, it's coming.
There we go. 4
Yeah.
radiant damage.
George once again running up, second verse same as the first, absolutely just cleaving this thing's hand off. George is doing all kinds of damage right now.
So much blamage.
I just realized Jojo the Jungle is a JoJo.
Yes.
Happy to help. Georgia Jungle.
I swing again, an 18.
18 will hit.
Kill it.
8 plus 2, so that's 10 slashing.
Okay. Do you get your Divine Fury as well?
No,
on
it's
this?
only on my first attack, only.
It's like attack. Yeah.
All right, well, that'll be your turn.
Yeah, I will just continue looking menacingly.
All right, Malia, you're up.
With that pretty face, that's not that menacing.
Alright, hopefully this will be less. Once again, Warhammer.
You got this.
21.
Mythical
21.
21 will
21.
hit.
11 bludgeoning.
And taking George's cue while it's distracted with its severed hand, you bring your Warhammer down on its head and it crumbles into dust.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Combat is over.
Alright.
Woo.
She just
So-
dusts herself off.
Guys, I think I figured out what made the other adventurers disappear.
I'd be
Those gargoyles. Case
I-
closed.
be a little worried if that's what stopped them. He says as he kicks some of the rubble.
I mean, the fact
Besides-
that they were still around means that they didn't get past us.
Well, where are the bodies then?
They ate them.
They are rot.
Case closed.
Don't be a coward. We're still investigating.
What do you mean a coward? It makes sense.
It doesn't.
No, it very much does not.
Unless, of course, you'd like to crawl into the rubble and see if you can find any evidence.
Wow, what, like gargoyle poop?
Sure.
I would suggest the one that was just melted by the cube. If you wish to crawl anywhere.
I mean,
I don't
look at
know.
it look at it this way. It's manure. You'd feel right at home, wouldn't you?
I don't know how to identify gargoyle poop. Do gargoyles poop?
George begins
Roll a
fiddling
nature
around
check.
to see if there's.
So, what are these stars on the floor?
Oh, those are just where the gargoyles were standing. They're sort of like elevated
Okay.
platforms.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a token.
Makes sense.
10. You're pretty sure gargoyles don't poop.
Damn.
Ugh.
Farewell.
So I assume that this is either a staircase or another door opening towards the rest of the
Yes.
first floor.
That is sort of a elevated platform with a small set of stairs leading up onto sort of a little wooden plateau.
Okay. Is there anything besides the platforms that we can visibly see that is like out of place in this little foyer?
Not in this room, no.
Okay.
George, after just shaking off the effects of rage, and slowly calms down and goes, I check. Stay behind.
Well, he also speak like a caveman.
Kind of, yes.
A little bit.
Where did you grow up? How did you get here?
Don't worry about
Are-
it.
Very
worry about
carefully.
Come on, I'll go with you.
Am
Alright.
I allowed to yoink half of my arrows and bolts, or is that just
Yeah, you can-
They,
you can-
they crumbled.
You can take a minute to retrieve your You can take a minute to retrieve your arrows, the half your arrows that you spent.
Okay, so I will stay down here and do that for a quick second.
I'm
I'll
just.
follow Jorge
Um,
to the next room.
Yep, I'll just stand near the doorway for now, just so then I'm not too far away from everyone.
Yeah, you're standing near the doorway. You see the room you're in is sort of a raised platform. It's a step up from the foyer and the room beyond, which you can see down into. You see a couple of tables and chairs, as well as what appears to be a hearth.
Hey, what, sorry?
A hearth.
Her?
Like a
I don't know what that
Fireplace.
is.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
I start pushing George a little bit. Come on.
Hmm.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So since I keep my familiar up underneath my cloak, can I just leave the token there, or do you want me to drag it along with me whenever I go places?
You can drag it along with you whenever you go places.
Okay.
Okay. On my right, is that another
That's where it is.
statue I see?
On your right, you see
Well, that's friendly.
what appears to be a statue of some sort of winged beast.
I point out and go, statue. Different from stone creatures.
Well, you're afraid
Got
he's
it.
going to do something?
Well, if you are not, you are more than welcome to look at it.
I'll kick it.
I want to look at it. Would you like me to roll investigation or perception?
You can roll an investigation check.
Oh my god.
Natural 20.
Hey.
Hey.
As you're
Lucky.
eyeing over this griffin statue, you notice something strange. It appears that one of its talons is sort of raised up, as if sort of a knocking motion. And it looks like there's a small divot on the arm.
As if the arm could move,
As
sort
if
of
the arm,
thing.
as if the arm could move, precisely.
I'm going to move the arm.
Okay.
Is that a doll? What is that on the couch?
As you reach down and pull the arm, you hear a loud as in front of it this area right here, hang on, I'm gonna go ahead and make that a different color because that's ugly looking.
Oh no, not ugly.
This wall opens up and it appears to lead to a bit of a larger room in front of you.
Hey guys, look what I found over here.
Secret room?
Secret room.
Oh damn.
That's
Also,
Yeah.
what is this?
Yeah. So look,
As you
for a second I thought it
look
was
down,
like-
you see what appears to be a children's toy, a small porcelain doll with red hair, rosy cheeks,
well, that's kind of cute.
and it appears to just be sitting on this small green couch.
Just chilling, huh?
I would like to vibe check the doll.
Make an investigation check.
Hi, I'm Chucky. Wanna play?
Jesus.
That's a 6 on my end.
That's a cute doll.
Yeah, it's a cute little dolly. You wouldn't mind having one for yourself.
Are we allowed to steal from this mansion?
It's abandoned, right?
You weren't.
Yeah.
You weren't told not to.
What? Oh,
Okay.
When? Look at me. When have I ever listened to people telling me not to do something?
Then why ask if you can't do it?
Do we trust the random porcelain doll just watching
What
us?
do you mean? It's a doll. It's a cute little doll. I just pick it up and show it. What do you mean trust? It's a doll.
You reach down, you pick it up, and you show it off to the others. A regular old
Oh,
porcelain doll.
To be
Yeah, what-
fair, to
You
be
think it's going to
fair,
strangle you?
I mean, to be fair, we did just fight gargoyles.
That is.
Case in point. Oh, the first thing that we do is break into the place. We fight stone gargoyles, and then there's just a doll sitting on a couch, and you want to take it.
What, do you want it to be sitting on the floor? That's what couches are for, you idiot.
I mean, he does have a point, but like, he just looks back down through to the other room where the gargoyles are, and he's just like,
Listen, if it makes you feel better, if the doll is alive, he'll be the first to die.
fair enough. I can live with that.
I just put back the doll, just pet it a little bit, accommodate the dress that is looking good, and follow the rest of it. Oh, actually, no. Before we go into another room, why wouldn't we look at the other room next to this one?
Okay. Just to be
Down
clear, what are you doing with the doll? You're keeping it with you?
No, I'm putting it back on the couch, just
Okay.
petting it a little bit and making sure the dress is looking good.
Okay. The dress a little bit tattered from age, but looks pretty good on her.
Tattered, I've used mending on it then.
Ooh. As you begin the process of casting mending, the small sort of insect-bitten holes and yellowing in the dress from age sort of begin to dissipate and fall away. And now you're sitting in a very pretty dress.
There you go. Good as new. Ah,
So are these stairs over here the circular thing?
looks like a staircase. Yeah.
As you look over in that direction, it appears to be a staircase that is walled off by a metal girded door.
Okay, I melt the metal.
All right. You're using Uzi for this.
Yeah. Uzi's real good at melting things.
Throw the cube at it. Is there an issue? Throw the cube at it.
The cube can solve all problems. Don't worry about it.
Is the acid that strong?
The cube
Damn.
has absolutely no problem slipping through the this sort of portcullis. And you hear the metal sizzling under his acidic might. And it's sizzling. And it's sizzling.
It might take a minute, but
And
he's
you're
got
waiting-
this.
You're waiting there for about 5 minutes, and you can just... You sort of see the metal beginning to give way, but...
While
My
those 5 minutes are there, can the rest of us perceive in the next room to look around?
Sure.
I wander down here.
I could probably go with them, right? Because I can just leave Uzi there to melt it for a while.
Sure.
Because he's meant to be next to me, so. Okay, Uzi, be good.
You leave Uzi behind to melt the beams of this portcullis. The rest of you walk into this room. And...
You know what?
appears to be some sort of old, decrepit dining area. You see a fireplace and a hearth situated in the northwest corner. There are also 3 small round tables with what look to be like trays with assorted tea snacks.
Is there any food on the table?
The tea snacks are there. They look really old though.
I was about to say, are they
You
fresh?
see,
Are they, like-
you see like the beginnings of mold beginning to form on these, and just from a cursory glance, you can tell that any bread there is beyond stale.
And I was about to whip out my jam and have some, toast.
Charming.
What's that here?
That would be the fireplace.
Ah, okay.
Is this a door here over where I am? It won't let me do my ping. Okay, I'm
Uh,
trying to do my
They're
ping.
right
it won't
here.
let me.
There you go.
Oh.
God, Roll20's lagging so bad.
Yeah.
standing on the table.
That appears to be, you see small divots in the wall, but it doesn't look like a place that you could open with like a handle or something.
Does the fireplace look as though it's been used recently?
Make an investigation check.
Investigation. 17.
All right. Judging from as best as you can tell, it appears that the fireplace has not been utilized anytime recently. It's probably been years.
Okay.
As you're all looking at places in this room, Duran, you hear behind you a noise, sort of like a snapping from above you.
Mm-hmm.
And right behind you, you barely manage to move out of the way as a chandelier falls from the ceiling and crashes just behind you.
Oh boy.
Not spooky at all.
I looked
This
up to
place is
see.
falling apart.
Are you
I looked
okay?
Just covered in a little bit of dust, but other than that, I always wanted to do that. drop a chandelier on someone, but damn!
Duran, do try not to break the place any more than it
I
already
didn't
is.
move!
I looked up to see if it was like, did it just snap by itself, or what? Did something cut it per se?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Wait, how did I touch that?
11.
You see the chain swinging back and forth, and you just out of the corner of your eye, you catch a shadow moving across the ceiling and off into the distance.
A shadow? Going in what direction, though?
It appears to be going in the direction where Malia is.
Malia, careful! Above!
I look up. Do I see anything?
Make a perception check.
All right. Need to go over find the perception. Perception. 1.
Ooh.
You look up and you narrow your eyes, and as they adjust to the dark, you don't see anything.
Nothing here at the moment.
Shadow moved here. Careful.
Okay, gang, I say we split up. No.
I say that is
Well,
terrible.
That would be
before you split up, Malia
Yeah, no, we're not.
and George,
Boy.
as you step into this dining room from the sunken tea room, the air grows warmer.
Oh.
good.
Suddenly,
It's fine in here.
the
boy.
room comes to life.
In what way?
As ghostly apparitions appear seated at the once empty table.
Oh, Connor, you might want to click on Warfly. Since I don't think people can see
Yeah.
it. It's not updated on the screen, okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
A large dinner party is being held here, it seems, as a roasted hog materializes, along with plates of all varieties of food. Jugs of foaming ale are being shared between ghostly companions. A large spectral human man stands at the head of the table, saying nothing. A serious scowl and frown is cemented over his face, as he overlooks his guests, who seem to be enjoying themselves.
What? Oh, no, I'm not there. Never mind.
Seems we have a party in here.
What's going on over there?
Like,
Apparitions.
Hmm.
Do I have a spell for this? Hold on. I don't really what this is going to do a whole lot.
And as each of you walk into the room, you also begin to see the exact same thing.
Ooh.
Spectral apparitions shoveling mashed potatoes into their mouth, cutting into this roast hog.
Question. What kind of apparitions? Do they look like just ghost people or like
They
in pain ghouls?
they look like humans that appear to be they don't appear to be in pain at all. In fact, they seem to be enjoying themselves.
Is the man at the head of the table partaking in any food or drink?
He has a plate in front of him, but he seems to be sort of Gendo Ikari posing in front of the table, just looking out at everybody.
Do the apparitions notice us if I wave my hand in front of one of their faces?
They do not seem to pay any attention to you.
I poke the one at the head of the table.
As you reach out and you physically poke the head of the table, the room becomes abruptly quiet. All the talking and laughter in the room has ceased. Every ghost in the room now turns to face you, Bella.
Oh, great.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
The man at the head of the table grabs this chair and stands up, now looking down, an imposing large form above your small kobold frame. And
Sorry.
he leans down and he screams, "You should not be here. Leave this place!" And he reaches out and he wraps his hands around your throat. And as you instinctively flinch and close your eyes, they're all gone. The room is cold again. The ghosts are nowhere to be seen, and there is no sign of the man who rushed to you.
I think we should be a little more careful about what we touch, don't you?
I guess I didn't think anything would happen because they didn't see us before.
I grab Bella's face and just to make sure they're okay.
Make a perception or an arcana check.
Well, I'm gonna choose perception because I don't know anything about magic.
Fair enough.
9.
9? She seems to be okay.
I'm a little shaken up. I think that's kind of obvious.
Yeah.
So, quick question, Connor. The ghosts, what do they like? What were they wearing? Like, were they like dressed up for a party, or were they like adventure clothes?
They were dressed up for a party. They appeared to be there specifically to enjoy some fine dining and wining and dining.
Gotcha.
Sort of human aristocratic type of getup.
The humans.
Were they all human too? The ghosts?
Most of them appear to be human. There might have been the odd half-elf there, but most of them were human or humanoid.
Well, he clearly doesn't want us here.
Could I cast Detect Magic?
Certainly. As you cast Detect Magic in this room, you feel it's odd. It's like it's not really a particular school. Rather just the idle whisperings of magic flowing through this place. You see it faintly on the walls around you and on the table. Especially you see it in the man's chair. But it is just a faint bluish glow of magical residue.
Alright, and how about Bella? Does her aura seem any odder than usual?
Other than the innate magic that she seems to command flowing through her, you don't really sense anything different about her.
Alright. I'm gonna just keep this up for the 10 minutes.
Right on.
Actually, really quick, I just like to waltz back over to this room and poke my head out and look at the doll real quick.
As you look at the doll, it appears to not have moved. It's just still sitting there, and it's now a much prettier dress.
Okay.
I'm gonna check on Uzi.
Guys over there? Good over there? Well,
Well,
are we going back? Are we leaving?
No. I was only seeing if perhaps that doll
It's a
was.
doll.
Yeah, and the gargoyles were just statues.
Yeah, but it was
And I
just...
do believe we just saw ghosts.
Oh, that's
Uh,
true. That is very true.
During this time, Finn's at least been physically checking the table to see if anything has been off or changed.
Actually,
Go ahead and make a perception check for me. And Bella, as you check on Uzi, you see he's making pretty good progress with melting through the portcullis, but you can still sense it's probably going to be a while.
Okay, I just wanted to check on him, see how he's
Actually-
doing.
did Malia see any magical aura from the doll?
That's what I just checked.
Yeah, okay.
You look over the doll with your detect magic on, and it appears, for all intents and purposes, to just be a normal doll.
You see? You're paranoid.
Ah, forgive me. The gargoyles and the ghosts might do that.
Uh-huh. That's a very fair point. Which, let's go back to that. They said they don't want us to leave.
Paranoia.
I
keep
think
people
the
alive.
answer as to why people disappear is pretty obvious. Place is haunted. They are told to leave. They don't, and get killed.
We don't know if they are dead yet.
Well, how long has it been since they disappeared? Months.
Turns to Connor.
Oscar Menarthus retired a couple of, maybe like 5 years before people started going missing.
Yeah.
How long has it been since people have kind of been going missing more often, or has it just kind of been here and there?
Oh, I should say it's been like a couple of decades since anybody has heard from Oscar Menarthus, but people have been going. There have always been rumors of people going missing recently, but they've been more frequent as within the last couple of years.
Okay.
You can keep prisoners for a very long time.
Really?
Yes. Depending, of course, on how good of care you take for them.
Or how much they're worth.
So we're gonna let's do one more sweep of this area before we go to the secret door we found.
Yes.
That is understandable.
So I assume these are doors down here?
They are.
Alright. I'll open up this one.
Yeah, are they locked?
As you open that one up, you see it appears to just be like a small kitchen area. You see small stove tops, old pots and pans, herbs hanging from the ceiling that have long since gone bad.
I'm just gonna do like one thorough once over just for, since we've already found a secret door. Do I just see any like little hidden notches or buttons or things like that?
You don't see
Twinkling
any
items.
You don't see any hidden notches or buttons. But as you enter into this small kitchen area, the others in the room, you begin to see something strange as as if someone has thrown a match on accelerant throughout the room as this bluish fire begins to kick up all around you and quickly engulfs the room.
Which room?
No.
The room that you four are in.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Fantastic.
Shouldn't have come in here.
Good news, guys.
you-
It's all clear in here.
You each take. Everybody that is still in the dining room takes 1 fire damage.
Oh,
Ouch.
Owie.
what the shit?
I just come waltzing back out. All right. Well, that place is safe. Nothing interesting in there.
You see the fire
Lick my
immediately.
licking my fingers and getting rid of the little flame on one of my horns.
Molly, you
What did
take
you-
4 fire damage as soon as you come in.
I take 2 because I'm fire resistant.
You take 4.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
Jesus.
Ah,
why did that happen?
I
Did we click
see.
something?
I think they're just
the-
angry.
The room around you is still burning.
Oh, let's move on.
Move.
All right.
Wait, it's surrounded. Didn't you say that?
The doors appear to not be a part of the area that is being engulfed.
I need to check these doors though.
So
Wanna be on fire?
So wait, so these doors are safe?
They appear to be safe to open.
Can I
Oh,
check them?
Yeah, I was gonna say, might as well look.
yeah, well, so
Go
we're
for it.
gonna walk through here.
As George and Bella move backwards to try and get out of the burning room, the 3 of you move forward.
Wonderful,
Okay.
This is fine.
wonderful.
And I grin evilishly.
Oh boy,
Oh boy.
we're doing good, guys.
Yep.
We're doing the right
Uh,
thing.
Split the party.
as we'll get to you two first, up in the little dining area that I guess I can't see, which is great.
Well,
Everything is fine.
This is
Smile emoji.
Daijobu this.
there we go. There we go. Now I
It's
can
all
see into that room.
Daijo bouquet.
So
Everything
Uh,
will be.
as you all run out of the dining room, you begin to instinctively pat your body off of these strange blue flames, and as you do and you assess the damage, none of you are burned,
Mm.
but
So I
your
didn't take damage. Okay.
but your heads are pounding.
Ah.
That fire
Ah,
damage was in reality psychic damage.
Okay.
Ah.
Ah.
Going crazy over here.
Bella and George, you appear to be safe from those strange blue flames for the time being. But that leaves us with none other than Finn, Duran, and Malia as you enter this room.
Just making sure. Ooh, no fire.
You enter
Burns.
through the large double doors, and a quite sizable room opens up before you. A large chandelier hangs high on the ceiling, and an old dance floor stretches before you. A large glass folding door opens to an alfresco area on the east wall. And materializing from thin air, you see the man who had rushed at Bella earlier, now in a slightly more corporeal form. You see now it appears to be a somewhat handsome, bearded man of large stature, who appears to be dressed in an old-style military garb.
Have we seen this man before? Like not I mean the ghost. I mean like paintings or statues.
You haven't seen any depictions of him, but he was definitely the man at the head of the table in the room before. And
Oh. Hi. Oh,
I wonder if this is Oscar.
no, I'm Oscar.
I wasn't gonna make the joke, but
It's so awkward to hear that name.
He appears to be somewhat younger than his ghostly apparition in the room before as well. As if this were a vision from earlier in his life. It is then you see walking in from the shadows of this other hearth. A beautiful woman entering in from the nothingness. Dressed in a flowing black gown. Her eyes are dark and dangerous. She steps gracefully toward him, and he holds her and looks into her eyes, and she back into his. We will disappear. Just the two of us, my love. Oh, General Menarthus. But what of your wife? And the work we have to do? Never mind her. She will cope. And your army. Let us not talk of tonight. And as they embrace each other, their apparitions fade once again. And the room is empty.
Gasps in Spanish.
Oh, it's like one of your soap. It's like one of your soap operas.
It's one of my soap
Yes.
operas.
With the 18 different camera angles for the
So,
one
hold
shot.
on. She came out of the wall?
She did indeed come out of the wall, and also just because Wallfly was blocking them. These are what the apparitions looked like.
Yes. And this is just a wall.
Yes.
If she came out of that, that means that's not just a wall.
Exactly.
So an army?
Indeed.
And
Do you see anything with your magical eyes?
Do I see anything with my magical eyes?
Nothing of note.
specialize.
By the way, I believe we are missing two of our companions.
This is
Oh.
true.
I'm going to open the door and going, Oi! Get back here!
Do we see if the room's still on fire?
As you open the doors again, it appears the room is no longer ignited.
Not good.
In that
Wonderful.
case, we walk back in.
Okay. If the room's no longer on fire, sure. It's the door, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the one down here.
While they're making.
Oh,
their
there we
way
go, there we
out-
go, there we go.
I'm
Sorry,
going-
it's still lagging for me.
I'm going to walk around the chandelier.
Don't break it.
I
Don't
didn't.
break this one.
I didn't break it!
You obviously did.
I did not!
I was standing next to you, and I choose to not believe you.
Exactly.
How would he have broken it? He was just sitting there.
Have you
Menacingly.
seen what he does and how he acts? I don't trust it. Finn says as he walks near where the lady had walked out and once again tries to see if there's anything slightly spooky and or wrong, because this is very clearly a wall.
Guess make a perception check.
Dun, dun, dun.
7?
Nope, that was the last one.
Yeah,
That I never
it
really got anything for.
appears to just be a wall. This
This
appears to be just a what leads to a large fireplace.
On the 16.
Yes.
Fair enough.
George turns to the pie and goes, "What happened?"
Saw more ghosts. Same one that came at Bella, though younger. And it appears they were having an affair. They spoke of an army.
And it seems to be that it is the man in charge of this place, if the name is to be believed that was said.
And the woman he was talking with came out of that wall.
Mm-hmm.
George tries pushing
George
the
Bush.
fire. Yep, he tries pushing and see if it moves.
You push. No.
Okay.
The wall does not give way at all.
Hmm. Can I investigate the room, or rather, do perception to see if I see anything of importance in the room?
Yeah, can I help? Give him advantage to it.
Sure. Yeah. Roll perception or investigation of your choice, I'd say.
Do I get advantage because I'm being assisted?
Yes, you do.
Maboosh. That's not great.
14? As you look around this room, it appears to be a room with a very specific purpose. It's a large, like a large ballroom. And as such, as with your glances around, you don't really see much else of note.
Maybe in order to open this, there has to be another way. If there's anything behind it.
It could just be that it was merely a ghostly apparition that just faded in.
No, but it seemed to be it seemed like it was a vision of the past.
Which could
Perhaps.
also mean this room was different whenever that had taken place.
It's a proper like large fireplace, right?
Yeah, like a bunch of guests would be in here to keep away from the cold and do some dancing and
Oh.
shit.
Could I just
Stick your head in.
can I just stick my head in and just kind of take a quick peek around, like on the inside of it?
Sure.
Start looking for.
Like how you
Yes, you stick your head in and you look around with your magical vision firing off. You don't see anything.
Expected you to do a saving throw.
Okay.
I couldn't tell if you were just messing with me, and sure enough, yeah, I'll pull my head back in, and she just shrugs. Nothing.
I tried lighting the fireplace after she pulls her head out
With what?
with my torch.
What was
She
it gonna
yanks her
be?
head back.
Just roll a d20.
Okay.
Just to see.
14.
Do you
Okay.
need to see?
There's a little bit of usable wood left in this after all this time. And
that's true.
you hold your torch in there and you burn up some cobwebs and sure enough you get a little fire going and the room feels a bit warmer.
That's a strong fire. What do we think she? Do we think she climbed out of the chimney like
Yes. Definitely 100% what happened.
Considering that this is so odd and she came out of the fireplace, she shrugs. Never know. Might as well check all avenues.
There are also no windows in this room at all, correct?
Aside from the alfresco, on the other end of the room, no.
What's an alfresco?
It's sort of like a outdoors area, like a porch.
Oh, can I go there?
Sure.
Sure.
Where's that?
Where do I go?
Think it was this side?
Yep.
I thought it was a wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you open up the alfresco doors, you see once again that fenced-off swimming pool area you saw outside.
Oh.
We escaped.
The water remaining in the pool is still and algae green.
I'm gonna go up and poke the water.
Can I have you want to take a jump in it now? Or on this side? Looking at Duran.
Wait,
As you poke the water, As you
Uh-huh.
reach down and poke the water, you see ripples beginning to form in this stagnant layer of old algae-ridden water. And in the gaps beneath the ripples, you see something horrific. As opening up, you see one large, milky white eye, and then a smaller one, and then 3 more, and then 4 more.
Fuck.
As rising up from the
Hey,
muck
where
in
you
the pool. Nope, you're staying right the fuck there.
You did this to yourself. Oh, fucker!
Comes a floating, strange, decayed beasts with eye stalks that squirm and swivel, trying to look at any one thing, but not seeming to hold their gaze too often. The single eye looks down at you, Bella, and it goes...
I'm sure that's fine. Also, you might want to update Wallfly.
Yeah.
yes.
I
There you go. It's time to roll initiative.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Yay.
Da-da-da-da!
Da-da-da-da.
Let's go back home. Let's go back indoors. Shit.
You know, I might agree with the small one this time. I kind of want to leave now.
0!
What the fuck?
Frick,
Caitlin?
I forgot to click on my character again.
So
I
22.
clicked on mine, but it was before. It was before Connor cleared.
That's
it,
fine.
so-
I'll
Sorry,
add you. I'll add you in.
I forgot to click mine again. I'm sorry.
That's all right. I'll add you in.
I
Caitlin,
jumped the gun, Connor. It's my fault.
Caitlin, how's it feel to be Mal tonight?
And then
Lord.
there's a tie
So
between
slow.
me and Bracky.
I need
Not
my
Bracky,
rogue
No,
back.
me.
and
Yeah.
me and
So
Ash.
sad that there was like a zombie beholder in there because I really wanted to take a swim.
So
Oh, I want you to just drop
I'm very
in there
sorry.
and get eaten.
I think I'm in front because my Dex is 16.
Then yes, you would go first.
Let me just roll for the beholder zombie here.
Wonderful that it's a zombie on top of being that thing.
Oh, awful.
If it's a zombie,
Is it as
Caitlin.
awful as a 0?
Caitlin, you need to fuck this
Not
thing
quite.
up.
But
Close enough.
I'm assuming, Finn, that your AC or that your
My Dex is higher. It's 16.
yeah.
Yeah.
There you are. Right.
Ahem.
Him.
Yeehaw.
Just
Even with my
We should not be
bonus to
fighting this thing.
initiative.
We should not be fighting this thing. We should be leaving. Let's go back in.
Just close the door.
We all walk back in and just shut the door.
Not dealing with it.
Just nope.
I mean, I could do that. I could just close the door and leave you guys there.
No,
Leave you. I am in the door frame.
we've been
I do
betrayed.
want to say, I move after this thing. Please don't leave me out here.
I mean,
Do you mean
I don't trust you.
for the greater good and all.
Oh wow! And I thought I was the asshole.
I mean,
There we
thinking
go.
about it
That'll
logically,
work.
this thing is horrifying. The most people get saved if 4 people run away.
ooh, that's not it. There we go.
Fuck.
It's good music. This is what we're supposed to be doing.
Yes. We'll start things off with Finn, you're up.
We zero hesitation. Take out the longbow and attempt to shoot it in its big, fat, glowing target of an eyeball.
That is fair enough. An 11 does not hit, unfortunately, as it takes one of its eye stalks and bats your arrow out of the way mid-flight.
Getting real sick and tired of this happening. And grumble. Rereading a thing real fast. Well, we will extra attack, make the same roll again.
A 21 will hit.
21.
21. That is wrong button. Ignore that one.
For 4 piercing. Right on.
The doors are still open, correct?
They are still open, yes.
He is, as well as he is firing, make a quick step back in here.
All right.
And then will not... Do I have anything that functions on bonus? I do not believe so. At least not that I wish to use, so that should be my turn.
Alrighty. That'll bring us to Georgie.
Oh.
What do you
okay.
got going on?
So if I were to move here, could I use my action to grab Bella and shove her back into the room?
You could.
Then in that case, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm gonna move here, and I grab Bella by the cover dish.
Are you resisting this, Bella?
I'm resisting what now? I was reading a spell, what?
George is grabbing you and tossing you back.
I will not resist that.
Yep.
Okay.
Grab by the
I
tail.
am small and he is strong.
Go ahead and roll just an athletics check for me then.
Aha. Efficiency. 21.
21?
21?
Excellent.
21.
You can basically just go ahead and throw her back wherever you wish.
I throw her 10 feet backwards then, I guess.
Alright.
So
So that would be here.
I think so,
One more.
since
That's 5 feet behind you. If you're throwing her 10 feet behind you, she'd be around here.
A winger back
Yeah.
into the fireplace.
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, no, I'll throw her 10
saved
yeah,
you.
there. Congratulations, you are being rescued. Do not resist.
You should be able to move back, right? You still have movement?
Yeah, I should still have movement, so I will move. I've already used my action, but I'm gonna move 5 feet back also.
Okay.
Back into the room and call turn, since I don't think I can do anything else.
Alrighty. That'll bring us to Duran. You're up.
I'm going to go back into the room and close doors. Yes, nope.
Just shut the doors.
You close. You close the alfresco doors.
If that thing flies away into the town, that's not my problem. And yeah,
It'll be my problem later, but we'll deal with it.
yes, 15, 20, 25, and I move back over here.
Okay.
And that is my. Well, did closing the doors count as my action?
Yeah, I would say it does count as your action. You're
Okay.
interacting with an object.
That's my turn.
Okay.
It's just the meme. That shit sucks. Hit the bricks. You don't gotta be there.
I just close the door.
Just close the door. Walk away.
You all see as the beholder zombie floats towards the window, bounces off the glass door of the alfresco. Its eye stalks sort of sway a bit more slowly before one of the milky stalks raises up and looks at
the way through the window.
You,
Who's you?
Duran.
Oh no.
As magical energy begins to build in the eye.
I can go through the window.
I mean, I guess it would be like a laser or a light.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just gonna broadcast this throughout the entire room or something. That would fucking suck, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It is going to... Fire a ray at you, Duran. Make a make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Squeak.
Is this poisonous?
No.
Is this against being frightened?
No.
11.
You take 36 points of necrotic damage. As the innervation ray busts through the window, boring a hole in it, and drilling into your back as you're running for the double doors. As this wave of necrotic energy envelops you. And what the hell was that? It hit Duran.
Oh god.
So if we were level 4, I would be dead, by the way.
Thank God we're not, huh?
You're welcome.
Oh, thank you, Connor. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, does it keep shooting?
But unfortunately, that is all it can do for the time being.
Oh,
unfortunately. How unfortunate.
We'll bring it to Bella.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
So the so the wall, so the window or whatever in the door is like broken, right? The door is broken.
It is a glass door, and there is currently a hole that has been bored through it by this strange beam.
Okay. It shot one of the beams out of one of the eye stalks, right? Or did it shoot ever like the big eye?
Out of one of the eye stalks.
Okay. I'm going to try and shoot it in its big eye with Eldritch Blast.
Okay. You're level 5, so you get 2 beams. So go ahead and make an attack roll with your Eldritch Blast.
I never set that up in my thing. What is it for Eldritch Blast?
It is your spell. It is 1d20 plus your spell attack bonus, which I believe should be.
I'm gonna set that up real quick.
Yeah.
If you drag Eldritch Blast to your thing, it should just auto add.
How do you drag it to your thing?
It's 1d20 plus 6, and also you need to turn it into an attack rather than a spell card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Thank you.
Blast.
Did you change that for me?
I am in the process of it right now, and it should be working now. So go ahead and roll it.
You're the best.
Yep. Ediblah.
Say the thing, Warlock.
Ada boom.
So do I do it twice then?
You do it twice, and a 24 hits.
Okay.
25 also hits. Nice. 8 and then 6 force damage.
Yeah.
which would be
14.
excellent. As these blasts of almost ectoplasmic, supernaturally charged goo fire out from your palms, and they splat up against the main eye of this beholder, and it goes. And it begins to bat at its one eye, trying to get this weird gelatinous goo out of it.
That's the grossest beam I ever seen from a warlock. Just shooting goo.
And
I love this class. I'm just saying. This subclass is great.
just so the people at home can... Wait a minute. Oh.
Just had to touch the pool.
Don't look at me.
Listen. My character's from a swamp, so that just looked really fun and inviting.
No, I understand. I'm like,
With that said...
A nice cool dip in the pool, you know what I mean? I didn't expect there to be a zombie in it.
I mean,
water.
I was gonna shove Bracky's character into it.
Is there anything else you're doing on your turn?
I don't think I can do anything else. I don't have my cube.
You have your movement.
I do have my movement. I don't actually have any like medicine skills, but since Duran just got like absolutely obliterated, I'm gonna go check on him. I'm just gonna walk over here so I can check on him next turn.
He's just that Family Guy dead pose.
he's Yamcha in the ground.
Is he actually?
No,
is he
I have very little.
Oh Lord! Now I have to make decisions.
Yeehaw.
No, you're a cleric. Fucking fuck this thing up the ass.
Obliterate it. Okay, I have the permission. All right, I'm gonna. I think 5, 10, 15, 20.
Make Canis
yeah,
proud.
I can get up to him. I think. All right. I'm gonna get my bonking stick and I'm gonna add, I think, a 2nd level Divine Smite on this bad boy.
Alrighty.
Oh, okay.
Divine energy flows through your Warhammer. 7 does not hit.
Hold on, does that... Do I use that up if I don't hit? No, when I hit with a melee weapon. Okay,
Yeah,
2nd attack.
You declare it when you hit, so...
Oh,
Unfortunately, a 10 does not hit either.
No, screw you, roll 20. Screw you so hard.
As the strange floating meatball begins to flail and try to evade you. Will that be your turn?
Yeah, well, I can use a bonus action maybe. Let's see. Sorry, just gonna. Frick, that takes an action. I can't touch it. That takes a touch. I think I'll do a sanctuary. Warn a creature. What's the spell on the creature? Okay. I think I can hit Duran with this. Hold on, I just need my measuring stick. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on Duran.
Right on.
So, if the creature tries to attack him, he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
The problem is that those beams are not attacks.
Oh, are they not?
No, they're saving
No,
throws.
doesn't matter. It says harmful spell as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh, harmful. Okay, cool.
Jesus.
All right.
Alright. Yeah, and that's all I can do.
Okay. That'll take us back around to Finn.
Oh, Christ alive. I don't know.
You got this, Midnight. Kill it. Kill it good.
Yeah,
Do-
you one
do-
shot it.
Do we actually have to kill it?
I don't fucking know. I was running away.
That's why I want to run away.
Technically, it is dead.
So we have to we just need to make it more dead. That's all we have to do.
If you set up fancy logic and use a
I-
revive on it.
I liked the running idea. How far? I don't have vision outside of this door, which is, it's just still chilling over the pool, right? I can reach it. I mean,
Yeah.
I assume. Jesus. I thought I had a plan. I thought we were running. So if I... yeah, it's fine. So let's say that... Wait, where would you say the hole is? Like, is it here? Could I reasonably shoot it from, like, the upper part of the room?
Well, Malia has the door open right now to attack the beholder.
I just don't know how big the door is, air quotes.
You could probably fit an arrow through the gap that Malia made.
Enough. We're gonna run a little further back to towards the safety. We're going to still have to use the other thing for this. Do I wish to do this? Are we killing it? Are we running? That's a rough
Run.
decision.
I have a plan. We need to run.
Fair enough. Then we are going to continue wiggling with the another 5. So I have like 5 left because that was 15. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna take some pot shots just to see. We're not gonna do anything special.
19 hits.
We're going to click.
All right. That is 4 piercing damage.
Wait, why is that plus 4?
Because the other side is a crit. It automatically adds the extra dice roll for a crit.
Ah, okay. Understandable. And then we are going to extra attack. We're going to fire again,
A 13 misses, however.
which is tragic. Then I do not wish. Let me see this. No, we are choosing to not continue. I do not have anything that functions on bonus yet that I wish to use, so started here. It's only 15. We're gonna we're gonna be on the doors, and then that will be the end of the turn.
I'm gonna see how this works.
All right. Georgie.
Okay. If I attempt to, is there anything like gravel or dirt I could pick up and then throw at it in an attempt to blind it?
You can't grapple a creature larger than you.
No, not grapple, blind it. I'm trying to like grab like dirt or something just to temporarily blind it, so then we can move back without getting shot at.
Yeah, he said gravel, not grapple.
Make a perception check.
Okay. 11.
Despite the decrepit nature of the manor you're in, there doesn't seem to be a lot of just loose gravel that you could pick up and throw. This sort of the same effectiveness as sand. There are like loose rocks and pieces of brick, but it wouldn't have the same effect.
Yeah. In that case, I'm just gonna have to go forward and block it.
Oh dear
So I'm
God.
Yep. Well, I can't move back until Malia moves back as well. So
Yep, just run.
hey, it's fine. The 2 tanks are up front. We're fine. I'm just gonna whack it. I'm
Alright.
not raged. So that's a natural
Natural
1.
1.
Oh,
Oh, we're rolling so good. We're
Let me
doing
roll.
so good.
Let me roll severity.
You should have rolled a halfling. Let's go.
Low severity, you just miss.
Okay.
doesn't take
Let's-
its own leg out.
Oh, that would be awkward. Second
Sure,
attack.
smash himself.
24.
Okay.
24
Yeah,
does
that's good.
hit.
That's 6 slashing.
6 slashing as the zombie beholder reels back and screams out as her blade sinks into its flesh.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else I can really do. So, yeah, that's it for me.
Alrighty. That'll bring us to Duran.
I'm gonna say, fuck you, fuck this place, and fuck your beams. I'm going to summon 8 flying owls around that goddamn thing. 8 giant owls, sorry.
8 giant owls.
8 giant owls around this thing. I was going to do panthers, but there's water. I can't surround it. So
Okay. Bestiary. I can summon 2 to 8 beasts of challenge rating 1/2. Alright. Let me just. Let me just.
Just,
just-
become bird.
Let me just. Go ahead and. Yep. And they're just going to be all flying around him as well.
it's completely surrounded. If they can block the windows, even better. But so that would be 8 attacks against it.
Herk.
So let me do.
Actually, they are. One,
Oh, are they
two-
giant size?
They are
Are
large.
they large?
size.
Ah.
Big bird.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I just want to poke my head outside so I can
Seven.
see this. Oh dear God!
And
I also need
8.
to say this. Give me 1 second.
Just like, yeah, you know,
Yeah.
that's what I expected.
As
Yeah.
8 large angry owls pop out of thin air and surround this thing. And do
Also,
they get
Connor Warfly.
to attack all at once?
Yeah, they share their turn
Oh,
with me.
one got a natural 20 too.
Okay.
What the hell is that? Jesus!
It was supposed to be each one of them +3.
So just you should have just rolled those individually, but that's fine. So 7
Yeah.
plus 3, that's a miss.
10, 17, 15.
17 is a hit. 15 is a hit. 13 is a miss. 18 is a hit. Natural 20. 19 is a
Okay.
hit, and 16 is a hit.
Okay, so that's 6.
6 hits. So just roll their. I'm assuming they're using their
It's talons. They're the only
Talons?
thing they have.
yeah, they're using the talons. So roll their talons attack.
2d6
6.
plus 1.
Yeah, just roll that 6 times.
Yeah. 2d6 plus 1. I'm going to roll 5, and then the last one is going to be the crit.
Okay.
Okay, so 1, 2. Come on, roll 20. 3, 4, 5. And the last one, how do you manage crits?
Double the dice.
Okay, so that's going to be 4. There you go.
Jesus.
Damn.
Jesus.
I am pissed.
Understandable.
You got shot and said, fuck it, here's burns. It's great. I love it.
Yeah, as these owls begin pecking and scratching at him with their talons, and the thing is just screeching.
Yeah, fuck you too.
But it appears to still be holding its ground.
I'm not surprised. I'm gonna have you.
Is that
I
your
am
turn?
going to... No, I can move still.
Okay.
I'm going to hide behind this human,
Wonderful.
and that's my turn.
I'm
It is now.
doors.
It is now the Beholder Zombie's turn, and he has all of these targets around him. So let's just go ahead and shit. That dice
Bracky, how
is.
much movement do you have?
Oh no!
Huh?
All right.
Oh.
1, 2, 3. He's got 10 targets. Let me just.
I have 25, but I only moved my
1,
character
2,
outside so I could see the
3,
owls.
4, 5, 6,
I
7.
can technically see
8,
them through the window,
9.
but in the game map, I
10.
could not.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me just see.
I really
One-
don't like all
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. This owl right here needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, my dexterity saving throw. That's going to be a +2. That's not. D20 +2. $18.
18. I believe.
Use that
Okay.
theme from the
Uh,
birds.
As this purple beam fires out from one of its eye stalks, your owl nimbly dodges out of the way of it, but as you see it sort of go and sweep up, it just completely turns the fenced-off area into a fine gray dust that blows away in the wind.
Disintegration ray.
Oh boy.
And that's going to be its turn.
Oh boy.
Oh, yay!
Yay.
Bringing it back to Bella.
So are we not running? Is that not the plan?
No, I killed this thing.
I was getting to the doors to get us out of here!
I was going over there to check on you, but clearly you're fine. You got up and just did whatever. So, can I actually see through the two tanks standing in the doorway?
There's
Yeah,
a
we
lot
know.
happening over there. You can
Well,
still
yes.
you can still see the beholder though.
Because I want to know if I could Eldritch Blast it again and
Sure.
blind it with more goo. I just didn't want to hit my friends in the meantime.
Or the owls.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
Oh,
can.
the owls are fine.
The owls will be fine, and also
Wait.
Eldritch Blast is a really long range, so you wouldn't have to
Yeah.
get worry about getting closer.
Yeah.
I know I wanted to be at least within line so I could see through because I was up here.
You can
So
see
I
through the
couldn't
window.
can I see? I don't think I can see the thing from this angle, but
He was able to see
What-
me.
Yeah. They'll be
okay.
fine.
Whatever makes you happy, as long as I can hit it without hitting George in the back of the head. That's my main concern. You know what I mean?
I mean,
I was allowed to fire actual arrows that would have
Yeah,
brained somebody.
That's always a threat.
Kabang
15
bang.
hits.
Good turn.
If only you were still right next to me, that would have been a 26.
oh, actually, would she get flanking from the owls?
No, because she's not
Oh.
within 5 feet of it. She's not flanking
Okay.
with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I get pack tactics only if something is next, like only if an ally is within 5 feet of me.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it says, wait, you have advantage on attack roll against a creature if at least one of your allies is one of your allies has to be within 5 feet of the creature and the ally is incapacitated. The owls are my allies, right?
Yeah, you don't need to be near it. An ally has to be near
I
it.
don't. Yeah, the ally has to be near it, and the owls count, right?
Yep. Technically.
And
Do
George
you-
Amalia, so that's a
Yeah.
lot of.
I can put pack tactics in chat. I did put it in our Discord chat.
Okay. Let me look over this real quick. You have advantage on an attack roll against a creature if at least one of your allies is within 5 feet of the creature and the ally isn't incapacitated. That's really strong. All right, go for it. So that
Okay, cool. So that's a
so
that's
that'd
a
be
crit then.
natural 20. Natural 20.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hey.
And I got it rolled to 8 plus 5. So
8 plus 5. That is
yeah, so that's 13.
that is just enough to kill it.
Hey.
As you sort of blast this weird magically charged goo into this thing's eye, and the force is enough to blow it back into this flock of owls, and they just pick it apart until it is nothing but chunks that begin to bloody and fill up the pool beneath you. Combat is now over.
Thank you for the owls.
The owls.
The owls are the homies.
I'm gonna post this on the Discord.
Your owls just sort of take up a vigil.
That's exactly what I thought of.
Swarm around.
Just a heads up. I can keep them for 1 hour.
Splendid.
So
Here.
that beholder is super dead now. Yes.
Correct. It is now a bloodied bunch of chunks that are floating in the pool.
Oh, how bad are you, Bracky?
How much I'm allowed to say?
Make a medicine check.
Cool.
Malia.
11?
11? You could tell right away that Duran's not looking too great.
Okay. Here, I'll do 20 lay on hands.
Oh, thank you.
Jesus.
Lay on hands for
Huzzah.
20.
I'm no longer bloody.
You're not instantaneously dead.
Oh, I'm just near too.
Don't worry, guys, as your paladin, I'm so glad I could help with that zombie! Thanks for 20.
Just
Oh,
you just hear from outside.
all of you fucks getting here. Start squeezing through.
Wait.
Just-
I don't know if we need that many owls in here.
This is no.
Meet Huey, Louie, Dewey, Nui, Bully, Gooley, Booty, and Bob.
Of course, one is named Booty.
Ooh.
That's Booty.
Finn just extends an outwards fist towards Duran. This is like, cool, good job. Thanks for
I'm-
that.
George is like just like counting his fingers as you just list each of the names.
I'm not going to remember them. Let's see. Okay.
I have dealt with Fae.
Oh,
I have dealt with a lot of people. That thing was horrifying.
So, Connor, just
Yeah.
for future reference, because this might have come slightly in handy earlier, I do have a divine sense, and I do sense a presence of strong evil
I believe you have to
Creatures.
activate your divine sense with a
yeah.
spell
Is that
slot.
passive
as
or?
an act. As an action.
Yeah.
Never mind. Forget I
Yes.
said anything.
No problem. No worries.
Well, where to now?
I guess we can go check out that.
I am going to do one thing though. After that experience, I'm going to have all the owls surround Bella menacingly. grab
Got
them
your
by
own
the
posse.
scruff and say, if you're going to touch something, make sure I'm not near you. Or they're eating you. And let go.
I go back in the previous room.
Did you just threaten me?
Yeah.
Newfound respect for the druid types. Oh,
You
dear
walk back
God.
into the previous room. Appears to be settled down, much as
No
you
longer.
no longer on weird fire.
Thank you.
All
Just
right.
assume the owls are following us. I don't want you moving all the tokens.
Yeah.
Worry
Gotcha.
about them later.
I'll just. I'll have one.
How long are the owls there for?
1 hour.
Oh, 1 hour.
I want
So
to
that-
check on Uzi.
They're just shuffling along single file after you. Is that what's happening?
Yeah, they are walking their way behind me.
Hmm.
They're all just going hut 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 hut.
Can't help but notice that there's something missing.
What?
Ooh,
My
the
spirits?
doll.
My
Oh,
patience?
Your doll.
See, you.
No!
I warned you.
Sure
we,
enough.
we in fact
stole
warned
it?
you.
Sure enough, as you check in on Uzi, who has at this point bored a big enough hole that you could probably squeeze in through the portcullis. And as you look around, sure enough, you've noticed it. That porcelain doll is no longer there.
Who stole it?
Congratulations, Duran. You're cursed now.
Who stole it? Fess up.
You know, I would never touch it.
I was with you the whole time.
Josh begins patting himself just to see if he has it on him. Mm-mm. Dummy.
They've just taken up residence in the mess hall.
Just a whole mess of owls just waddling behind us.
I'm gonna take Uzi and go into the secret room. Fuck this.
Finn turns back around and waves to all the owls just to be nice.
They all cock their heads towards you.
In
Okay.
unison. It's disturbing.
He's dealt with worse.
Okay. As you move into this room, Eto, Ano, you walk into a large but fairly empty room.
Welcome to the owl house.
Just a big thoroughfare, as looks like.
Yep.
Okay. Was ist das?
That looks to be a door.
Let's see.
I'm assuming that's also a door.
Yes.
Okay.
That is. Yeah, that is a door.
Well, we have 3. Which one would we like?
Touching anything anymore.
Just make sure I'm not near you. You'll be safe.
I guess I like to check for traps or something around the room.
Perception check, I suppose.
Or my magic
22.
eye.
This room is full of nothing.
Are my magic eyes still up?
Ooh, you would have had to roll concentration, but it's you're nearing the end of your. Wait, how long does it last? 10 minutes?
It's 10 minutes, yeah.
Oh yeah, they're gone.
Okay. I figured.
Oh, whoa, is it magical nothing?
As you look around, this thoroughfare appears to be pretty barren looking.
Hmm.
It is
Can
just
I
a
tell-
large, empty room.
could I somehow tell what purpose this room might serve, or is it just so
Given
empty
the-
that?
Roll an intelligence check, I guess.
Oh boy,
Brain blast.
18.
Smart man.
Oh man.
All right, you managed to connect the dots. You do know that you had to sort of finagle with a secret entrance attached to a griffin statue's arm to get in here. You can assume from that this is just supposed to be a transitionary sort of hallway to get to other secret parts of this manor.
Okay.
Understandable.
It is meant to
I
be
share-
barren and easily easily traversable.
Okay. I share this knowledge with the group.
It would make sense. I guess in that case, I'm gonna open these doors.
Okay. As you open those doors. You see a room with a large open space. Along the walls you see 3 mannequins, and the floorboards of this place appear to be scorched black.
Nope.
I take it we don't trust that direction.
Well, considering there were mannequins and what looked like fire scorch marks, I don't
Understandable.
think that is a friendly room.
Understandable.
You want to test that out?
Would you like to test that out?
Owly!
How about we don't? Just as a thought.
From the wallway, you see an owl poke its head in through the door.
Keep moving.
It tries to force its way in, but it can't. It is much too large for this passageway.
Is the corridor for medium-sized creatures?
Yep.
Then it can. It's just to squeeze through.
Huh?
If you can always squeeze through an entrance or a corridor that is one size smaller than you. It just reduces your speed to half speed.
Okay.
That's why if these entrances and corridors are for medium-sized creatures, they are just squeezing through.
Besides, have you ever seen how thin owls actually are? They're skinny.
Malia?
They're mostly feathered, yeah.
Malia,
Yeah.
open those doors for our friend here.
I do exactly that.
Why are we sending the owls in?
Because it's called a guinea pig. Get in there.
I mean, I guess technically, but
As your owl goes in.
I'm gonna just poke my head in to see what happens.
Okay.
Just on the edge.
I need to be able to see too.
The owl sort of tilts its head and looks around the room, looks back towards you.
What do you want to test, Malia?
Are these doors as well?
They also appear to be doors.
Oh, good. Well, I do believe there are mannequins over here. It appears that's where the scorch marks are coming from. See if maybe make the owl peck them, maybe.
Let's have the owl pick one of the mannequins.
Owl.
Or rather, let's see what happens if the owl tries to bash open one of the doors. Let's go for the one on the north.
Okay. As it goes up to the room in the north. It sort of raises its talon and sort of bashes at the door. Can you roll a strength check for it?
Strength check, sure.
Also, wallfly.
Yep. 13?
13.
Sure enough, it manages to push open the door over by this way.
Okay. Mannequins didn't react.
Didn't appear to.
Okay, let's try see what happens if they open the other doors.
Makes me sad that they're making more of a wine now.
Like they know what's going on.
It turns its head 360 degrees and looks back at you, Duran.
Do it.
And it pushes these other double doors open with ease.
No
Peeks
reaction
in.
from the mannequins?
Roll a perception check.
Me or the owl?
You both, I guess.
Here goes me. And I guess the owl. Perception +5. Ooh. I'm just gonna roll the 20 +5.
Smart.
So that would be 11. Wow, that's
11. You don't notice any movement from the mannequins.
okay. Time to see the owl. What happens if the owl pokes one of the mannequins? Let's go for the middle one.
It'll reach forward and sort of peck at it. Leans head forward quickly and peck at it.
Nothing.
Nope.
Okay. Seems safe enough. As you go in now.
Yep. I was gonna say I'll linger here for a moment, see if anything happens.
As you linger for a moment, it just appears to be a slightly burnt-smelling room.
Can I see where it's coming from? Like, I know it's obviously from this direction, but is there like a source
Roll of the smell or what?
of the scorch marks?
Roll a perception or an arcana check.
Let's see. I'm gonna do Arcana because I'm slightly better at that. 13?
You can tell that these scorch marks were probably made from some sort of fire spell.
This was target practice.
Okay. Well,
It appears there are several small ones along the lines to these dummies as well.
okay, so the streak is getting like thin here, thick
They're
here, kind of.
right. It's thinner the closer. It's thicker the closer to where the mannequins are.
Okay. Alright. Seems safe enough. Come on in. Alright. Open this door, I guess, up here?
Okay. Make a strength check.
Oh, strength check, huh? Okay.
Or athletics, I should say.
Athletics, okay. Hibishki. 9.
What the owl managed to push open earlier, you sort of... It's another one of those sheer walls with a divot. And you push up against it, and it's not given.
George, you're stronger than I am.
Push
I
for
tend
the
to push
push.
the door.
Big man.
Athletics?
Athletics, yeah.
11.
Much the same as earlier. You're pushing up against this wall, and it's just not given.
Friggin' doors, man.
Every time, I swear to Christ.
Party's worst nightmare, doors.
Okay, what if you two push together? Like a system.
Do it again. Give him advantage.
On 3. 1, 2.
Two.
Wait.
You do it with advantage. If that's okay.
You are
You feel a little bit of give in the door, but You're just not really getting it.
Heave.
Oh.
I like to point out that our score just keeps increasing by 2 every time we do this.
Your owl did this just fine.
Looks at Huey. Bash against that door.
I give it some room.
All right, roll an athletics check for it.
This thing is weaker than you guys. I'm gonna be surprised if it actually makes it.
I will laugh.
Oh my
Sure enough.
gosh!
Sure enough, as you guys part, the giant owl manages to kick the sheer door in, and it sort of swings on its hinge
There.
before slowly just sort of making its way back. It's not closing
Nope.
quite yet, but
I'm gonna. The owl must. I'm gonna put it as a wedge, a door wedge. Get in there as a door wedge, Lou Huey.
I golf clap.
I just look dumbfounded at from the big man, the door, and the owl, and I just trace that slightly.
Can we see what's inside it?
if any of you wants to step into the room,
I'll do it.
Yep. Oh,
the owl can sure as shit see what's in there.
I look in. What does my eye see?
As you look in, you see appears to be sort of a smaller room. You see 4 faded black cloaks with hoods hanging on hooks at the other end of this wall. And there appears to be a door on the right-hand side of the room as well.
Kingdom Hearts.
Are they actual like humanoids, or is just clothes like hanged on it?
They're cloaks. They're like pieces of clothing hanging on hooks.
Okay. I approach the clothing.
All right. As you approach the clothing, what do?
I take it off the wall just to examine it.
Okay. As you pluck it up off the wall, you can go ahead and make a perception check if you'd like.
Okay. 16.
Might be a bit small for you, but yeah, this just appears to be a simple black cloak, probably meant for traveling without like showing yourself off, like for somebody who wanted to travel incognito. These would probably be what someone would wear.
Okay. I keep holding on to it and walk back into the room and show it to the rest of the team. Cloaks. 4 in total.
Ariel, is there anything else in there?
Door on right.
Let's open that one.
I attempt to open the door.
As you push up against the door, it opens easily. It's not locked. You see, as you walk out, a small sort of courtyard garden area. It's lined with sort of overgrown shrubs and hedge bushes that look like they might have been shaped into pleasing patterns at one point, but are now overgrown. Make a perception check, if you don't mind.
Okay. 6.
Pretty garden.
Ooh, pretty. Reminds me of home. I walk back in.
So a way out, I assume?
You said it was a garden. Did we see a garden from when we were outside?
Not from the angle that you approached from.
No.
I'm assuming we're still on the ground floor. Like we haven't moved
Yes.
up or down.
This is
Yes.
This is a 2-story house, and you are still on the ground floor.
Okay.
So in this guy's home, he has a secret room behind a spooky gargoyle that leads to basically a target practice room with a bunch of black hoods to hide yourself.
There, don't forget the beholder
And the undead beholder.
What are the odds that this guy was a cultist of some kind?
I would say yes.
Connor.
The percentage of yes.
So I've seen that like shadowy figure like twice. Would he have worn something similar to this? Like, would I have seen anything like that?
No, he wore either sort of dressy aristocratic clothing that some old-timey person of import would wear during parties, and then the second time you saw him, he was wearing actually, you didn't see him twice. You weren't in the ballroom.
No, I meant the shadowy figure, the one with blue eyes.
You could only see the eyes.
Okay.
Since we've seen the spirit itself, though, did the spirit have blue eyes?
No.
Okay,
Should we check the other doors?
might as well.
Checking the other doors.
Okay. Just gotta leave that room and go check the other doors. These doors open easily as well.
Thinking of taking a cloak?
No one's stopping you.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still holding the cloak if you wanted to take it from me.
Yeah.
Bring the owl back in this room.
Finn will take the one from George and just keep it on him.
Okay. You now have a black traveler's cloak.
Fairly similar to what I tend to wear.
As you enter this room. You see what appeared to once be a library. The walls and floors of this room are badly burnt, and there appears to be rubble littered across the entirety of the floor, mixed in with the remains of some old burnt books from ages long past.
I can see. What is this?
That appears to be another black cloak, similar to the one that George was holding just now.
Does it look the same?
Looks exactly the same.
Why only one here and everything is burnt?
What's this exactly?
Bookshelf.
That's a bookshelf.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm not
it's-
reading that.
It's blackened. It's blackened, and the shelf is sort of teetering and looks like it might collapse if you breathe on it wrong. But yeah,
Is the cloak burnt?
the cloak. Make a perception check.
Yeah, boy. Perception. I'm not great at those, but 15.
Okay, the cloak is black, so it's a little bit hard to tell. But compared to everything around it, it doesn't look damaged.
I just want to... Can Thaumaturgy do small flames? I think it can,
not-
right?
Not quite. Thaumaturgy has a couple of uses. It can make your voice louder. It can change the way your eyes look. It can cause small tremors to appear
Okay, it can
around
cause
you.
it can cause flames to flicker and brighten. That's all.
Yeah. You would need a pre-existing flame for that to happen.
I have the torch.
Yeah, me.
See if the cloak burns. It doesn't look as damaged as the rest of this room.
I'm gonna have to poke this with a torch.
Oh, you'll be fine. Would you like me to do it? You'll be
I'll
scaredy
do
cat.
it. You know what? I owe you for healing me, so poke with the torch.
Okay. As you lean forward and you poke the cloak with a torch, you hear a shriek
Ah!
as the cloak unfolds itself from the wall
I hate you, Malia.
and flies off. The cloaker will take 4 fire damage. Start things off. But it's not happy.
I just like. Oh, I love it. Thank you for taking one for the team.
I already took a lot.
Guess what time it is, kids?
Is
Oh,
it
boy.
initiative time?
Oh boy.
Okay, this time I'm gonna select my character.
Okay, this time I'm going to click mine, and then I'm going to click the initiative button.
Hey, relatively good this time.
Hey.
Hey.
I need to get these beholder stats out of here. And now I need to get a cloaker. Where it come from, we don't know. Eh? Ooh.
Fucking cloakers, man.
Jesus.
I feel like the last image I posted in the call is also.
Yes.
All right.
The last two are correct.
Startled and in pain from the fire damage that it just took, it's gonna go first.
Yeah, that woke it up.
Panicking.
And it is just going to go for the first thing that it sees.
I mean, well, you know.
Actually,
I'll see it feeling light.
as it turns to face you, you see its baleful red eyes squint as you hold aloft your torch, and it goes. And it is going to try and actually, yeah, why not?
To me, why not?
It's going to close its eyes, and it's going to let out a howl that seems to swim into your muscles.
Damn.
And I need you all to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh boy.
Is this against being frightened?
Yes.
Perfect, I have advantage.
Dude,
Okay.
roll 20, you're killing me, man.
I finally get to use this.
Oh, Jesus.
Duran, George, and Finn, you all pass. Bella and Malia, you fail. You are both frightened of the cloaker.
Great.
And it is going to use its movement to slide up against this corner of the wall over here.
Does it provoke attack opportunities?
It does. So you get Duran gets an attack of opportunity.
With a torch? That would be improvised weapon.
Yes. So just like a dexterity check with no proficiency.
Would it be dexterity or strength?
Whichever, I guess.
Okay, sure.
I just assume. Dexterity.
19.
19? Yeah, that'll hit it. So roll 2d4.
Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. 4 and 1.
Okay. So he takes 5 fire damage. As it yelps and scrambles to the corner of the room. And that'll be its turn. Making it Duran, it is your turn.
Okay. Oh god, who was frightened?
Me and Bella.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna approach Midnight's character, whose name I forgot.
You're good.
Midnight, what's your character's name?
Finn,
There we go.
you're good.
Oh shit, never mind. I don't have that spell prepared. Never mind. Here we go. Just
Roll.
gonna shit. Yeah. Just so does I hit it with fire. Does it look like it's being affected more, or
Make a nature check.
sure? Would that be perception? Notice
Yeah,
it's being affected more.
I'd say it could be perception or nature. Yeah.
Very well. 16.
You noticed as you held the torch towards it, it appeared to be squinting its eyes shut and turning its head physically away from the light.
Then I'm just gonna hold that there. I'm gonna hold the fire in the room, so it's annoyed at the very least. And I'm going to use my action. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm gonna touch Middle's character in cast guidance.
Ooh. All right. So the next roll, the next attack roll or saving throw you make, you can roll a d4 and add it to the number.
Ability check. Oh, it's ability check, not
Ability checks. Okay.
just in case
Well,
you need one. So
Yeah,
I'm
there you
just
go.
going-
Just in case.
yeah, just in
Fair
case.
enough. Fair enough.
And I'm going to let you do your thing. And step back to the middle of the room to make sure that the light is covering the room.
Right on.
That's going to be my turn.
Finn.
Fourth burst, same as the first. Take aim at the dude on the wall.
Fair enough.
We're gonna fire.
16 hits.
El Kabong.
Oh.
10 piercing.
And then we are going to remember to take that away, and then we're going to do check. Okay. Because what it was bonus action swing with a light weapon. Was that because of another reason, or was that?
It's because it's light, but you need to get up in its grill.
Yeah, no, I was just making sure. So then we're going to take another shot with the longbow.
Okay. Ooh.
Nice.
Natural 20.
Eh,
That's
Oh,
a
your
crit.
first crit, dude.
So then, what is the easiest way to roll this?
Just click damage like normal. It'll automatically calculate it.
Okay.
She.
Twing. Is there any obvious change to it after each of these?
It looks hurt.
Yeah, I figured. I didn't know if it had started screaming again or whatnot.
It's screaming this entire time while there's lights in its face.
I believe it. So then this will be 20 movement, and we take the bonus action swing with the light weapon, and then I
Mhm.
lose. What was it for?
So you roll to hit. You roll to hit. You apply your proficiency bonus, but you don't apply your proficiency bonus to you don't apply your dexterity modifier to any damage you would deal. It just deals the flat 1d6.
Okay, so then we take a whang at it.
12, unfortunately, will miss.
Sadness. That should be. That's action and bonus action, and I have nothing else that I wish to do.
Okay.
I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry.
Alrighty.
At least I
That'll turn it
believe
to-
that is the end of it.
Malia's turn.
this is really unfortunate. I'm frightened and sorry. Didn't mean to do that. Sometimes I want to stand up for this balance. Okay. In which case, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna cast a bless, and I'm gonna put it on myself. Bella, so that hopefully they can get their save back, and I'm gonna also put it on George.
Okay.
Yeehaw.
And that's all I can do. Do I get a?
You
Saving throw again?
you get a saving throw at the end of your turn. It is wisdom.
Okay.
Wisdom save.
All right. So let's try that again. 19. There we go.
Yep, you succeed, and you are no longer afraid of the cloaker.
All right. And that's all I can do.
Bringing us to George.
Okay. I'm gonna run up to it. I am going to reckless attack it.
Okay.
So all my attacks are made with advantage.
That is true.
And you do have a bless, so if you need
Yep.
it.
Natural 20.
Natural 20
Yeah.
hits.
Yes.
17. Second attack. 22.
That hits.
8 slashing, so that would be 25 damage in total, I guess.
Okay.
How's it looking?
It's looking pretty haggard.
Is it- I believe that's all I can do.
Okay. Believe that would take us to Uzi's turn. What's Uzi doing?
It's not Uzi, it's me. Because we were stacked on top of each other, it always says it's Uzi and not me when I click on it.
Gotcha.
Ah.
So
Yeah,
Bella.
it's just messed up. So I can roll to not be frightened anymore.
At the end of your turn.
At the end of my turn. Okay, unfortunate.
Also,
So what
who
is
did you-
being
who did-
frightened?
Who did you bless again?
I blessed Bella, George, and myself.
Okay. Let me just go ahead and.
So what does being frightened entail exactly when it comes to being able to do stuff?
You can't willingly move towards the creature, and you have disadvantage while you're looking at it.
Okay. Well, luckily I can just send Uzi after it. Maybe I can actually. Okay, I can't. Okay, I can't actually see the room, so I can't send Uzi towards it.
I think you just need to like slightly
Damn.
step in a bit.
Can I come further into the room so I can actually see?
Yeah, you just can't be
That would
towards it. I
that would
think.
be willingly moving towards it.
Okay,
You're-
I'm gonna do this for a second so I can move Uzi, and then I will move back out because I just physically can't see inside the room. It's black in this doorway.
I mean, there might have been a reason for that.
Can I not send Uzi after it?
You do not want to look at this thing at all. You don't want to be near it.
No. I'm not moving. I moved myself so I could physically see the room to move Uzi, because Uzi can go there, right? Uzi's not me.
Do you need to be able to see where Uzi is going in order to order him there?
No, I don't think so.
Well, then, yeah, that would work.
Because I just couldn't see inside the room, so I couldn't move
Yeah,
the
okay.
token.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that would work.
Yeah, because if I don't look at it, if I just tell him, because I can talk to him telepathically.
Can you not
So if I
see
just say-
via Uzi? Hang on. Let me see if I can...
I can't see by Uzi, no. I can only see by myself.
There we go. How about now?
Oh, okay. Now I can. Yeah, that's why I had to move my character, because I was
There we
like,
go.
okay, Uzi can go there, but I can't.
Yeah, I was
can't
curious.
take
I
it.
was curious. Yes. Actually, let me look at Uzi's shit as well, because he was within 60 feet when he used his moan ability. He's immune to fright, so no. Yeah, he can still do that.
The cube.
The cube is not afraid of anything.
The
The
cube.
cube does not fear.
He's a cool guy who doesn't afraid of anything.
There's no fear.
So I'm afraid, but I'm going to have Uzi get rid of the bad thing for me.
Okay, big slappy.
No, he's not. He's gonna do it poorly, in fact.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not going to be enough to hit it, as it shirks away in the corner.
and I can't move towards it, and I'm frightened of it. I'm not going to attack it, so I can just do my roll for wisdom.
Yes, a wisdom saving throw with bless, which is 1d4.
So I just do the wisdom saving throw and then add a 1d4.
Yes.
If needed, yeah.
Oh, unfortunately, a natural one, even with the d4, wouldn't bring you past, and you are still frightened of this cloaker. Which would bring it around to its turn. It opens its eyes just long enough to see an opening made by George, and it's going to go for it. It's going to attack you twice, George.
Yeehaw.
It's just a straight roll, because you did a reckless attack. That is going to be a 19 to hit you.
That hits.
Okay. You take 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
And as it goes in to bite you, it latches onto your head, and you see this just velvety black blob take up most of that ashy blonde hair that George has as his head is engulfed. You are blind, and you are suffocating, George.
Wonderful.
Did it attack George with disadvantage?
It had advantage because he did reckless attacks.
Ah, gotcha. I neutralized that. Okay.
And it is going to make one more tail attack at you. That hits. Shit. Drop my dice. Oh god, that was an 18.
That
Dealing
hits.
an additional 7 slashing damage to you.
Okay.
As you see this just velvety blob envelop George's head, and you hear a muffled It is now Duran's turn.
Yeah. There's nothing I can do right now that won't kill everyone. No, that covers the area. No, that covers the area. No, that covers the area. I could summon 8 more owls. No.
Lord.
4.
Into this room?
Everyone dies. Covered in feathers.
It's just the cube of bird.
I think I can use more. I actually want to use this though. Like that's the thing. I don't know how much further do we need to go down there.
Yeah.
'Cause it feels like we are not even close.
Yeah.
Ravine, like sounds down a 5-foot radius. No, that's diameter. So it's 1 space. No, that's 4. Damn it. Well, guys, you're all clustered there. I can't really do much from when you're all there. So I'm just gonna sit over here and like I can't throw anything else. Great club, shovel, yeah, because I can't throw anything. I have no. You know what? I'm gonna use Cure Wounds on myself just to start healing that damage that I got from earlier. So, a push. Come on. Come on, push. There we go. I'm just gonna Cure Wounds on myself. Or 7. So. And keep holding the torch high. Trying to hope the thing is terrified still. That's gonna be my turn.
All right.
Oh, yep. There's not much I can do with everyone there.
Fair enough. That'll take us to Finn. You're up.
Is there enough of it, like, hanging off of his head that I could reasonably take a swing without, like,
It is
injuring him, or
still
is that...
it is still completely exposed. So you can hit it.
Okay, I didn't know if I was going to be hacking off George's head if I attempted to. If it was fair enough.
Only if you roll like shit.
Yeah, no, I figured that's what was happening, but I didn't know if it was literally just like his head now.
Mhm.
So I just need to cut a little bit from the top. It's fine.
Let's take a little bit off.
So then we are going to make a regular swing with the short sword.
Short sword. Go for it. 24 hits.
Clap. Clicked. It is taking a second.
Yep. I feel that. Oh, it's coming.
Again?
Oh, thank you for the
Okay,
raid.
it did.
As you smack it with your sword, it sort of lurches forward and its body shudders. George, you take 2 points of piercing damage.
Ouchie.
I'm sorry, friend.
You're good.
I don't know how close we are to murdering this thing. It feels like it should be dying. I would think it would be dying.
Look, listen, if I had any insane this, I would just say keep hitting it.
I mean, it's not like I can do much else. I'm just trying to contemplate how to hit it. We're gonna swing at it with the short sword again.
Okay. A 15 hits.
We're going to click this.
Its body lurches forward again as it takes this hit. George, you take an additional 2 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Is there any change in its hold on George, or is it just kind of still?
It appears to still have a good grasp on his face, and it doesn't appear to be letting go at all.
My only other option is use bonus action with light weapon to whack it again. I guess. I think.
Up to you.
So I'm double checking stuff. Yeah, no, I get. Whack it again.
18 hits.
And then Damahe.
George, you take an additional 2 points of piercing damage.
Yep.
And that would.
As you slash a third gash across its back.
That would be everything I'm allowed to do.
All right, that'll be the end of your turn. Malia, you're not afraid.
That's good. Of course, now my friend is being swallowed.
I'm trying, okay?
Let's see. I can just heal you afterwards. You'll be fine. Am I able to, like, get in there at all?
Ooh, you could get in from Uzi's side, because it is a size smaller than you.
10, 15. Yeah, I can get over there. I'll just say I'm there for now.
Yeah.
Habunky.
Natural
I
one!
Nope, that's actually fine because I have a thing. Great weapon fighting. You can re-roll a 1 or a 2 on a damage dice. Son of a biscuit, never mind.
Uh-oh!
Oops.
Uh-oh.
Low severity, you just miss.
Okay. Now, please, can I smack something with this hammer?
Unfortunately, oh wait, you have Bless, don't you?
That's true. Yeah. That's true. 1d4. Let's see.
Hashtag blessed.
1.
That is enough.
Oh my gosh! Screw you! Roll 20. Think you can stop me?
All right.
Thank you, Cut.
Don't worry about
8.
it. Oh, Roity. George, you take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Bonk on the head.
As this thing's skin sort of like ripples and flows into George's as you begin to hit it.
I'll heal you afterwards, don't worry about it.
You see him with the thing still attached to her head, a thumbs up.
That's all I can do.
That'll bring us around to George.
Okay. No, I should really save my rages. I don't feel like we're near the end yet. I would like to attempt to unattach it from my head.
Okay, make a strength check.
Strength check. Okay. 20.
20 works. As you hook your thumbs underneath it, and just manage to pull it away from your face, and you toss it off of yourself.
Ugh.
Your ears are ringing from its screeching, but it is off of you, and you take a deep breath.
Ooh. Do I have any light weapon that I could use?
What?
Unfortunately,
I'm
to
seeing-
use a light weapon, you would have need to have attacked first.
Okay. In that case, I don't think I can do anything except, stare at it.
All right. Will that end your turn?
Mm-hmm.
It is now
Hey.
Bella's turn. Morty.
So it's now off of him, but still over there. And I'm still
yes.
frightened. So I will just have Uzi give it a slap.
Slappo, big slappo from Uzi.
Okay, no, I won't.
Unfortunately, a 6 will not hit the cloaker. But you are not afraid of it anymore as you succeed your wisdom save.
Bless.
Yes.
Indeed, you didn't even need it, but yeah. That will bring it around to the cloaker's turn. And the
Well, I was
cloaker.
just saying bless in general, but yeah,
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Okay. All right.
I don't think it can go through
The
opposite creatures.
well, it does have a fly speed. So what it's going to do is it's going to disengage. Seeing the sort of position that it's in at the current moment. And it is going to begin flying into the opposite room. And that will take up its turn.
Just realized the moment he goes through those doors, there's going to be 7 more owls.
I'll let him then.
You've been to the wrong neighborhood.
Duran, it is now your turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There we go.
My light.
Dave.
Well, too bad. I'm gonna cast bonus action Shillelagh on my club
Okay.
and bonk the motherfucker.
Shillelagh.
Ye old nondescript.
Ooh.
Hey!
Natural
20.
20. Roll damage.
Baboosh. Give me 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
What the?
Nondescript Irish bonk stick.
As you hit it in the head, it woozily flops against the wall, but just barely manages to get his balance back and it turns his head away from you. Will that be your turn?
Well, no, my owl's still coming in.
I'll go and give it to you. Is that a bonus action to command them?
They basically take their turn is in my turn, but it was pointless for them to do anything in that room. So have it attack the cloaker.
Okay.
It's gonna be talent is attack plus d20 plus 3. I'm just gonna roll a d20 and plus 3. So plop. I don't think a 9 is gonna hit.
Nope. No dice.
Okay. Well, the other room is full of owls, so let's see how that goes. I think there were like still a couple in the tunnel. That's going to be my turn.
Okay. It's now Finn's turn.
How'd you do the other thing?
What's the other thing?
Instead of doing this, how did Connor get it to snap and move from each square?
Oh, right click.
Right click while you're doing it.
So you can do like that. Okay.
Correct.
Okay. We are going to chase it out, and then that'll be. Just make sure I'm not chatting. One. I'm holding right click for some reason. 2, 3, 4. That's 25. So then I can do. Can I reasonably see it past this owl?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
Duran is small, so it's also flying.
Figured. Going to. You guessed it. Attempt to shoot it.
Shoot. That hits. Don't bother rolling damage.
Okay. I wanted to roll damage anyway.
Fair enough.
They have like 1 hit point left or something.
It had 1 HP left after you crit it. As Finn looses an arrow and just pins it right to the wall, and it goes.
Ooh, nice shot.
Sometimes I know what I'm doing, and I don't go poking random cloaks with fire.
I was told to.
Okay, to be fair.
Really? What a poor plan that was, Duran.
Hey, I owe you one for healing me, and I did.
He has a point. He was told to do it. I can't be mad at him.
Every time you have a discussion with me, it's like, he's a point. Damn it.
He has a point. After the
That's the
owls and the
worst
saving
part.
things, he has attempted to give you a fist bump. He has at least some respect for the weird halfling druid man.
The weird, not quite goblin.
Yep.
Okay, so what is the deal with this thing? Why would a cloaker just be in a room like with the explosion marks?
Testing?
Why was there a room with living statues?
The one
Why
with
is
the
there a house with
gargoyles?
people going missing?
The one with the gargoyles? That's to prevent people from going in.
Why the beholder or the weird eyeball thingy that I totally don't know the name of?
It is a mystery.
Okay,
Just
so
what-
I think we checked all the rooms in this floor.
I think so.
Yes, because this was the other cloakroom. This was the yes. Okay.
Well, actually, no. There were 2 other doors in this room over here.
Yes, over here.
I'm gonna command all the owls to go back through the tunnel. Just keep 1 near me. You let me know when that hour passes, by the way, because I don't think it's happened.
It's coming up.
This room is so funny to just.
I've allowed this for a little while.
It's all the owls.
It's just so good.
One
of them
just
aren't
sort
even
of
drinking.
pecking at the acidic sludge that the one gargoyle turned into.
Others are having drinks at the freaking tavern area.
They're having martinis.
Yes, they are. They're very sophisticated owls.
Right. So, as you enter back into the thoroughfare,
One of these makes sense to be under the stairs, and the other goes back towards. I
think we're missing
think-
checking this door and this
Yes.
door, correct?
This
Yeah.
door is the one makes sense to be under the stairs, air quotes, and this one feels like it should go back to where we were.
Did the stairs go up or down?
That is a.
they went-
I would assume up.
They went from what little you saw after Uzi drilled the hole in through the portcullis. You saw that they go up and down.
Okay, fair enough.
Mm, okay.
So where does this go then?
That's my question.
Well, I already did my poking of the night. Who's next?
I will take the door this time.
Good man.
I will attempt to open it and fail 18 times.
Well, you don't because it's unlocked.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Right.
So poke my head in.
As you poke your head in, appears to be the opposite side of that weird, divoted wall section. You can see sort of the remainder of. Well, you can't see anything actually because it's dark in that other room and you don't have a torch. But
I'll
you do
hand you my
hear
torch.
you do hear the faint hooting on the other side of this wall.
Okay. Fair enough. He then returns and says, "Pretty sure that's just the door in the
Into the staircase.
in not the staircase. The what the hell did we call this area over here?
The cafeteria,
The cafeteria,
kitchen, dining
thing.
room, whatever
Yeah.
it was.
This seems to be a little connecting hallway with the door that Bella had found.
Hmm.
I have not searched it, and I would assume that there is nothing else in here.
Oh, well, it's bad to make assumptions, friend.
I mean,
Here's a torch.
you say that, but I have not caused near-death experiences yet. For anybody.
Technically, Debo high. I've just taken damage. Can I also perceive into the room while I whip out my torch?
Sure. Also, it's around this time that your bless would go down.
Okay.
know what? I'm gonna give him guidance.
Okay. You give him guidance. He looks into this small little passageway. And you see now with the light of your torch, you do see those small little divots in the wall.
Is it like an eye hole, or is it just?
It's very slight. Like you wouldn't notice it unless you were looking for it.
Okay. I don't go any further and just go back into the previous room.
Okay.
Oh my god, you fucking cowards! I'm going in.
What do you want? It's to the other door.
Yeah, like
All right, so
Yeah,
you're going into the small passageway.
I'm going to this small passageway because this.
Okay. You enter the small passageway.
And Dyson still.
And as you do, what do you do?
What do I see?
You see exactly what was described to you by both
Oh, I'm
Finn
sorry.
and George.
I am sorry. I couldn't see because I was not moving my I was not moving my icon, so I couldn't see what they were saying.
Yeah, there was nothing there, so
Yeah.
so I just thought, well, let's just
Just an extra passage, I guess.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what we've been saying.
yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. It's very uncomfortable to have to do these freaking weird lighting things. I get lost.
Fair enough.
So you make your way back into the empty thoroughfare.
We're missing this door.
Yep.
I will take a peek.
Okay. As you enter the room, you see what appears to be. You see what appears to be a small bedroom. An old rotted wooden bed lies in shambles next to the southern side of this 20 by 20 foot room. There's an old desk in much the same state as the bed.
I check the desk to see if there's any sort of documents or anything.
Roll a perception check.
Okay. 15.
As you go rooting around these old, decrepit...
do I still have the guidance?
No, that is passed since
Okay.
then.
Yeah, no, that's
Okay.
As you pull out the drawer of this rotted out desk, you hear a as the drawer just completely falls out, and you're just holding it in your hand now. But as you do, a perfectly pristine piece of paper rolled up into what looks to be a scroll falls out into your hand.
I pick it up. I enter back into the previous since I can't read. And I show it to the one person I think can read, which
Oh.
is Duran.
As well, a
Meow.
small a small book with like a greenish covering falls out into your hand as well.
I'll take the green book and hand that to Malia.
All right. You're presented with a scroll and a book.
All right. Does the book have any title or anything?
It does not appear to have a title.
All right. I'll open up the scroll first, since that'll probably be faster.
As you open it up, and look at it, roll for me
Oh boy.
an Arcana check.
Oh, okay, that's not bad. Arcana. Hibishki. 8.
8.
Roll
Appears to be
20.
some sort of good paper.
Oh, so good. I'll shove it in Duran's face.
What was that for?
Nothing important. I'll open the book.
Okay. And as you open the book, you see this initiating handout. Don't worry, I'm
Handout?
just preparing something, don't worry.
Totally not another roll for initiative.
Oh god, our
so-
first clue.
No, we had the thing in the ballroom.
That's true.
And then we had the immediate subsequent fight in the ballroom.
And I can't wait for this to be like it's been rigged with a fireball or something.
Just stick butt.
As you open it up, wisdom saving throw. No, just kidding.
Kaboom!
You see this.
Whew.
Should I just read it out loud, or?
Sure. If you'd
All
like.
right. 12th day of Mirtul. Today the general meets with his new advisor. She becomes highly regarded. Hopefully she can guide the general down the righteous path. 14th day. The new advisor, Gertrude, has only been in our service for 2 days, and already I see a change in the general. He hangs on to every word she spills. I only hope that it is the word of good. The 25th day. Something is wrong. The general dismisses the lords. He has advised that he will not meet with them in council about the orcs' armies marching upon us. This new advisor holds all of his attention. She feeds him the poison of her words and turns him against his people. She must be stopped. The 30th day. Today is the day I, Maple Brightshine, make a stand for the greater good. She will die by my hand, and my name will be forever muddied. But I see her for what it really is, a night witch. I see.
Jealousy is one hell of a bitch.
Would explain a lot of the goings on, though, if it is a witch.
This would explain many things. At least, would at least make more sense of the apparitions
Apparition.
we saw in
Apparition.
and I was playing it up for the joke. Yes. Apparitions we saw in the ballroom.
Would.
Okay.
Well, we have that at least. But now to find all the rest.
If I was an evil spooky witch, where would I have all my stuff? The basement.
Probably the basement.
Probably the base or the attic.
Nah, that will be, if it's in the attic, that will be too much noise or activity that will need to be followed. Besides, if something explodes or goes wrong, it falls instead of staying on the ground.
Yes, but what if the basement is actually where they they keep the spooky creatures to feed to people?
If there were
Mm.
prisoners, wouldn't they keep them in the basement?
That would actually be my guess, yes.
I think the basement has a lot of potential. We should probably go there.
I agree.
I
The
guess we'll
basement.
To the basement!
As you push your way past these owls,
Push, get out of here. Get out of here. Shoot.
you push your way past the owls, and you head to the basement. You see a door at the bottom of the stairs.
Another door.
And
My
did we
biggest
want to
enemy.
take a brief break here? Maybe
Whew.
we've been going for a good while.
Okay.
I think I could, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to refill my water.
Yeah, I'm
All right.
gonna go.
I will go and grab water.
Let's
I'm
go
hungry.
and we'll take 5 or 10. And
Time
we'll
for
move
Halloween
on.
candy, y'all. Let's go.
Yeah.
I don't
we'll
have
move on-
Halloween candy.
We'll move on to the second half of the haunt.
Yeehaw.
Yeah.
Oh, second half?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh.
I was gonna say, do we want to take like a short rest before we go anywhere?
I'd allow that.
How long were we doing, by the way? Did they leave? Dang it.
For
Yep.
the game wise, he said 3 to 5 hours.
No,
Yeah.
no, I meant the break.
Yeah. Oh, 5 or 10 minutes.
Okay, correct.
Okay.
Just enough to get some refreshments and stand up and stretch.
In that case, I will quickly go to the toilet. I will be right back.
I have at least returned. I know not of anybody else. Hello, Cheru. Hi, how are you?
Oh,
Welcome back,
I'm
Brad.
I'm realizing that I can't make myself food, or I'm not gonna be able to play. So I'm gonna have to wait for the game to end before I can have food.
I am very sorry. How was thing today, Cheru? How has stuff been?
I returned.
Candy.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
It's a lot of people.
Hi, Jerry.
Battlefield.
Woo! 300 trick-or-treaters, goddamn.
Eh.
I return with Halloween candy.
We have like 12.
We have like none. And I've heard the kids outside too. They just don't like our house.
They're horrified.
I guess so.
Hmm.
We don't have trick or treating around here since we live in an apartment building, so it's kind of hard to do it.
Mm.
That's a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
That is a shitload of trick-or-treaters, goddamn.
Hot damn.
On the one hand, I'm really disappointed that we got like no kids, but on the other, I guess we have candy.
Oh yeah. Now, Halloween
What type of
candy's
candies
gonna be
were you
real cheap
giving
tomorrow.
What candies were you giving out?
Who?
Both of you.
You ever heard
we
of
had-
Chuck? Sorry.
We had gummy bears, Twizzlers, and Starburst.
Mm.
Starburst.
I want some Tootsie Rolls right now.
Tootsie Rolls.
Yep. You ever heard of Chuckles?
I have not.
It's what Knuckles does.
No,
he doesn't, rather.
unlike Sonic, he doesn't chuckle. Get it
Yeah,
right,
that's true.
Bracky.
Mm.
I am
God.
sorry. I am.
He'd
sleep
rather
deprived.
flex his nut muscles.
Fucking. I
I-
have
I-
freaking daylight savings, motherfucker.
I thought you were about to just say nuts for some reason, and
I
I
did
don't
too.
know why.
Because it sounded like that's what he was going for.
I'd rather flex my nuts. I'm hard as nails.
Flex my nails and hard as nuts.
Like, be in the UK, we could give. We used to give out things like celebration chocolate, so we just give out like 2 or 3 of these. It's like a mixed bags of different types of chocolate, like Twix, Maltesers, Mars bars, caramel, Snickers.
Oh, those are the good
Bounty.
ones too, man.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a Jujube?
I haven't-
No.
I have not.
Have you ever had a Dot?
Yes.
A Chuckle is a Dot, but bigger.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
They're real old candy.
All right, favorite candy favorite candy. Go.
Reese's.
A good choice.
That's a strong choice.
Lenore.
Tootsie Rolls for me.
Mm.
Milky Way for me.
Ah, okay.
Oh wait,
Those are
Ferrero
bars,
Rocher.
though.
Hmm?
When I think of candy, I think like small things, like not full-on bars.
Oh, if we're talking about like mini candies, I'd probably say like drumstick.
Mm-hmm.
Lemon heads.
One
Oh.
has it really good.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I'm sitting here
Yeah.
trying to think about like any candy. I'm just like, I had that box or jar of lemon heads on my desk for like a year. Oh, how did I forget that? Probably because my body was just like, no more, no more.
What is love?
Either for like smaller stuff, mine's probably also lemon heads, or if you've ever had the mini chewy sweet tarts, I can eat those by the handful.
Mm-hmm.
Or if we're talking like more chocolatey stuff, kinda. Not gonna lie, Three Musketeers is really good to me.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta say, Lindor truffles are really top tier too for me.
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
Starburst are good. Is already back.
Bev?
Bev. They're still muted.
Ah.
Well. I could also go with some nougat, really.
Yeah.
Get that nougat. I love
I do like me
Snickers.
some nougat. Mm.
Hmm.
Get that nougat.
Okay, there's my mini splurge of chocolate for the day.
Mmm. Haha.
That being said, there are peanut M&Ms, Snickers, Reese's, and Hershey's on my desk.
Nice.
All I've got is Chuckles. I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna buy some of that discount Halloween candy after this.
Oh yeah.
Dude, my store was like shockingly already almost cleared out of candy the other day, so I was like, no, there'll be no left over for discount day.
I imagine with COVID sort of on the downturn, people are wanting to be like, fuck yeah, let's fucking celebrate Halloween for once, goddammit.
Yeah. Also, Jesus Christ, Cheru. Are they okay? Did the skeletons grab them?
Of course.
Do they have Winco where I'm at? No.
They tripped on a tombstone.
Oh.
Did they fall in the pit?
I shouldn't be
Is it
laughing.
their tombstone now?
I feel bad. When I was little, I tripped and I spilled all my candy.
Mm.
I was crying.
Aw.
My little Dracula makeup was running.
Oh, Galaxy Bar. That was also
Galaxy
me.
Bar.
Yeah. They have the smoothness of a lint truffle.
There was a when I was young, there was always a spot where we had to cross an actual graveyard. And I know I tripped in there once and lost a bit of candy in there, but I was like, nope, it's not worth it. Gonna
Was
leave.
this you with the candy, Connor?
Yes.
Bev is back.
Yeah. Eating a snack, that's fine.
It's okay, we did our candy splurges as well.
Oh, congratulations, all of you.
Yes, all of us. Every single one of us.
Mhm.
Alright. So to avoid starving Bracky too much, I think I'm gonna go ahead and start us back up here.
I had a slice of bread, I'll be fine.
Mm.
Don't
Right.
make me start thinking about poverty pizza again.
He's got the-
Oh god.
He's got the lembus bread. So, as you guys enter the basement, you file into a dark room one after another. I'm assuming both George and Duran are hoisting their torches up high.
Mm-hmm.
Here's my question: did we take a short rest?
If you want to, you can take a short rest before you head down.
If we take a short rest, your owls will disappear, though.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. But your healing is more important right now than fucking owls.
Are you making that call?
Healing is more important than breaking the game.
Appreciate a short
I mean,
rest.
I could do it again.
okay, then we all agree on the short rest then?
Sure.
Okay.
Just hang out in the dining room.
You all have a short
Crazy.
rest.
Before the owls disappear, I have them fight each other for my entertainment.
No.
No!
The loudest battle ever takes place with the owls screeching and hooting at each other and a rocking the Casbah.
Oh, that's relaxing.
But your short rest goes by.
Okay.
Alright. Got the hit dice.
So midnight. This means that you can roll a number of hit dice equal to your level and regain that many hit points.
Okay.
I don't think I
One.
can gain back
I'm
any
a-
spells, right?
Attempting to open a thing and it's not happening. Hold on.
No, I cannot
Cover.
regain spells.
I am maxed out on HP.
Hot dog.
Hot dog.
Okay, so I do the what now?
So You'll see a box underneath your hit point pool. This is hit
Yes.
dice. If you want to, you can roll one of those, which is the D10 for you because you're a fighter, and you can regain that many hit points.
And then that would take me down to 4.
Right, if you only use one.
If I, yeah, I mean, I only would need to use one, so we're gonna
Wait, how long can I keep this?
it'd be like that.
Equal to your half your druid level, so I could technically stay. You know what? Before starting the short rest, I'm actually going to wild shape,
Why?
so I can recover that wild shape with the short rest, and I can remain out in wild shape for 2 hours. So it will be 1 hour after the short rest.
Okay.
But you're wild shaping, and then you're having a short rest while you're in your wild shape.
Yeah, I can be in wild shape for 2 hours.
But how will that translate to your health and your abilities regenerating if you're an animal?
No, I have no idea.
Can't short rests be nothing more strenuous than like eating or drinking or resting? Like, does doing a spell like that?
That is also
not strenuous.
That is a question. That is up to the DM.
On top of being strenuous, I would think you wouldn't be regaining hit points because you have a different pool.
That is true. That is very true. So I won't do that.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Okay, I do not recover rage because that's on long rest. Yep, then I am good. I am back to full.
Mhm.
Okay.
But the only damage I had taken was the oof fire.
Didn't you only take like 1 point of damage?
Yeah.
I recover nothing on your short rest.
Dang.
Sucks that I didn't use any of the other cool stuff, but it's fine.
Don't worry,
I'm sure
chat.
we'll get a chance to use-
You're not hearing anything. Don't worry.
Don't worry.
Didn't use
About a
action
thing.
surge. Didn't do
'Cause
Any of
every
my
little thing
arrows.
is gonna be alright.
I've been a very mundane boy so far.
And I said, don't worry about a thing. 'Cause every
Alright.
little fart.
Nope.
Gonna feel alright. Alrighty. So, guys, finish up your short rest. Head into the basement.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh wait.
Torches.
Okay.
With your torches
We are
aloft,
heading-
you light the area downstairs, and as you each file in, you notice what appears to be a bit of a strange area. You see as the last of you file in, the light catches on the metal of a table that appears to have been rusted over from time. And you also notice what appears to be the upper half of a body lying on the table. And as the light of your torch catches the subtle moisture of its eye, behind you the door slams shut.
Well,
Hmm.
Oh boy.
Sorry, I missed that. Was the eyes behind us or in front of us?
In front of you, attached to a body that is laying on a table.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my divine set quick. Hibushki.
Okay, you're popping your divine sense.
Yep.
As you open your awareness to detect any celestials, fiends, or undeads around you, it's odd. You sense something coming from the body on the table, but it's very faint.
Interesting. Well,
Uh,
be wary.
and you hear the door sort of seal and lock itself shut, and as you do, you hear from above you.
Oh, that's not good.
As this transparent greenish gas begins to flood into the room from above you.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Oh, good.
Oh.
Are we supposed to be seeing a map right now, or?
No,
Okay.
it is just
Um.
a small single room with a metal table and what appears to be a body lying on it.
No doors?
Just the one you came from.
And what is the door made of?
Door is made of metal.
What the fuck?
Oh, good.
Dislike.
Start doing perception rolls to see if we can find anything that can help us.
Sure thing. Go
Yep.
for it.
Yep.
Oh, I'm fucking
Oh,
awake.
hey.
You are.
I want
Yep.
out of this room.
Duran, Duran and George, you both see as you turn around to the door, the light of your torch catches a strange locking mechanism on the other end of the door.
And?
It on the side that you're on.
Oh.
Yeah. It appears to be some sort of numerical pad.
What?
And
Is this Resident Evil?
Duran, you see that it appears to want 4 digits to be punched in. And also, you with your roll as well, you also see that the body lying on the sort of operating table is missing its hands, its feet, and it appears that the top part of its skull has been sawed off, and there is no brain inside of it.
Hmm.
A large mechanism with a crank and coils sits beside it with rods connected to each of this person's temples.
What's connected to each of the temples?
To the left of them are 3 large buckets holding a myriad of hands, feet, and brains. There are some rusty operating tools and a needle and thread that sit on the table next to it. To the right sits a desk with a waxed scrap of paper.
Well, let's read the paper.
Yep, what's the
Okay.
paper say?
As you pick up the waxed piece of paper, you notice that it appears to be a diagram.
The human body. Yeah.
There it
Oh,
is.
that's a penis.
No, that is a blur. Everyone knows penises don't exist.
That's true. Oh, what the fuck is this?
Oh,
Hands,
well,
feet,
I hate
brain.
this.
I can't do it. No, my brain. Flesh golem.
Nice.
I dislike those words being put next to each other.
Solving the formula will tell me which are the right parts.
You're not trying to finish him. I don't want to die.
So does he look stitched together in general?
As you look over it, as you pay a bit more attention to the person laying on the table, it looks less like a person and more like an amalgamation of body parts sewn together and stitched in a way that mocks the human form.
Damn it! I can't do the thing I was gonna do then. Damn it!
Okay, so hold on. I think I might have at least the hands part. So 2, that goes up by 5, and then subtract by 4, and then go up by 5, and then it's subtract by 4. So I think the next one would be 4. So 2, 7, 3, 4, 8, 4.
I'm gonna be
Yeah.
yes.
Yes.
This is me speaking above game sense. I don't think George can do this. So,
I can't even read the thing on the left.
It says solving the form.
So solving the formula will tell me which the right parts are,
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
and then it's the
Oh.
arrow drawn over to the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with Kate. So probably for the hands it's 4. Feet looks like it's doubled, and then is it double? No.
No, it doesn't look
Times
like
by 4, and then half, and then times by 4, and then half. So I believe the next one should be 12.
Okay. So 3. I'm just writing these down. 12. 6. 24. 12. Okay, the next one 8,
16.
16. Double, and then the next one would be 88.
Yes.
8. 16.
Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. And 16 doubled isn't. It would be 32, but that is
Well,
22.
times 2, yeah. Oh no.
So
But 16
Uh,
times 2 is not
no,
So-
you're right.
so-
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Times 2 plus.
No, because 16 cannot be 22. That's 16
No.
plus 6.
I think it's 8, and then no, doubled plus 8, doubled, and then plus 8 maybe.
Yes.
Well,
No,
it's
because
not
that'd be
plus 8,
24.
it's
That'd be plus
it's not
6.
yeah, it's plus 6. So
No,
the
no,
next one
so
would be
that-
50.
No, so 8 doubled would be 16
Yeah.
plus 8. Oh no, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, it's plus 6. So the next
Yeah.
one would be 50 because it's times 2 and then plus 6.
Yeah.
Okay, so next one is 50.
Assuming that one's a bit vague though.
Assuming we're correct, yes.
Yes.
Three
And
more
there's,
body
Oh, doubled and 6, doubled and 6. Okay.
there's no other anything on this except for like the scribblings.
The door is locked. I am trapped. Gas is coming. Only he knew the code. Now his brain lies in the bucket for my flesh golem. So we
Okay,
don't.
so I think we need to start looking through the body parts to see what that's about.
Okay.
Yes.
Mhm.
You see that the body parts are numbered and labeled.
Okay.
Okay, so for hands, let's look for 4. If that's a thing.
As you
Like, are they mine? Yeah.
you sure enough, you go rooting through the bucket of hands, and you pull out one labeled 4.
Also, since there's gas, can I don't know, take my cloak and just kind of put it over my nose and mouth?
You can try, but the gas appears to be seeping in and invading your senses regardless.
Fair enough.
But you have a hand labeled 4.
Alright. Feet, we're gonna look for 12.
Okay. Sure enough, you find legs labeled 12, and you set them on the table.
And brain, we're gonna look for 50.
Okay. You find a brain. It appears to be in a pickling jar almost. And you set it up. You set it up on the table, and you have 3 parts. You have 4,
Alright.
12, and 50.
And now I think we have to use the tools and get them in there.
Is that 2 hands or only 1 hand though?
It's a pair of hands.
Oh yeah, it's a pair. Sorry. Yeah, and let's use the tools. The little cradle, the crane thingy with the
Okay.
sticks.
So, who's doing what?
Yeah.
Ugh.
I'll do. Is there like a button, like a lever? How does this
You-
thing attached to
you-
the temples works?
You have a needle and thread.
Yep.
You also see a crank with a lever next to the body.
That's probably
Crank?
gonna be last when we get everything set. Maybe?
Oh, gotcha. So we need to
Probably.
we need to saw these things.
Yeah. Okay. Shove the brain in.
Yeah.
Shove it in.
Make a medicine check.
Oh,
Please roll 20.
yeah. Don't worry.
21.
Okay.
21.
21.
Hey.
Awesome. All right. As you've not quite done anything like this before, but you use the diagram and you use your knowledge of like, oh, this makes sense, this attaches here. And you close them up and you sew the top portion of the skull shut around this flesh golem's head.
Who needs expertise for brain surgery?
While
You've,
she's doing
you've,
the
suc-
brain,
you've successfully committed brain surgery.
while she's doing
Right.
while she's doing the brain, I'll do the left hand.
Not
Okay.
performed, committed.
You take the needle and thread and you begin sewing the hand on. Make
I would like to assist Duran.
okay. Make a medicine check with advantage.
Medicine.
Hey, oh, you got
Damn it.
smashed,
Natural 20.
man.
It probably best not explain how you do this so well. Maybe you've had like a tailor's background in the past, but you managed to very quickly and very efficiently sew the hands onto the flesh golem, and you've done a fantastic job of this.
You guys
You
don't
just-
want to know why I know this.
He really doesn't want to die.
I'm not gonna question it.
And we have the legs.
I really like dolls, you guys. Let's leave it at that.
We have Bella and we have George, or we have Bella and we have Finn, who
Finn.
haven't participated in this.
I mean, do you have? I mean, I'm not. I mean, I could do it. Probably if you want to help me.
Fair enough. This is not what I expected to be using a needle and thread for today.
I tend to fix things. This is not fixing things.
15. You
No,
managed to
Wait, no, 16. He was gonna help me.
16. Okay. You take the legs and you use the needle and thread and you sew the legs on and you look it over and the golem appears to be complete.
Now we have to fight it.
Use the crank.
I pulled the crank.
I step back before I
I
hold it.
also step
Yeah,
back.
I pulled the lever.
You pull the lever and you hear a appears like something is missing.
What the? Hand, feet.
We're missing his balls. That's why it's blurred out.
Oh no.
Is there
Pulls out the
As
knife.
you-
Okay, who's it going
roll,
to be?
roll an Arcana check.
Is it his heart?
Who?
Who?
One amongst you.
Fuck.
Can I do it?
Sure.
Like,
Roll it.
I would like to click the button.
21.
Anyone?
Finn, you've seen a couple bits of technology like this, and you stroke your chin and you look around and you see sort of like a glass encased crystal with gold sort of rings around it in sort of a cylinder shape, and you grab it and you shove it into this sort of fuse box looking thing. You shove the door shut.
And I pulled the crank.
And as you pull the crank, you all hear as electricity courses through the flesh golem. And the body shakes and rattles as it sits up.
On the red.
My
as-
abomination.
As the air energizes, you feel static energy tingle around the room as the now completed golem begins to move. It awakens straight away, sniffing at the air. It moves
Open the
quicker.
fucking door.
It moves quicker than you'd expect. It rushes towards the locking mechanism on the door. It punches in. It punches in 4 digits.
That's a
And-
very nice golem.
The door opens and the gas dissipates.
Working.
You were 4 minutes away from suffocating.
Oh,
Hooray.
I was hoping for that to be poisonous, so I would be somewhat fine.
Oh no, it just would have knocked you all out instantly.
Whew.
Maybe just try to slowly shuffle our way out.
How's the golem look?
Does is the golem
Is he booking it?
aggressive?
Did he run away?
As soon as the door opened, he bolted out.
What the fuck? Okay,
Jesus.
well that's out there.
Someone else.
Look at him go. He's just waddling.
Time for him to go off and find his bride.
They
don't- I don't think we
they grow
should-
up so fast. Whoa, that was fucked up.
Then you just hear way off in the distance, "Oh, sweet mystery of life." Can you tell I watched for Young Frankenstein not that long ago? Jeez.
Eh.
Let's get out of here.
Yep, let's
go.
go.
Fuck the
I would
basement.
like to leave very quickly.
There was nothing there. It was another trap.
As you exit the basement. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on a minute.
Hmm?
Something else.
Something else.
Oh.
Something else.
As the flesh golem cheeses it out of the basement, something falls off of its person.
Oh no, he pooped. Or he's the member. It fell.
Off, not
I
out
can't-
of.
It's like a spider.
I can't believe he dropped his balls.
No.
Wow, so late in life. Anyway, pick it up.
Okay.
What is this?
As you bend down and pick up the flesh-colored sack, you find it to be yep, that's a bag.
Uh-huh.
Open
What's
it
in the
up.
bag? What's in the bag?
As you look in the bag, nothing appears to be in it. It just appears to be inky black void inside.
A void, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Stick my hand in.
As you stick your hand in, boy, this bag is way deeper than it looks like on the outside.
I was
Wow,
so
hey, look
hoping
at
for,
that.
I was hoping for this thing to bite you.
Yeah, it's
I was half waiting for it.
the inside of the bag. The air and the atmosphere inside of the bag is a little chilly, but it's not uncomfortable. But you just keep reaching down in, and sure enough, this bag appears to be way bigger on the inside than it looks on the outside.
The flesh golem that gives bags of holding to the kids that behave well.
On Crimbus Eve.
The flesh golem runs back around. Happy Halloween!
Thank you, Mr.
Thank
Flesh
you,
Golem.
friendly fresh.
And then he runs off again.
It's just the theme of the Hulk when he's walking away.
Oh yeah, you have a bag that's big on the inside.
Hey.
Hey.
Let's go to the attic.
Yep, just pocket
yeah,
that bad boy and head upstairs.
Just
Okay.
go the opposite direction. I'm surprised that it wasn't the basement.
As you head upstairs,
Find him.
give me one moment.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
I need you.
Should
I
we also
need,
decide on the marching order as well while we're at it?
I'll be in the middle.
I don't want to be in front.
I guess
Hang
I
on.
should take point.
I'm gonna make my life easier. Hang on.
Should it be? Should I be third?
Not you.
I'm sorry.
I feel like one tank in front, one tank in back. So
I can't.
I'll take back.
I can't stop thinking of this half-decaying corpse watering his way, like the legs crisscrossing, and his little dingle just floating in the wind.
As it, I thought we established that dingles don't exist in this universe.
Yeah, the blurred dingle.
Yes, the blur.
They're the titans from AOT.
Season das
No.
Essen und wir sind die Wiener.
Or if he was muscular, he got a trench coat and a hat and went to reconcile.
You ran. You just
Alright.
booked it.
This should work. Okay, as you walk up the stairs. Bada bing.
He went to find his friend Cloaky the Cloaker, who is his clothes.
God, this map is huge.
Oh, the gargoyle statue came with you. Hang on. There you
Oh,
go.
hi, how you doing?
Hey, buddy.
Your companion.
He's our
Don't
friend.
mind
now.
me.
We adopted it.
After killing its parents.
Okay. The person who's on the front start knocking on doors.
Yeah, you're on the second floor.
Are there more floors?
Oh yeah, the more.
This appeared to be the top floor of Monarthus Manor that you saw from the outside.
But I mean, did the stairs keep going up?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
There's already a bag of holding. Maybe there's a secret other floor.
I look down up here, I guess.
Okay.
Do I see anything?
Just appears to be more hallway.
Okay. I'm assuming I look down and it's just more hallways.
As far as you can see, it's just more hallway, yeah.
Doors, and I just point at all the numerous doors around us.
Doors.
So many doors.
So many doors.
Real fake
Okay,
doors.
Let's start with that one in front of us.
This one you're talking about?
All right.
Okay.
I try to open the door slowly.
Okay, you open the door slowly.
I take a peek. What does
Take a
my
peek
eye
inside.
see?
Roll a perception check.
Perception. 9.
9. You see what looks to be just a mostly empty bedroom. The bed is rotten. Looks like it might have been guest chambers or something. You also notice that it is full of cobwebs. What you don't notice, however, are... What?
Are we supposed to be seeing the map? Because I feel like we're not supposed to be seeing the map. I can see the map.
I can see the map. Try refreshing. That happens sometimes.
Yeah, I can very faintly see all of the map.
No.
Just don't worry about it.
I will give no input to direction.
Hit refresh.
Very well.
I did, yeah. Okay, I no longer see all of map.
What you don't notice, however, are the 2 phase spiders descending from the ceiling behind you.
Oh no.
Bitch.
It's time to roll initiative!
Yay!
Hooray.
Oh boy! Select character.
Select your character
Wait,
now.
There you go.
Wow. Okay. I just keep rolling this for initiative.
Oh, here we go again.
Here we go again on a row. Bobadavio feet flow, halabado.
Yeehaw.
Like a drifter.
Beep.
Ooh, phase spider number 1. Or wait, no. I guess they're just both gonna go on the same turn. Why the hell not? Can't think of a reason not to. Makes it simpler for everybody. Well, they rolled a natural 20 on their initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh, right. That is a 16, 15, 11, 7, 5. All right. as the phase spiders descend on you, George.
Oh boy.
George.
George, you're the George. Watch out for the George.
George closes the doors. Leaves.
Is going to reach down and try to bite you, George.
Yeehaw.
That is a 14 to hit you.
That misses.
Okay. It goes to try and bite at you, and then it lurches back, and it's there one moment, and as you see it, you blink, and then it's gone. The other one is
Okay.
going to take another bite at you. Natural 1!
A
Hey.
Severity. Medium severity. I'd say you can get a free attack on it.
Okay. Huzzah. 15.
15 hits.
That is 13 slashing.
Hot damn. Yeah. Yeah. Quite a hefty chunk taken out of it. God damn it. What the hell keeps happening in there?
I can't see what's inside the room, so I'm assuming something's happening.
Fucking permanent darkness keeps fucking up. Hang on. I'm gonna fix this. Turn Explorer mode off. There we go. All right. That will be the end of the phase spider's turn.
Did the second phase 5 also blink? Or
No, it did not.
Okay, so it's in front of me. Okay.
Yes.
As my free action, I scream the word spiders.
Orders.
Spooters.
Spiders. And
Spider.
I begin to whack the spider.
Okay, you whack the spider.
14.
A 14 hits.
Ooh. 7 slashing.
Alrighty. 7
Uh,
slashing. You gash into the phase spider, and this translucent blue liquid splashes on the floor.
I quickly spin my grey axe and hit it again. 13.
A 13 hits.
Good to know. 13 slashing.
Just obliterated. You splat the phase spider against the wall.
Okay. For my movement, I step back, have my back against the wall as I prepare for an incoming attack.
Okay.
As I look around. That'll be it for me.
That'll lead us to Duran.
Wait, really? Okay. No?
Isn't it me next? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Oh, I have you on here twice. There you go. Well, yeah.
All right. Well, I haven't seen any spooters, right?
No, you have not.
George did say spooters.
He said spooters, but I have not seen spooters.
Yeah.
Correct.
You do see me looking around, like, frantically.
Okay, I'm gonna try to, like, just kind of move through the peeps. Let's see, 5, 10, 15. Okay, I'm gonna be, like, here. And I'm just gonna hold my action for if something... It comes within range of attack.
Okay. Hold your action. Something comes within range. That'll take us to Finn.
Needles?
I was muted. Okay. The question that I was just asking to the void is that a thing mechanically in D&D? Just like not using your action and like preparing for something?
You can prepare for something. You can declare, I'm holding my action for when something happens, and then you can like say, if something comes within, if something comes within my line of sight, I take a shot at it. Or if someone comes within 5 feet of me, I want to swing at it.
Fair enough. Me being the closest one and being able to see both down this hallway and where George is, I'm just gonna stay where I am and hold action in case a spider, as the thing that I have heard him scream, appears.
Okay.
To fire at it.
You're holding your action in case you see a spider.
Yep.
That'll take us to Duran.
Yeah, okay. I can't... You know what? I might as well use one. I'm very curious to use this. I'm gonna use my wild shape and turn into... oh god, I don't know if you're even going to allow this. Deinonychus from Baldur's Guide to Monsters.
A what now?
Deinonychus is a dinosaur.
Can you spell that
Okay.
for me?
Deinonychus.
It's a medium beast, so yeah, it would fit.
Okay.
Challenge reading 1? Yeah, that works. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't.
Yeah, okay.
So, you all see Duran's form shift as he turns into this strange lizard type thing that looks like it's built for running. You are now a Deinonychus.
Okay, I have a movement of 40 feet.
Okay.
So I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where are the spiders?
That's a good question.
I never said where they were. You can just see me looking around, so...
Okay. So I'm going to rush into the building and trying to attack something.
Okay.
Into the building, into the room.
As you rush in, you don't see anything.
Does he at least see the dead corpse?
You do see the splattered remains of a phase spider on the ground.
Spirit.
I enter my I'm going to say my action until something shows up.
Isn't wild shape in action?
No, bonus action because of the Circle of the Moon.
Ah! I see. Alright, you're gonna hold your action in case something shows up.
Yep. Release
That'll
my
take us
attacks.
to Belladonna's turn.
So I also have not seen a spider, and I'm just going to be looking around, trying to see if I can find a spider, and will hold my action until I see a spider.
Alright. Everybody's holding the actions.
He just said spider. He didn't say where, so
Yep.
just caveman SpongeBob it.
I assume in the room. That's why I rushed in.
Yeah, but Bella doesn't know.
No, myself. Like.
Yeah. Bella's just looking. She hears spider and just looks around.
That'll bring us to the phase spider's turn. And it's going to use its bonus action to phase back into reality. Your opportunity attack or your reaction goes off. Duran Asor. As you see it sort of floating down to try and get a bite at you.
Ah, here we go. I was holding my action for you, buddy. So the Deinonychus can make 3 attacks. 1 with the bite and 2 with the claws.
Nice.
Is that
both are plus
the
4.
multi-attack feature?
Yep.
Yeah. Alright.
Advantage. No, not advantage. Freaking advance. So that's the 20.
Technically, you can only make 1 attack while you're holding an action, but since it's a multi-attack, it's a little gray, so I'm just going to let it go.
Okay. So that's the
It's
bite.
just a spooter.
Soft 20 hits.
Okay, claw, first claw, and second claw.
6 will miss, but the 22 hits.
Okie dokie. They're both 1d8 plus 2 damage, so. The bite does
Ooh!
Nice.
10 points of damage. And the slash does 6 points of damage.
Oh! Nice! You deal quite a bit of its health as you bite it and you slash it. But it manages to find its bearings and it lunges towards you with a bite. Does a 17 hit you?
And the Deinonychus form, yes.
Okay. You are going to take 9 points of piercing damage, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's 26. That will be 17. I think so. I'm thinking out loud. Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw, yes.
Constitution saving throw. This thing has a +2. So let me just roll the 20.
Okay.
19.
Excellent. You'll only be taking half of this. You take an additional. Fook me. You take 11 poison damage.
Ooh. Oh, and that's because I resisted.
Yeah. Yeah.
Spicy.
Well, it's a good thing that's just your wild form.
And you are not poisoned.
Good.
Congratulations.
You won.
Congratulations, I already took care of the other one, so we're not dealing with double of these things.
Speaking of which, George, it's your turn again.
Kill it. I mean,
do it. Kill it.
Yep, you heard the dino. Great at swing. 19.
That hit.
8 slashing.
Ooh. Alright. Still up.
Second attack.
oh wow.
That will
11.
not hit, unfortunately.
Ooh.
As it ducks out
The
of the way
dinosaur
of your
looks at-
blade.
The dinosaur looks at you disappointed.
Oh. I had my turn. With
Okay.
a sad face.
That'll take us to Malia's turn.
Alright. Bap. Oh man, I can't do the right click. I think I might be able to. Okay. I think that was enough.
Start jumping on the bed.
Make me.
I mean,
Alright. I'm gonna do a bonk. A heckin'
Okay.
bonk. Maybe.
Please bonk
18?
yeah.
18 hits.
Alright.
You probably don't need to, yeah. as you bring, as George sort of knocks it up into the air with his great axe, and you bring your warhammer down, and you just splat it onto the ground.
Hammer down.
Combat ends.
Good combat, guys. Good work.
I'm half expecting you to start saying Alan. Alan.
Alan.
Alan.
Well,
Ooh.
is there anything else around in here, or is it just...
Simply appears to be just a small guest room.
Okie dokie.
Nothing else much of note.
Alright. Which way do we want to go next? I have no input on this particular...
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I turn to the party. Up or down?
up seems like less, and it's fewer options. We have
First,
less
I think
chance
seems
of
like a good idea.
that happening.
Okay. I proceed to slowly move up.
Okay.
I perceive down the hallway. Is there anything in particular?
Looking down the hallway, all you see at the end of the hallway is a simple door.
Okay. I slowly move across.
Okay.
Once again, I slowly try to open the door.
As you slowly try to open the door, you do so.
What does my eye perceive, Connor?
As you walk in, as you enter the room, you notice something that seems rather unnatural, though not unexpected in a place such as this. You see a skeleton busy at work behind a desk, writing frantically, taking notes in a translucent ethereal ledger book. It looks up at you with empty eye sockets. Its jaw starts to move as a hauntingly high-pitched voice says, "Ah, you are here! He's been waiting for you! You may proceed, Advisor Gertrude!"
I thought your name was George.
And as he says that, his eyes sort of follow along, and each of you, one after another, starting with Malia, then Duran, followed by Belladonna, Uzi, Finn, and finally George, you feel this strange presence pass through your bodies, one after another, until it coalesces coming out of George, as you feel this evil, dark presence trespass through your body, as a dangerously beautiful woman with dark and deadly eyes walks straight through you. She has a smirk on her ghostly smile, and she walks straight through the closed doors at the other end of this room and disappears, while the skeleton clerk goes back to his duties.
What color was the eyes of the ghost?
Black.
Okay. Still isn't the shadowy figure. Okay. I turn to the party and say, proceed or turn back.
I think we gotta proceed, right? Like,
This is obviously where we need to be.
George nods and proceeds.
I would have to agree, as much as it probably is not the best course of action currently.
Now, the rest of the rooms we've encountered have all been traps.
This is a fair statement.
I proceed to the next room.
Yep, you follow.
I open the door. What do I see?
As you open the door, and as you look around the room, it appears empty at first. However, within the blink of an eye, a small, pretty-looking girl, probably no more than 5 or 6, is sitting at the opposite end of the long bench at the northern wall. She seems to be waiting patiently for something.
I proceed to approach the ghostly girl.
As you approach, the visage of that dark and deadly looking woman appears once again. Let me just... there we go. The visage of that dark and deadly looking woman appears once again and offers her a doll.
Oh,
The girl smiles with joy as the woman evaporates.
Is this the same doll that we saw in the previous rooms?
As a matter of fact, it is.
Hmm.
Oh boy.
The child smiles, but as she turns her head to look towards you all, the smile turns to pain and anguish as blood-soaked stab wounds begin to appear on her silky white dress. She falls limp and tumbles to the floor before disappearing. And all that's left is the doll laying on the floor with a knife in its hand and a grin on its face.
Nope, don't like that.
Dislike that part.
Granny, you want to go get your doll?
Slowly, the cracking of porcelain joints can be heard throughout the room as the doll's chest lurches up, almost as if floating off the ground, and lands on its beautiful red shoes. It looks at you all and says, "Come play with me!" And it brandishes the knife and begins moving towards you all. Roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Boy.
A perfectly normal doll.
Whoops, sorry.
Regular, non-murdery doll.
And
It was always fine.
And George, as it looks up towards you, you see those familiar crystal blue eyes looking at you.
Above the doll?
In the doll's eyes.
Oh.
Ah.
You found it.
It was you.
No, but didn't the shadow move to a room and the doll was still in the same place?
Yeah.
It's almost like ghosts exist.
Eh?
Well. I'm guessing I'm up first? Question mark?
I believe so, if the initiatives are right. I just need to...
God, this music.
Yep.
Hunting.
I'm sorry, I haven't been able to hear any of it just because
Her-
I'm playing on my laptop, but
Oh,
It's good spooky music. I'm sorry you're missing it.
yeah. It's very good atmospheric. Atmospheric? I feel like I'm saying that word wrong.
Atmosphere.
Atmosphere.
There we go. I just turned up the stream for a moment.
All right. As you lock eyes with the doll, George, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I rush the doll and smack it.
A hecking bonk.
You give it a heckin' bonk.
A big
Yeah.
bonk.
Yeah. 12.
A 12 does not hit it, as it moves deftly out of the way of your axe. You're big!
Mm.
I hate this doll.
I bet
That's
you...
his wing.
After him by voice.
22.
A 22 does hit.
You wanted to fix its dress. In fact, you did fix its dress.
I fixed its dress.
Well, I'm about to ruin it. 5 slashing.
5 slashing damage. You do indeed ruin the bit of the dress, and she says, "No fair! The nice man fixed my dress for me!"
And I'm a dinosaur right now.
I don't think I can do anything else, so yeah, that's it for me.
Alright. That'll bring us to the doll's turn. The doll... Give me but a moment. Yerk! She's got some stuff that she could do. The doll is going to start dancing around you in a circle.
Cabrina.
La la la, la la la, la 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 la. And as she drones on with this strange lullaby, she goes, "Ring around the rosy, pocket full of posy, ashes, ashes, you all fall down."
I don't like that.
I need you all to make wisdom saving throws.
What is it
Oh,
always?
God.
Wisdom.
Even me.
God damn it.
Especially you.
I
Oh,
don't like
boy.
wisdom. I don't like wisdom.
Oh, come on, roll 20, man.
Wisdom is sad.
Oh!
Oh, you might made it.
The freaking dinosaur.
Duron the dinosaur succeeds. The rest of you are frightened.
Oh, I would have an advantage and still made it.
God damn.
I forgot to ask if he was frightened. The thing. I don't know why you guys are so scared.
And
Okay,
now
you're a
she,
dinosaur.
Like it's just a
And-
doll.
now she looks at you, George, and she raises her knife. And she's gonna make a multi-attack.
He's got a knife.
It's got a knife.
No.
Pitiful. 8.
Nope.
Alright, she's gonna make one more with her knife. That'll probably hit. 18.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. You take... Uh, 10 piercing damage as she sinks the knife into your ankle.
Ouchie.
I let you bleed lots. Maybe I'll wear a red dress.
Oh man, to hide the blood like Deadpool. Deadpool doll.
And it is now Duran's turn.
I'm gonna go back to I'm gonna go back to my normal form. With my bonus action. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, 5, 10, 15. Okay. Touch the cleric. And I will cast. Wait, will this work? Will this work? It is a condition, right? Being frightened.
Frightened is a condition, yes.
And I will cast Lesser Restoration on the cleric.
Unfortunately, frightened is not one of the conditions you can cure with lesser restoration. The condition can be the condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Okay, and that's okay. Then
I won't be a dick and make you make you lose a spell slot for that. I'll let you do something else.
That's why I asked if it was a condition. I didn't know if the list was unique to that. Then, if I can't cure being frightened with lesser restoration, would you mind if I double back and remain as dinosaur then? Or
yeah, you can do that.
Okay. Fuck it, I'm destroying this doll. So I'm gonna rush it, and because I moved at least 20 feet, the creature, when I use my multi attacks against the creature that I have to move in 20 feet. The creature must succeed on a DC 12 Strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do my claw attacks first.
Okay.
Dice roller. Whoop.
What's coming?
Claw 1.
Natural 1.
I wish I was a halfling right now.
Low severity, you just missed.
Wait, does that still translate? I forgot that. Give me 1 second.
You are a dinosaur.
I know, but there were things that translate alongside the wild thing. Freaking
Wild thing.
Where's the wild shape thing? You can
think
set
these would
this can replace this can the beast, but you're gonna alignment beside there was Yeah, no.
It's not a feat, it's a racial trait.
I know. That's true.
Okay.
Okay, so that's a 1. So what happened?
Nothing. I rolled a natural
Okay.
1 on severity, so you're good. Just misses.
Second claw.
A 21 will hit.
Okay.
21.
21?
Are your attacks considered to be magical, by the way?
I'm going to assume no.
Alright. Roll damage.
I did hit, so you still need to do the strength saving throw.
Yeah. What's the DC?
DC 12.
She fails.
Okay, so she's prone,
Mhm.
and that did 3 points of damage. And because she's prone, I'm doing my bite attack. If the target is prone, the Deinonychus can make 1 bite attack against it as a bonus action. That doesn't matter because it's later. So my normal bite attack would be 10 to hit.
That's with advantage?
Oh yeah, yeah.
She's prone.
advantage. That's true. No.
Ah.
And
No.
bonus action, since she's still prone, bonus action bite attack.
Okay.
17 or
That hits.
sorry, 21 or 18.
21.
Yeah, that'll hit.
21. Up. 8 points of damage.
Okay. As you sink your claws and fangs into her form, this seems to have some sort of weird, malevolent energy, and that seems to ward against your blows, and she seems to be protected from at least mundane sources of damage.
Mhm. Fully or resistant?
You're doing damage, but
Okay. So it is resistant, but not.
not much.
And that would be my turn.
Okay. That'll bring us around to Finn.
Who cannot move closer because he's afeared, correct?
Correct. You
Yeah.
cannot move physically closer to her.
And then I am rolling damage on
Yes, you're-
everything while
you're
looking at her.
You're rolling with disadvantage on attack rolls. You could still theoretically hit her. It's just much harder.
It's much harder, yeah. Don't really have much more of an option. I'm in the doorway and can't move. So we attempt to shoot. We'll shoot the crossbow at it.
All right. So you're rolling with
Watch out.
disadvantage.
13.
13 will miss.
Damn. We will attempt to fire with the longbow, since extra attack.
Sure. A 19 hits.
Okay, and then roll Damahe.
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 Poor.
Once again, the arrow sort of scrapes against her porcelain body, but it doesn't do terribly much damage to her.
And I am... Yeah, I'm not gonna do that yet. And I cannot move closer toward the end of my turn. Wisdom saving throw? Correct?
Right. At the end of your turn, you can make another wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, we are going to Hwasha.
Success.
Waha! And that will be the end of it.
You're no longer afraid. That'll bring us to Malia.
Alright. Let's see. Well, only thing I got at a distance, I'm gonna toss me a javelin.
Tossing the javelin. All right.
Toss a javelin. So...
Javelin toss with disadvantage.
Yep. Let's see, where is it? Javelin. There you go. Let's do the same. Okay. 8.
That will
And
miss.
then with a second javelin, 19.
19 will hit.
5 piercing.
Okay.
And I don't have many spells left, so I'm gonna save them. So yeah, that's all I can do.
Alrighty. That'll bring us around to Bella. You're up.
What size is the doll?
The doll appears to be tiny.
Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm double check. Yes, that's what I thought. Okay, so Bella is afraid, so she is going to command Uzi to go after the doll. Uzi is going to actually use Engulf,
Okay.
which if you look on his page, is a thing he has.
Yeah. Let me see here. Cube moves up to its speed. While it does so, it can enter spaces of other creatures. When the cube enters the space of a hostile creature, the creature is the same size or smaller. Must make a DC 12 dexterity saving throw. If it succeeds, it can choose to be pushed 5 feet back or to the side of the cube. Okay. She needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
And she passes.
Okay.
Get a 19.
So she can be pushed, or if she decides not to be pushed, then it's a failed saving throw.
I'm gonna have her be pushed this way, I believe. As she just sort of rolls out of the way of this big old Cuba.
Alright. Well, that's my turn. Bella's afraid she's not going to attack.
Okay. You can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn as well to try and shake off the effect.
I do want to do
that
it.
reminds
Malia as well, yes.
Yeah.
You succeed.
Yay, I'm not afraid anymore. No,
Malia,
I
you
want to
fail.
fight.
Roll 20, please.
I'm so sorry, Caitlin.
It's being so mean to me. Can I roll my dice?
Malia,
Yes.
as the doll rolls out of the way and her head sort of lost to the side and looks into your eyes. Your eyes begin to turn a similar blue color.
Oh shit!
And you are frozen still. You are paralyzed.
Oh.
I can cure that.
I got you.
Woo!
It's actually funny. Character design wise, she does have blue eyes already.
Yeah.
They just get angrier.
They
They're a different shade of blue.
Yeah, they're like they start to glow like the same exact shade of blue as the dolls.
Mhm.
That'll bring us to George. Is your turn, George?
All right.
Jorge.
Gloves
Okay.
are off. George enters another rage. And he's going to reckless attack to hopefully cancel that disadvantage.
Actually,
here we go.
she's prone on the ground right now, so you would already have advantage.
Oh, that's true. Then I won't recklessly, then I'll just normal attack.
Okay.
25?
Oh Christ alive!
Well, it technically is advantage because it's prone. So
Yeah, so that's an
Yeah,
natural
but
20.
I'm feared.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
But I'm
right. Yes, so that would be a 25.
Yeah. That's why I'm not recklessing. So
Yes.
Okay. That's 9 plus 1 plus 2, so that would be 12 slashing. And 7 radiant damage.
Okay. As the radiant damage goes through her form, her joints and her eyes sort of take on more of a whitish hue as this holy energy invades her body.
Yep.
Keep in mind that +1 is because of the crit thing.
Oh, yeah, so it'd only be 11 slashing, my bad.
Yeah.
Second attack.
Mhm.
13?
13 will not hit, unfortunately.
Ah, okay. That is
She
fine.
ducks out of the way.
I guess that ends my turn.
Mm-hmm. And you need to make another wisdom saving throw.
2.
Oh.
She stands up and looks into your eyes as well. You're gonna bleed a lot. And your eyes turn a similar shade of blue to hers, and your joints lock in place. You are considered paralyzed.
My
Oh,
god,
boy.
people.
She's going to stand up, dust off her dress, and she's just going to begin carving your skin up with her butcher knife.
Oof.
You are paralyzed, so these are going to be with advantage. And if
And it's
any
a
of them
crit.
hit, if any of them hit, it's going to be a critical.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
It's why I raged.
Yes. Okay. So she's going to take a swipe at you with her claw. Uh, 22 hits. That's considered a crit. You take 13 slashing damage. Reduced half because you're raging.
Mm-hmm. So that would be 6.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And one with her knife. That's definitely gonna hit. For 18 piercing damage, reduced to 9.
Okay. I am fine.
Seeing all of you standing around her, she's gonna look around and go, "Bye bye," and shadows will begin to coalesce around her form, and she will vanish.
The fuck? I mean,
I still paralyzed?
Excellent
You
question.
are. You can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn, but you can't do
Okay.
anything.
Okay,
Are
we're
we
still in
wait? Are we
combat.
still in combat? Okay.
Oh, we are? Shit. Okay. I am going to go back to. Okay, now I can cure paralyze. I'm gonna use bonus action to go back to normal, and I'm gonna help the person who just got stabbed first. Actually, would the cleric have lesser restoration?
Twiddles thumbs.
Yeah, no, don't tell me. I'm gonna go with the assumption that you actually have something to heal people. So I'm gonna do lesser restoration to you.
Cool.
And move over here.
Thank you.
And if you can't do anything for the barbarian, I'll help him later. But that's my bonus action. That's my action. That's my movement. I am done. I'm no longer dinosaur.
All right, I'll take us to Finn's turn.
That it will. Again, I will double check things because I had a plan and the plan disappeared. So he's gonna waddle to the middle of the room, and then he is going to once again ready in case the thing reappears. The horrible murdery doll. And I have nothing else that I have access to do, I believe. So that will just be the end of my turn.
Okay. Malia, you are paralyzed.
Alright. No, Bracky cured me.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
that's
no
right.
longer paralyzed.
Yep.
Hooray!
In which case, I'ma get my way over here and I'ma hit George with lesser restoration.
All right. George, you are similarly no longer paralyzed.
Let's see. No, that's, I think. No, yeah, I think that's an action, and there is no little brat. So, yep, that's my turn. Am I still feared?
Mm, I think the paralysis overrides the fear, so
Okay.
I would say no.
Okay.
So that would bring us to Bella. You're up.
I mean, Bella's just looking around because she has no idea where the doll went. There's not really anything I can do. We don't have any like. I'll move forward a square. We don't really know where she is, so I guess I'll just. If she pops out of I want to hold my action. If she pops out of nowhere, I'm gonna slap her with Eldritch Blast.
Alrighty, Elder Blast.
Since I'm not afraid anymore.
Eldritch Blast.
Elder Blast. That'll bring us to George's turn. George, you are no longer paralyzed.
Okay. George shakes the feeling of paralysis. As I can't see the doll, I'm gonna move here to protect my more squishy allies, and hold my action. If I see it, I'm gonna throw my hand axe. Does that cancel my rage, by the way, since I didn't technically attack this turn?
You took damage. I think it might actually.
Okay. I mean, I can bring up the thing if you want. Let's see.
If your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn or taken damage since then. Yeah, I think that ends your rage, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine. Then I'll just simply hold my action.
Okay.
I believe there's nothing else I can really do.
It's now the creepy doll that always follows you. Finn, Bella. So the shadows lighten around you. You see the doll take shape again.
Oh boy.
Reaction?
You get your reactions off for anybody who held their action.
Give me a sec. I'm having to refresh a couple times because for some reason when you did that, it made the entire map light up. So I'm trying to fix that.
Okay.
Is there a particular order that we wish to do this, or is it just me go first?
You can
whoever held their action first.
You can go first. Midnight.
And I did specify that I was shooting it, so I am rolling disadvantage, correct?
Yep.
Hwacha. 11.
11 will miss, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And now for Elder Blast goes off. Elder Blast.
Hang on. In the middle of me trying to get music to come back. Does that hit?
18 does hit. Woof!
That was a chunky hit.
Sheesh. That was a chunky hit, and she's taken all of it. As she gets blasted out of her little red shoes and slams into the wall.
I'm guessing you also have your second beam.
Oh right, I get to do it twice. Oops, I keep
Yeah.
forgetting that I get to do it twice.
What-
I'm not used
what?
to that.
What?
What the goddamn?
Roll 20, you spit out some gobbledygook.
Okay.
17 also hits.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well, you know.
Aww.
1.
As these two blasts of goo slam into her, knock her into the wall, she slowly rises up.
Oh, do I get my attack?
Lovely. Can I kill her?
No, you are not within 5 feet of her, so... Oh, wait, no, you have a hand axe. Never mind, yes. You do.
Yeah, yeah,
Said he was throwing the hand axe.
Yeah.
yeah.
Throw a hand axe. You gosh dang...
25.
Jesus.
Yeah, that'll work.
Wing it
Oh,
at
but
her.
that natural 20 though.
Yeah, it's just 7.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
We're worrying about it.
Don't worry about it.
I'm worrying about it.
I wouldn't worry about it.
I'm worried about a lot of stuff.
Lol.
Lamau.
She's going to go for you, Bella. She's going to take 2 attacks. Oh, I'm assuming a 10 does not hit you.
I know.
Okay, and she's going to go with her knife. Another 10.
That does not hit me either.
Okay. I'm going to roll to see if her Shadow Step recharges. It does.
I do want to say it's really funny that she rolled 2 10s because my AC is 11.
All right. That'll bring us over to Duran's turn.
How's the doll looking, by the way?
It's been hit a good couple of times.
Okay. How big is this slime? Because it's like in the way.
It's considered small.
Yeah, my slime is small. At level 6, I would get a feature that would make it bigger, but I am not 6, so.
Well, I'm gonna have to be here for now. Sorry. I think it's in my way. Let's see. Bonus action, Shillelagh. To
About
enchant
the
my
wave.
club. And now it's a magical weapon.
Hey.
Now it matters. So here comes the Shillelagh. I just look at the doll and I'm sorry, and just smash. 15.
15 will hit.
Shillelagh.
4 bludgeoning damage.
4 bludgeoning damage.
You smack her in the face, and her porcelain mask cracks a little.
Ah. Don't like it.
That
Really
it?
don't like it. Bonus action, movement, action. I couldn't move, but that's gonna hurt, so I'm not gonna do it. So that's my turn.
All right, I'll take us to Finn. You're up.
Well, in melee, we are going to whack it with a sword.
Swag it with a sword.
Smack it with a sword.
Swag it with a sword. 23 hits.
Oh, bam.
Oof oof owie.
Second attack.
17 hits.
Oh, bam.
All right.
And then we'll just use the bonus action and whack it again with the light weapon.
Whack it one more. One more time. 13 does not hit, unfortunately.
Sadness. Actions, bonus actions. Not gonna move away from it. We're good. That is the end of my turn.
Okay.
Yep, it should smell it, okay.
That'll take us to Malia's turn.
Getting pretty sick of this little doll. Alright, let's try this again. I'm gonna put down a level 2 Divine Smite on this, and I'm gonna attempt to bunk.
Oh, shit.
Roll 20. Roll 20. You suck, roll 20. I'm gonna try this again.
Well, you are technically flanking. I'm assuming you're moving in there.
Yeah, I would have, yeah.
You are flanking with Duran, so that would be +2, and a 14 would hit.
El
Alright.
Kabong.
El Kabong. Okay, so
El
4.
Kabong?
And that is this considered an undead
No.
or a fiend?
No.
Okay, that's fine. Expend to deal 2d8
Weirdly enough.
plus.
Good
Okay,
old
so
magic damage.
3d8.
3d8 radiant damage getting pumped into it.
Yep.
9.
Kind of pitiful, but I'll take it.
As the radiant damage pours into her frame, she rattles and hits the floor.
She's still alive.
Yes.
Dang it.
Oh,
Okay.
I
Second
was
hit.
like,
She
made
scrambles
it
back
sound
to her
like-
feet just in time to not get hit by the second Warhammer.
Dang it! Roll 20! You whore! That's all I can do.
Alrighty. That'll bring us down to Belladonna's turn.
Alright. First thing I'm gonna do is give her the old slap with Eldritch Blast. Only one of those is gonna hit though.
Elbra.
Elder Bland.
Elbra,
Blaze.
one hits though.
Breeze.
Yeah.
And afterwards, Uzi is going to try and engulf her again.
Okay. Gonna go for an engulf. DC 12 dexterity saving throw. And she Eto. She fails.
Yes. Okay, so she is.
By 1.
Yeah. So at the start of my turn, because I have the same turn as the cube. So at the start of my turn, she'll take 1d8 acid damage. It's just magical damage. And she's engulfed. She can't breathe, which doesn't matter. Is restrained, and no, she takes 3d8 at the start of each turn. She takes 1d8 now, and at the start of each turn, she takes 3d8. And if the cube moves, she moves with it. She can try to escape by taking action to make a DC 12 strength check.
All right.
So right now it's 1d8 acid damage, so she takes 6.
Okay, she takes 6 acid damage as the porcelain around her begins to fray and splinter and sizzle away inside of Uzi. Will that be your turn?
Yeah, because I already used Eldritch Blast, so
Alrighty.
that'll be
Take
everything.
take us to...
I have a question. So if they try to smack at her inside Uzi, will that hurt Uzi too?
That's a good question.
Mega Man.
I also have a question, Connor, but you can resolve that first.
E.
E.
It doesn't doesn't specify. I'd assume if they're trying to hit it, it would also hit the cube as well.
Yeah, probably. But the main goal of this, because I can always, even if Uzi dies, I can summon another one with Find Familiar, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So even if Uzi dies, the main goal of this was to stop her from like paralyzing and stabbing people.
Fair enough. That'll bring us to... Wait, no. Caitlin had a question. Yes?
Yeah. So I do have great weapon fighting, and I can re-roll a 1 or a 2 on damage. Since I rolled a 1 on that Radiant, would I be able to re-roll that?
No, that your great weapon fighting would be for your weapons damage, not your radiant damage.
Ah, okie dokie. Fair enough.
Great weapon fighter gives it to you on a 1 or a 2, though, right?
Yes.
So you can re-roll that 2 if you'd like. But you need to keep the new roll.
Where did I re-roll the 2? Or where did I roll a 2?
On the bludgeoning.
The bludgeoning damage.
Ah, I see. I did. You're right. Alright, so just a D10.
D10. Hey, there you go. Did 1 more point of damage.
Hooray!
Yay!
That'll bring us to George's turn.
Yeehaw. Question. Would I be able to, since Duran's a small creature, would I be able to occupy the same space as him to attack?
Yes.
Okay. Because I would like to get that +2. So I hop onto the same space as Duran
Okay.
and attempt to smack the doll.
Alright.
You said the doll was restrained, right? So would I attack with advantage?
Is it restrained?
Yes, it's restrained.
Restrained is, I believe it's with advantage.
Yeah, Can't Breathe is restrained, and then you'll take 3d8 acid damage to the start.
A restrained creature's speed becomes 0. I can't benefit from any bonuses. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. And
okay.
the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Okay. In that case, then yes, I will attack with my great axe.
Okay.
21,
21 will
21.
hit.
6 slashing.
So you want me to take off full damage for Uzi too?
Yeah, that's 6 slashing for Uzi as well.
I'm sorry, Uzi.
Okay. Are you going to make people who use a melee attack take the corrosive acid damage from Uzi?
That's a good question, too.
Oh,
And one that I like the answer to.
Uh,
If... Let me read the ability.
It says, a creature that hits the cube with a melee attack while within 5 feet of it takes 1d8 acid damage.
Fuck. Jesus.
Yeah, that sounds fun. Why not?
Oh god.
Good.
Boy. Fantastic.
So you take 1d8 acid damage. You can roll that, Bev.
Okay. Sorry. I wanted to stop stabbing, but now I'm regretting my choice. Hey, it's less than the average.
Hey, I appreciate the
Ow.
reminder. So you take 3 acid damage.
Yeehaw. Wow, do I go for... Well, I might as well go for my second attack.
Yeah, why not?
Yeehaw.
14 does
40,
hit.
Okay.
wait, are you in the same space as me? What's happening? Where
Yeah,
are you?
I'm just. Don't worry, I'll move afterwards. I was hoping to get the +2, so. That's 9 slashing.
Okay.
Take full acid. Okay. And I
Uzi's
move
a little
10.
spicy, sorry.
Yep. I will
He's
move
a little
myself
spicy boy.
here afterwards. So I'm not, like, clumped together. I don't think I can do anything else. So, yep. That's it for me.
Alright, that'll bring us around to the doll's turn.
Oh, this thing is so fucking tanky. The Beholder was easier to deal with.
we also had the murder of owls.
Yeah.
So it takes 3d8 acid damage at the start of its turn, you said?
No, at the start of my turn. 'Cause it would be the start of the cube's turn, but the cube was on my turn.
Gotcha, okay. Well, she's going to try and escape the slime. And she rolled a natural 19. -2, which is still a success, I think.
Yeah, it's a DC 12 strength check.
Yeah, she succeeds.
You will escape and enter space of its choice within 5 feet of the cube.
Which, they are all occupied now.
Yep.
What?
She's a size smaller than you.
Yeah, but I might. They can't go through
Yep.
creatures that are like enemies.
Well,
I do.
she does look at you and whine and says,
Only she has that feature, I guess. If she can go through creatures one size.
rough. I'm gonna tell my mommy on you.
and she... No. Here. There we go. She disappears.
Where's she gone? I don't think she's gone yet. I hate this doll.
This doll is.
Shadows coalesce around her once again. She appears to have disappeared. For the time being, combat is over.
Oh. I mean, I could have done something to see if she was still here.
You can if you want to.
She is not.
I don't know if that is going to spend a spell, so I'm sure she's gone, but I'm gonna use Fairy Fire in the room.
We're out of combat now, right?
You are out of combat, yes.
Bella's gonna go check on George because Like a bunch of spicy damage. for Uzi.
Yep, I'm bleeding all over.
Alright. Okay. I gotta know how bad are people?
I'm
Because
fine.
this is
Oh, I took like how much damage did I take?
I am fine.
I took nothing. I literally never got
Yeah.
hit. Uzi,
I'm
on
pretty-
the other hand, is little weak.
sorry, Bev. I'm not using it on Uzi.
Uzi's fine. He's a slime. He's fine.
I tried to pet Uzi and instinctively get burned by the acid.
I'm gonna slap his hands and at the same time cast Lay on Hands for the final 5 points that I have.
Oh.
Okay.
And then, oh boy, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds as well on George.
Peg you.
Your wounds. You heal for 13.
Ooh, that's some spicy healing.
I will also use Cure Wounds to help you out with that too.
Ooh, delicious.
We fix him.
Also,
I
I'll
need to
just
start
go ahead.
carrying
And,
a first aid kit or something.
I'll go ahead and say because I let the cat out of the bag. You don't need to spend a spell slot for that fairy fire. She's gone.
I'm pretty good. I'm ready for another doll fight.
Oh boy.
Okay. Horrifying.
Okay.
Alright.
So, what now?
Scream loudly.
Go through the doors, I guess.
Yep, go through the doors.
I will once again. I will take the front as usual.
I will be behind you.
Protect me, Cone. I push open the door since it feels like whatever's gonna come is gonna come anyway.
Okay. As you open the door, I need George,
Oh boy.
Finn, and Malia to make strength saving throws.
Strength saving throws. Okay.
Wow.
Better than it could be, and now that I've
Yeah.
said that out loud and spoken
Natural
it into the
20. Oh,
world.
thank
Natural
you.
20.
22.
Mine was a
Fuck!
19!
Fuck you,
Oh.
Rune.
Oh!
We strong.
Big boys.
Okay.
And lady.
We're just doing the JoJo dance as we walk in.
We're walking.
Playing
Yeah.
music on your phone.
Yep,
You
we're just
feel this-
clapping our fingers.
You feel this force begin to pull at you. A gust of wind blasts the room around you, and George,
Yeah.
you are pulled into the room, and the door slams shut.
Do I
Oh.
22?
Uh-oh.
I mean, we gotta go after him.
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, the fuck are we
George.
supposed to do?
George, as you hear the doors slam shut behind you, the gust of wind sending dust, paper, and curtains flying around the room, you see piles of rotting corpses stacked about 10 feet high.
Oh,
Oh boy.
they don't float here.
They litter this creaky wooden floor. And then you see him on the ceiling. A shell of a man, shriveled, tortured, and used. His body and arms are semi-molded into the blackened muck that replicates the ceiling. Slimy black vines creep through his flesh, pinning him to the ceiling. As the ends of the vines expand into the drooling suckers that feed from his life force, A glow of green hue emanates from his chest, where a green emerald spews out evil energies into the mansion, distributing the feeds to all the areas of this living building. The most potent looking of these green energies flows directly into a lifeless carcass, slumped with its head flung back over a wooden chair.
George is hand and axe just ready for anything.
I mean, we're going in.
We are
I'm assuming you guys are stuck. Can't get
We-
in.
assuming, but we're gonna
trying to.
attempt.
I was gonna
to
say
open
we'd
the
be
door.
trying at least.
Yeah.
Okay, so George, you're standing your ground. The rest of you, how are you going about this situation?
Trying to go in.
Open the door.
As
Open
you
the
go
door.
to open the door, you try to pull on it and you shake it, and it is stuck, much in the same way as the door. The door appears to be made out of that similar oak that the front door is made out of.
Can we see the hinges?
Hmm?
Can we see the hinges?
Yeah.
Okay, step away, guys. I got this.
Nah, that's gonna take too long. Give me one. I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave on that fucking door.
Okay, backing up then.
Oh, backing up.
Get the fuck out of my way.
I don't know anything about this, so my back's still made of
Yep.
It'll be fine, I'm sure.
It'll be okay.
I am not dealing with this stupid door. Thunder Wave.
As you cast Thunder Wave at the door creaks as it lurches forward and then snaps back into place. You see the splinters from the hinges. It appears to have done some damage to the door, but not enough. George, what are you doing? You hear from behind the door. As a,
Sorry, that was more humorous than it was intended to be.
I think I can deduce that they're trying to open the door, so I'm gonna try and break the door with my great axe. Since I
okay,
don't think there's anything I can really do by myself in this room.
roll an
George
attack
isn't
roll.
very smart. Hiya, 9.
Your axe seems to glance off of the evil energies that surround this door. Almost this black wispiness just deflects your axe as you try to slash into it. And as you do, the body sitting at the desk snaps its head back over the chair and back into position. And George, you recognize her. From the apparitions all throughout the manor, you see the Dark Advisor, Gertrude. She grins, wide and evil, and then cackles. A haunting laugh as her features grow long and haggard. Her skin turns midnight blue, and her pupils turn the red of the 9 hells. And she attacks.
I am a tiger now. I'm
Roll
gonna try to open
initiative.
this door.
Roll initiative first.
Damn
Oh,
it. Waiting for that turn order to show up first.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
Fucking doors.
The
Freaking
doors. Fucking doors. They don't work.
Can I get the turn order?
Yep. So
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Lord in heaven, roll 20 actually hates me
Roll
tonight.
20 is just personally nerfing you.
roll 20. Roll 20 doesn't single people out. It just hates. Okay.
Do you need me to
George.
roll again, or
No, you're good. I got
Okay.
shit.
Have we seen any windows in this second floor?
None that you can throw a rock through.
Gotcha. Or can I see through them?
There are no windows that are leading into
Gotcha.
this room that George is in.
Gotcha. Well, no, I mean in the second floor in general. Like this.
There are windows that lead out and that look out into the fields around this manor, but none that really lead into other rooms.
Gotcha.
All right, and let me roll for Gertrude the Night Hag. Her. Oh wait, actually, she has a Yace. There we go.
Come here, we're about to. Oh, what was his name? No, that's...
Gonna have to give me more, Bracky.
no. My brain is My brain is not working. I am hungry and sleepy.
Oh no, I'm very sorry. Don't worry. With any luck,
Don't
you'll
worry.
finish this quickly.
With any luck, she'll kill us.
That door. That door
With any
took
luck, she'll
forever,
kill you
Mom.
quickly.
Goddamn door.
All right, she rolled an
guess-
18 on her initiative, so
I guess I'm enjoying this one shot, guys.
Hey, dude, yeah.
Yeah.
all right,
If only
Finn.
Roll 20 would behave a little more.
Finn,
What?
you're up.
I have like the least amount of things to bust the door down. I.
You can always hold action as well. That is always a thing.
Correct, but like, then I feel like I'm not doing anything. Hold action. No, we're gonna walk up and try and keep whacking the door. We have a
All right,
sword.
whack the door.
Whack
Roll
the
to hit.
door.
13 hits.
Whack the door.
Okay, that is okay.
Using the short sword a lot more than I thought I'd be. Whack the door.
Smacking the door. A 12 will miss actually, as this
Oh.
dark energy deflects your blade.
Grumble, swing it again with bonus action.
17 does hit.
Whack the door.
Okay. Oh, that would actually be 4.
We're trying.
All right. As you carve divots into this door, you feel it begin to give way slightly, but not quite enough yet. And from the other side of the door, you hear as it is now Gertrude the Night Hag's door, or Gertrude the Night Hag's turn.
Yeehaw.
Woohoo,
The
Batman.
hags never have nice names, do they?
No. Very old-fashioned names.
From the pile of corpses, you see her raise her hands up, and this baleful green, malefic energy cascades off of her and into the pile of corpses.
Oh boy.
As she casts Create Undead.
Boy.
And 3 ghouls crawl out of the corpse pile
Oh fuck no.
and join the fray. Right. And now, the ghouls.
Wonderful.
Indeed. First ghoul up here is going to make a bite attack at you. George.
Oh boy.
Does a 14 does not hit you.
Yep, that misses.
Okay. It lurches out of the corpse pile, flies face first to try and bite you, and you duck out of the way. but this next one streaks up and goes for a claw attack. Pitiful. A 5 does not hit you.
It is not.
As you raise your sword up and deflect its claws, just in time to see the last one run up to you and try for a claw attack. What the fuck? 7.
Hey.
7 as these ghouls begin to swarm you.
Yes, yes, my pretties, bring me more bodies to feed my soul.
And that'll be Gertrude's turn. It is now George's turn.
Oh boy. Right. I am going to use my last rage.
All right, you enter a rage.
And I'm gonna swing with my great axe. The one in the middle.
All right, one in the middle.
Natural 20.
Hey,
Oh,
go,
fuck.
George, go!
Nice.
Let's go.
Go,
All
Jorge.
right.
Power sombrero.
Oh,
Jesus.
20 points of damage.
But you take your sword and immediately you bisect the ghoul in front of you. It hits the floor, but it crawls towards you. You get extra damage on that, don't you?
Yes, +2 and also Divine Fury. This is the first creature I hit, which is an extra 4 radiant.
Yeah, it's gone.
Kaboom.
You bisect it, and the holy energy courses throughout its body, and it hits the floor lifeless.
All right, second attack on the one on the right.
Okay.
9.
A 9, unfortunately, will not hit.
I just imagine the hive going, oh damn.
Shit, sonny!
That's not pretty poggers from you.
That wasn't very pog.
I'm just gonna have to just stand my ground and end my turn.
All right, you stand your ground, ending your turn. That'll take us to Belladonna. You're up.
All right, so the door is open now. Yes.
No.
No. Okay. Cool.
It's creaking a little bit. It's about halfway open, but you need to get in there.
Eldritch Blast it.
Eldritch Blast. Both of those hit.
Kabang dang.
Oh!
my God.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Damn! Max damage on both of those Eldritch Blasts, and sure enough, you send out these waves of pink, energetically charged ooze that slam into both the doors at the same time, and they splinter off their hinges, and the room is now accessible by all of you, as you see the scene that I described earlier before.
I have my movement and my bonus action, so Uzi and I are gonna go into the room.
Okay.
I like that collectively as a party we have said fuck doors.
Fuck door.
Let me real quick. I'm gonna see how far Uzi can go, because I would like for Uzi to give a smackety smack. Okay, 25 feet of movement. You said if you right click, it'll do it in parts.
Yeah.
Or...
If you measure it out, you right click, it can go in different directions.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I've never done that. So,
Hey.
Okay, 25 feet puts him right there. Perfect.
Yep.
He's gonna go right here, and he's gonna slap that ghoul that's in front of him.
Big slappo? Alright.
Oh, you can't really engulf it. I assume it's medium-sized, yes?
It is medium-sized, yes.
Well, that is not what I wanted. Okay, well, you tried.
A 9 will not hit,
effort, Uzi.
unfortunately. As it backs away from your slime, it is now Duran's turn. The doors are open.
Okay, I don't need to be a tiger then. Cinco. Oh my god. Oh god. I haven't seen the room before. 5, 6, 7. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm turning myself into a tiger.
Tiger!
So Tiger Duran. Let me just choose my HP. Yes, I'm going to run around the Rosie just enough so I have enough speed to attack this ghoul over here.
Go for it.
Okay. So it's attack. Oh my god, it's only one attack on like the raptor. Fuck that. I better be the freaking raptor thing. So back to the Deinonychus, because fuck the tiger, it's weak. So that's multi attack, bite, and so the 20 plus 2 plus 4. So bite.
19 hits.
Claw.
Yep.
Okay. Since I got enough speed, you need to make a strength DC 12 or be prone.
Strength DC of 12. 8 fails.
Okay, might as well do the extra. Oh no, I already used my bonus action to transform. Never mind. For the damage is the 8 plus 2. So here comes the damage for the bite.
Ooh.
Damage for the slash. And damage for the second slash.
Yeah, as you knock this thing down, you begin ripping it apart, and you just absolutely maul this thing. It is also dead.
Good. And I'm gonna start moving to flank. I still have 20 more feet of movement. Start going around.
Okay.
Oh shit, what is this?
Oh, it's a balcony.
It's a balcony?
Yeah.
You would think this would smell all the way outside.
You would think.
Hag magic.
Really, really good thaumaturgy magic.
Just concentrate, just spraying. But yeah, I'm done.
Actual Febreze.
Amalia, you're up.
Alright. Let's see. Just want to check my... So that's 20. No, this one.
I'm very curious.
Oh boy. 20...
Imagine we just took the owls to get here. Just fly. Whoop.
Okay. I am going to use my action to use my channel divinity for sacred weapon.
Alrighty.
Ooh.
So, as my action, I imbue my weapon with the positive energy, and for 1 minute I get +4 to attack rolls, and I am emitting a nice bright light. And let's see. Who should I do this to? For my bonus action. Bracky's in a different form, and George is pretty tanky. I'm going to cast Sanctuary on Bella.
Oh, thank you.
Alright. You have Sanctuary on you.
So yeah, a creature must make a wisdom saving throw if they try to bonk her. And that is going to be the end of my turn.
Alright. At the end of your turn, coalescing in from the shadows one more time.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
Son of... I see it on the order. I see it.
The doll begins jumping up and down on the bed.
Let's play one more time. This time I'll win.
And she's gonna run up to you. Duran. And she's going to make a swipe attack with her claws. That is I believe it's a 24 to hit you. For... Oh, pitiful. 5 slashing damage. And she's going to go in with her knife on you, Duran. 13 to hit you?
Rocky?
Yeah, Squidward. 13 to hit you.
Squidward?
Can you give me? Yeah, that hit. Yes.
Alrighty. This will be 10 piercing damage to you.
Okay.
And at the end of her turn, I'm going to roll to see if she gets her shadow step back. She does not. All right. Finn, you're up.
We're gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. Or sprint straight into the room.
All right.
We are going to do a thing I should have done a while ago that I both forgot about and was being greedy with. We're going to cast a magic weapon on my longbow.
Alrighty.
Using my special racial thingy. So it is non-concentration.
Excellent.
So I have a +1 to attack rolls and damage rolls with this.
Yep. You use your special mark to magic up your weapon.
We are going to take a shot at the doll.
All right. Shooting the doll.
I'm going to Hocha. So
21
22,
does hit.
Yes.
22 does hit.
Then I'm going to contemplate. We are going to, after the arrow hits, we're going to roll for Damahe.
Okay.
So that would be 8 piercing, 1 magic, or is it all magic? Because
it's all magic.
Okay. We are going to have that arrow be a bursting arrow as well.
Okay.
So that is going to be 2d6 force damage.
2d6 force damage.
So how do I do the automatic or the manual roll commands? Is it R space?
Just slash roll 2d6.
All one thing, or is there a space?
A space between the roll and the 2d6.
Okay. Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Slash roll 2d6.
Okay.
Yeah, c'est bon.
So that would be
C'est bon.
7 on top of that.
Ooh. As your arrow explodes out with an arcane force, blowing shrapnel pieces of wood into the porcelain doll's tiny body.
You might want to click on wall apply, Connor.
Yeah.
Bye.
Is there any visible change except for, everything being exploding?
She's still standing.
Okay, we're firing again.
All right.
A
Maybe
28.
that's enough.
That'll hit.
Click. 11.
Oh!
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. That'll do it.
Oh, she did.
No, she is not dead, not yet.
God
but
dang
she
it.
is. She is looking rough, though.
I was so excited.
Uh,
Stupid doll. Made me look bad.
awful doll. I hate the doll. I don't know. I used my bonus action to cast the magic weapon, however, so that would be the only things I'm allowed to do this turn.
All right.
Go ahead.
That'll turn it to Gertrude's turn. And on her turn, she is going to raise her hands up as Arcane Force crackles off of her fingertips once again. And she is going to cast Magic Missile.
Magic missile.
So, Finn,
But no one's in the.
Mm-hmm.
you take 3 force damage.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, no roll. The magic missile.
No,
hits.
no roll. Magic Missile
Okay.
automatically hits. George,
so,
you take 1 force damage.
Uh-huh.
And Uzi takes 1 force damage.
Yeah! Soon your life force will be added to mine.
How about no? I mean,
It's now George's turn.
Does the ghoul not get a turn?
Oh, thank you for reminding me. Ghoul
I
does,
am
as a
being
matter of
fair.
fact, get a turn. It's going to swipe at you with a claw, George.
Oh boy.
Natural
being
1.
hey,
Hey,
like
these
that.
guys are useless.
don't say that. Don't say that. You know
It's
what happens
fine.
when you say
All right, that'll bring us to your turn, George.
that. Oh, Jorge,
Hey.
you got this.
Yep, I'm just gonna smack it, I guess.
Smack.
Whack.
21 hits.
21.
Anyway,
What is with
Yeah.
all the 21?
That
It's
is
a
a
number.
6. Yep, that's 6 slashing, plus
Okay.
2. And of course, Divine Fury goes on. But that takes an additional 4 radiant.
Ew.
Is it still alive?
It is still alive.
God damn it! I go for a second swing.
All right.
Swing.
Clap it.
Second swing. And the 17 will definitely hit it.
Yep. Just 6 plus 2, so it will be 8 damage.
Okay. You hurt it real bad. You lean in and you slice off one of its arms, but it is still standing, albeit just barely.
God damn. I am not gonna move. I'm gonna stay here to make sure that thing doesn't get any closer. So yeah.
Belladonna.
All right. The first thing I'm going to do, because it seems like they've got the doll covered, and I think that George
Now
has the
kill it.
doll covered.
Kill it.
Well, I'm gonna stop this lady from firing magic missile at us. Is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to move Uzi over here. And then I'm going to use my Eldritch Blast, and I get advantage because of pack tactics.
Okay. Both of those will
I
hit
said-
then.
And then I'm going to have Uzi give her a slap.
She takes the combined 10 force damage. And the soft 20 will hit.
And that's the first time it's not the first time it's hit. It's 1d6 plus 2 acid damage. Okay. And then five acid damage.
All right.
Ah! Meddling pest!
And that is my turn.
All right. That'll bring us around to Duran.
I'm attacking the doll.
All right.
Thank you.
The problem is I don't have magical damage. So this is not going to be as effective. So bite attack. Nope.
Fortunately, the 7
claw
misses.
Attack, claw attack.
21 hits.
21.
23 hits.
So the claw attack, first claw attack does 7, second claw attack does 9. 16 points of damage total.
16 points of damage total.
Yep.
All right. Reduced to half. She is still up.
Yeah, you feature. Yeah, that's all I can do.
As you claw and scratch at her porcelain face, digging divots into her dress. That will take us to Malia's turn.
Mm-hmm. Gonna run up to this doll. My hammer now does do magical damage. So, Bushki.
El Kabam.
Plus 4, so it's 14.
14 just hits.
Oh,
Hey.
El Kabam.
Bushki. 10 bludgeon.
As you bring your hammer infused with divine might down on the top of this thing's skull, it just simply goes, "Mommy," and it shatters into 1,000 pieces before your might. Crystal blue eyes beginning to fade and dissipate as parts of the doll scatter throughout the room.
Woo! Good. And I think that was 20 movement, and I can only do 10 more, so and that's all I can do.
All right, that'll take us to Finn.
So how you said about 10 feet tall, so I can't shoot through it. Correct? For the corpse pile?
Yeah, you'd probably need to maneuver a little bit, but you can maneuver and get to her this turn.
Yeah. No, I'm just making sure from like here.
Yeah.
So let us move this window, grab this. How can I do? Yeah, that'll probably work. So we're gonna.
You just vault over the bed like it's the hood of a car.
Yep, that's exactly what we're doing. We're gonna end up all the way out here. We are going to.
I can't wait for a gust of wind to push us out.
I'm gonna get chucked back down to the. I'm gonna get chucked back down to the entryway. It's gonna be great. So we're going to, with the still magic longbow, take pot shots.
Unfortunately, a 12 will not hit.
13.
13 will not hit.
Okay. Again.
Natural 20 will, however.
Ooh.
Nice.
Look at you.
So we roll Damahe.
So the Maher.
So that is +1, so that's 14.
Okay. She reels back as the arrow strikes her shoulder. Ah!
So that was 1, 2. Not going to get close. Am I going to do this now? Do we think it's going to be an issue? Sad because I didn't get to use the other option. We're also going to use the second bursting arrow. And have
Second bursting arrow?
Do another 5 force.
Oof. Yeah, that hurts her.
Good. She deserves it. Bonus action, I've done nothing here yet. That's fine. Have anything? I don't have anything else that I can do, I believe. That is sadness. So that will just be the end of that turn then.
Alrighty. That'll take us to Gertrude's turn. She looks around the room. Her doll is broken. Her forces are being slaughtered before her. She raises her hand once more as more corpses begin to rise out of the pile.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh.
Go!
Shit.
Kill them!
So there's 4 of them?
There are 4 ghouls here now. And she also rips the arrow out of her shoulder and throws it to the ground. She raises her opposite hand towards the glowing green light at the ceiling and begins drawing power into herself.
Oh shit.
And as she does, her wounds begin to close.
Oh.
Ah.
That bitch.
Ooh. Very nice. And now her ghouls are going to attack. First things first. Injured ghoul is going to make another claw attack at you, George.
Yeehaw.
Does a 19 hit you?
Yes, that hits me.
Alrighty. You take 7 slashing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep, I knew this was coming. Constitution save.
You
Yep.
can do it, George.
I believe.
Oh,
14?
George.
Okay. You feel a presence beginning to flood your muscles and tries to slow you down, but you shrug it off. And you shrug off whatever effect was about to affect you.
Ooh.
Second ghoul, however, is going to make a bite attack at you.
Oh shit.
Okay,
That is a 13 hit.
that misses.
No? Okay. This one is going to move up and begin to try and corner you up against this door, and he is also going to make a bite attack at you. Terrible. 8.
That also misses.
And finally, this ghoul over here is going to turn around. He's going to run up towards you, and he's going to attack. Who's he going to attack? Okay. Malia.
Mm-hmm.
Coming at you with a claw. That is a 19 plus 4, which is going to be 23 to hit. You take...
Mhm.
Whoop. You also take 7 slashing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
You feel a malevolent necrotic force begin to invade your muscles. You are paralyzed.
Actually,
My-
wait, hold on.
Christ.
I think I have something against necrotic. Hold on, let me just check. Carry on while I check.
This isn't necessarily a necrotic effect. This is just a paralysis. It's save versus paralysis.
Does her glowing weapon help in any way?
No.
Oh, I guess
I
not.
don't think so, unfortunately. But
Okay.
with that, George, it's your turn.
Okay, well, it's only. I'm just gonna have to keep hitting. So I'm aiming for the weakened one first.
Okay.
And I'm. Actually, no, I won't hit the weakened one first. I'll hit the middle one first.
Okay.
Hopefully it hits.
Middle one first.
8.
8 won't do it.
Damn.
As it
Well.
grabs your sword and throws you back.
Okay. Second attack. I will have to go for the weakened one this time.
Okay. Going for the weaker one.
21.
21.
Anyway.
Oh, yeah. You obliterated.
Yeah. Oh boy.
As you just completely bisect it.
Yep. Anything I can do? Bonus action. I don't think I have anything though. Wait. Since a hand axe is a light weapon, can I throw that as my bonus action?
You were wielding your great axe with 2 hands, correct?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, then
Yeah.
no, I don't think I can then.
You would need to drop your great axe in order to do that.
In that case, no, I don't think there's anything I can do. So I'll have to end my turn.
Alrighty, that'll bring us to Belladonna.
So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to Eldritch Blast. I'm going to do one at this school, and then I'm going to do one at her. And they should both have advantage because I have allies within 5 feet of both of them.
Okay.
Okay, well the first one doesn't matter. I guess I'll just perish IRL.
Yeah, unfortunately a 9 won't hit. Who is that one going for?
The first one was going for the ghoul.
Okay.
The second
does
one was
not get-
going for... Yeah, the second one was going
Unfortunately,
for...
the 16 does not hit either.
Oh my god. Angry. Alright,
As
fine. I'll pseudopod slap her with my bonus action.
Alrighty, pseudopod slap.
Okay.
Oh no.
I'm going to bed. Good night, guys.
Natural 1, unfortunately. Ah. It's a hectic situation. But it's Duran's turn now.
Okay, I am going to use... Oh, shit. Bucket, we need more numbers. Bonus action, go back to normal. And I'll use my good old conjure animals.
Yeah.
And I shall summon... Let me see. I will summon 8 wolves.
8 wolves. Okay.
I will summon them. You know what? I'm going to summon a couple here, like around the ghouls. Let me see if I can do this. One here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Just a line of
All right.
dogs.
Give me just a moment here. Give you a token.
They're good dogs, Brent.
Oh, why didn't that work? Hello. Why is that a... What the... What the heck? Why is that a WebP file? I want it to be a fucking JPEG.
Everything is a
Do I
WebP
look
and
like
it
I know
sucks.
what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn wolf.
At least it's not a Jiffy file.
Jafefi.
Your first.
Whatever. I'm just gonna fucking do this. Here we go. Right, so where did you want those?
One here, one here, one here, here, here,
Here,
4, 5,
here.
6, 7, and no,
Here.
actually not that one. Here and here. Ignore the one between Malia and the witch.
Okay. So one like right here.
Yeah, ignore this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and missing one here. Thank you.
All right, you
Okay.
summon 8 wolves.
Yeah. Also, I read the spell again. I apologize. They do roll for their own turn, but they all act as one.
Okay. That would just be d20 plus their dex.
It would be +2.
15. I'll just add them to the turn tracker. Here we go. Here we go.
Okay.
There are
Alright.
8 wolves inside of you.
They'll go above, slightly before.
Most.
Yeah. All right. Is that your turn?
No, I will move to stand bravely behind my midnight's character.
I see.
Even closer to the edge.
Brave to run. He bravely runs away. All right. Will that be your turn? Okay.
Yes.
Whoa. Malia, you are paralyzed.
Oh,
You
I do
can-
need to give them a command. It doesn't take an action or anything, but I will say, kill! Kill her! Kill her and the ghouls!
Yes! Kill!
Kill!
Malia, you are paralyzed. You can make another save against it.
Oh shit.
She is
Okay.
still not returned.
Oh, I will need to cure you after that.
I thought she had. Oops.
I will take... Oh,
Oh,
well.
Ooh.
I'll take this opportunity to take a tinkle.
Sorry,
No.
No, you don't.
I'll take
my
this
thing
opportunity
apparently-
to not take
No.
a tinkle.
no. Apparently, my thing just muted itself because my computer sucks.
I see.
I
You
apologize.
need to make a... it was a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, con save.
I believe.
I believe 12. Yes, no, maybe.
Maybe? Please?
Hopefully.
I don't think it is.
I don't think so either.
Connor?
Connor.
Oh no,
Oh, I think he actually did go for some cold.
Our DM died.
Well, we win. If the DM dies, you automatically win the game. As
He's
far
not
as-
going to
guys,
say
this is the-
otherwise, so...
I tried to finish up before you rolled your dice, but that wasn't having it.
GG easy.
12 succeeds, so you are not
Oh,
paralyzed.
thank God.
Unfortunately, that is your turn.
Yeah.
I figured it.
That'll bring us to Finrium.
So when you had done the description of the room, you said at the top of the giant corpse thingy there is a dude with the gemerald in his chest, correct?
That is correct.
Is the body? This is a dumb question. Is the body at all alive in any capacity?
When she siphoned the energy out of him to heal herself, you saw him sort of lurch forward and go, "Ah!"
Ah.
I see.
So he's still alive.
Now the question is, should we keep him alive?
I mean, it's a horror game.
He's already dead.
He's essentially dead, right? We're okay. Seeing as how she has healed most of the attempts on her life, I'm going to fire the bows at the dude's gemerald in his chest,
Okay.
and or generally him. Is that good? Acceptable target.
Sure.
Make an attack roll.
Okay.
A 19 will hit.
Damahe?
Yeah.
9.
Hmm. Okay. As your arrow sinks into his chest, you feel him lurch forward and then slump. His head lolls over to you and he goes, "Thank you."
Hooray!
And you hear Gertrude go, "No!"
Okay.
I will destroy your Death Star, bitch.
Aha! We're going to take a extra attack as Aggie has been using it. It does not specify the same person, so we're going to take another shot at her.
Yeah.
Wahee! 20!
20 hits.
Da-da-da, click.
Wahi.
5.
Yeah, you sink another arrow into her shoulder.
Thinking. We're going to become slightly angrier in Action Surge once again.
Okay.
For the first time, we are going to roll again.
22 hits.
9.
Alrighty.
Since an attack was done, I do not believe extra attack specifies, because it says whenever you take an attack action. We're rolling again.
Yeah.
26.
Hey.
That hits.
Put another 6.
Alright, yeah, you hammer her over and over again with longbow shots, just riddling her with arrows.
You'll pay for that. I'll start over with your heart.
No.
Yeah, I mean, understandable, lady. No, as a player, I get it. As a character, probably not the best idea.
No, I don't think I will. Shit, yeah.
No, I don't.
Will that be your turn?
I'm double checking like 2 things. I believe
Alright.
it will be, however, because Action Surge has been used. The other thing has been used. I have filled this lady with arrows. I'm going to use up those arrows. And I do not wish to move anywhere. Yeah, that'll be fine.
Okay. It's now Gertrude's turn.
Yay.
Gertrude?
Just say no. They are legally not allowed to turn your heart into a gemstone. If the boss doesn't appear within 15 minutes, we are legally allowed to leave.
He's a teacher.
It should have been how we handled the door.
Gertrude looks around at all these fucking wolves. And she's gonna say,
Let's deal with this first.
and she's gonna point her palm towards you, Duran, and she's gonna fire some magic missiles your way.
Oh, you bitch.
You take
Oh my. They're gonna go.
2 force damage.
Yep. I had to make a con save for each hit,
Con-
don't I?
Con save for each hit.
I don't trust my. Okay, I'm fine.
19 succeeds. Second hit. 2 more force damage.
So that's 4. I'm fine.
Succeeds.
One more.
1 more. 4 force damage.
Oh god.
Oh! Succeeds, and the wolves are still up. She has a big cocky grin on her face, and then she sort of looks around. Why didn't that work?
Because I really hate this place.
It's because it wasn't directed at me.
Up them, my minions!
And she's going to command her forces to attack. First one, claw at you, George.
No, Jorge.
No, Jorge, no.
12 does not hit
What
you.
you want?
Second one is
Alright.
also going for a claw. 8 does not hit you. And finally, given new direction, this one is going to slightly change tactics and try to hit you one more time, Duran.
Oh wait, did it move? Where did this thing come from?
It came
He
from
was right
this
next to
square.
me.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that. Oh god damn it.
Does a 13 hit you?
Yes.
Oh boy. You take ding, ding, da ding, ding. Shit. You take 6 slashing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
1 second, I'm doing math. Con save. Oh,
my
Hey,
God.
Jesus! You shrug off. You shrug off the paralysis effect.
He's so mad at being here all of a
I
sudden.
hate,
However,
I hate to
now
say
you
this,
need to
but
make a
the
con
dogs-
save.
yeah.
Yeah.
And this is the one I fuck up. Oh, I'm fine.
No, you're fine.
Whoa! Amazing. All right. After that onslaught, you are still concentrating on your wolves. All right,
But I'm crying a little bit.
Jesus.
George.
Kill this thing, please.
Okay.
It hurts to
Let's-
think.
You know what? I think I can leave the wolves to Gertrude, so I'm going to make sure I kill these two, and therefore I'm going to reckless attack them both.
All right, reckless.
One attack each. First attack is the one. This one.
Oh, KB.
20.
20 hits.
Murder it.
10 plus 2 slashing, so that's
Okay.
12. And Fury, max
Oh.
damage on so 8 radiant.
Ooh. It's not looking so hot.
Oh, it's still alive! God damn it!
Yeah.
God, these
Uh,
things.
Okay, no worries. I probably can leave a wolf to finish it off. I'm going to attack the other one
Okay.
again with advantage. Another 20.
20 also hits.
14, 16 slashing.
Damn.
Jesus.
Not enough to kill either of them, but weak enough for the wolves to finish it.
Yep. They're both still
That
up.
ends my turn.
Wolves.
Kill! Yes!
All right.
Kill!
So you're rolling attacks for the wolves. Go for it.
So let's go from left to right.
Okay.
The first one goes against obviously this guy.
Yep.
They have advantage because of pack tactics.
Yep.
So here comes the first one.
A 9 won't hit, unfortunately. Oh wait,
No,
no. You have
no,
advantage. You have advantage.
Yeah.
So
Advantage
23
is
will hit.
23. Okay. So the first wolf hits. Do you want me to do all the rolls first and then damage, or
Just roll the damage.
let's do damage.
Just roll the
Let's do
damage.
Yeah. It's gonna be on target 2d4 plus 2. Oh my god.
You did this to yourself.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, you're fucked if you think I'm keeping track of all this.
That's 5.
5? It is still up.
Yeah, no, I figured. Okay, second one.
Mm-hmm.
Same target. Oh. So that would be either an 8 or 16.
16 will hit.
Technically 18 because of the flanking thing, but you know.
Yeah.
Okay. 2d4 plus 2. 9.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay.
As the wolf rips out the throat of this ghoul.
Let's do this wolf against this one.
All right.
That's either 9 and 11 or 13. 13 rather.
13 hits.
13 hits. 2d4 plus 2.
Don't even bother.
Okay.
As the other one goes down just as quickly.
So it was that one. Right?
Each,
Yeah.
each round. Is it dead? No. Collective groan.
3. So this wolf over here. Let's keep him close to Jorge, just in case more on that spawn. This guy's going to move over here. This one over here.
All right.
And let's do this order for the next attacks against the hag. So here we go. That's gonna hit.
Yep.
Huh. That's gonna be
All
8
right.
points of damage.
8 piercing.
Okay,
There's
3
4.
wolves left. Huh. That's going to be 9 plus 4, 13 plus 2, 15?
Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Was it plus 2 for each person or plus 2 just in general?
Plus 2 in general.
Okay. And second to last. That's going to be 8. No, not gonna hit. And the last wolf. 18 plus 4. Plus 2.
Yep, that hits.
All those ones. Thanks, roll 20.
That's roll 20 for you.
Yeah. And the wolf does 6 points of damage.
Okay, reduce to 3. All right. As she's just being bitten from all sides, and she's just swatting these wolves with her backhand and like ripping them off her arm and throwing them away. They just keep coming and keep coming.
And they just keep coming in the.
There's so many dogs.
There's so many dogs.
So
Now
many
do me a favor and-
fucking dogs.
Do me a favor and kill this ghoul next to me.
Did this wolf do anything? This boy right here.
Watch it, what wolf?
There is no wolf there.
Woo.
Roll 20 has fucked up.
Yeah, roll 20 does that sometimes.
Yeah, I did move this guy over here though. Just keep that in mind.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was just like, that should be, no. Okie dokie.
Alrighty.
Wait, Star. Fuck you, I did a good job, Star.
Belladonna,
Alright.
it is your turn.
We're gonna try an Eldritch Blast again.
Eldritch Blast.
God damn it. Well, oh,
You
actually,
got
that one's
the-
advantage, so it's a
Yeah,
crit.
so natural 20, and the 17 will also hit.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
Just keep murdering.
And then the 1d20 plus 2 for the pseudopod slap. Oh my god.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Nice. Go, Uzi, go.
Go ooze. Ooze.
So
Uzi
it's,
is no
so I
longer
roll the damage twice, or do I double the damage?
Double the dice.
Okay. Oh my god, of course I rolled a 1.
Well, you gotta roll it again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll take that.
Another 7 acid damage.
7. What do you mean 7?
Oh, 8, sorry.
Plus the 3.
Yep. All right. As acid sizzles down her leg. Yeah!
Ah, my ankles.
She's having a bad day, bro.
She's having a very
Good.
rough day.
Good.
He's having a bad day.
That's it for my turn, though.
All right. That'll take us around to Duran.
Well. Hi, how you doing? Shillelagh to his face. Shabam!
Shillelagh the gosh dang ghoul. That'll hit.
Nondescript Irish bonk stick.
7 points of bludgeoning magical damage.
Yep. As you boom. You hit it. And you hit it. And it hurts. A lot.
Oh, God, it's still alive. Malia, please.
What do you mean it's still alive? You haven't touched this one.
Malia, please. You need to kill this thing.
What's that? There's a witch over there that I need to go hit.
No, Malia, please. You need to kill this thing.
Speaking of Malia,
Oh, wait, no. I am an idiot.
Huh?
I am a moron. Bonus action, Mr. Step.
Ah. So you're leaving me and Malia with it. Okay.
And I hide under the bed.
oh my god.
You know what? Fair enough.
And it's technically full on cover.
I respect it.
Amazing.
Yeah, I'm a heckin' bonk this frickin' Zambambo.
Heckin' bonk the Zombo.
A
All right.
hecking bonk.
Oh,
That'll work.
26 technically. So 3 bludgeon.
3 bludgeon.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
with,
Was that?
with
Yeah,
the,
that. Hold on.
the
I
whole
can re-roll that
Yeah.
because of the thing.
Yeah.
Just let me roll D10, please. Thank you. Freaking
Yeah.
Screw you, roll 20.
There you go.
Screw you, and everything that you stand for.
You did it.
I'm gonna do a second one.
All right. Swing. There you
Hit
go.
it harder.
Look
Hit
at those
harder.
numbers. Big numbers.
There we go.
Badong.
Last-
Oh, that was just enough.
Hooray!
Bring it down. Take its head clean off with your warhammer.
Good.
Bloodthirsty cleric.
Yeah.
No talk me, Angie.
Understandable.
I had enough of this.
We are no longer asking.
That's it.
We stopped asking when we started trying to open the first door. We threw a brick in here to get in the goddamn house.
Oh, that's it for me.
Alrighty. That'll take us around back to Finn.
I hilariously on those last 2 turns have used, I believe, most of my features, so we get to do the fun thing called hit it again. We're gonna shoot
Hit it again.
more arrows at this lady. 24.
That hits.
Hell yeah.
12.
Big number.
12.
Yep.
I'm doing it again.
Roll them out
22.
22.
there.
Hey,
Not quite to 21, but
21 plus 20.
Not as good as 21, but yeah.
it's 21 plus 1.
Yeah.
And then we have the 0 bonus actions, I believe, anymore. So that will, again, I am fine with where I'm standing. That will be it.
Okay. Ooh. She's looking...
I will survive starts playing from under the bed.
All right.
The face of the doll is next to me. Oh shit.
Slap
Gertrude, seeing the situation that she is in, is going to raise her hands once more, and this sort of arcane bubble will blast out from her form. And she is... I don't need this page anymore. She is going to cast...
What?
Sleep.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
In this general area.
How big the area is.
That is a sleep. Sleep is a 20-foot point from where I choose, so it will catch all of the wolves.
Will be 4 squares time by 4 squares, right?
20-foot. Creatures within 20 feet of a point I choose.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's hitting all of us except.
yeah.
That's
Duran.
hitting all the wolves
oh yeah.
because it will affect them first because they have the lowest HP pool.
Yep. They have 11 each, so reduce each wolf as you see fit.
Okay. This is 5d8.
Wait, how much health does the cube have?
That's a good question.
That
Does
is
it
a good
sleep?
question.
How much what does the cube have?
How much health does it have?
Right
Oh,
now,
it's-
31.
It's it's got more than the wolves.
Yeah, okay, it's fine then.
Okay, so
So if each wolf is 11 HP, how many can she put to sleep?
I dropped it. Where'd it go? Oh,
Honestly,
no.
we're probably fine, so I highly doubt sleep deals like
It would need to
88.
be 88 points to sleep all of them.
Yeah.
Mm.
Watch, she does that.
I don't think she has enough dice to roll that.
She cast it at 9th level.
Just to put the ducks to sleep. I could have casted Fireball, but fuck it.
So
She's really a cat person.
she is as she casts it, you see
Uh-huh.
as the wolves around her
That's 22, that's 33.
and she steps over their sleeping bodies.
Does the slime get to attack
The
it?
slime-
Yeah, do I get
It's a
attack of
opportunity.
opportunity?
Yes.
She's trying to escape through the balcony.
Or kill me, like she said she wanted to.
That will not hit, unfortunately.
Oh wait, that's alright. I just rolled damage. I'm a dingus. I rolled the wrong thing. Hang on.
Okay.
That's why it didn't hit.
17.
That will hit.
Okay, can I take the 6 from a 4?
Sure. Takes the 6 acid damage, which doesn't seem to mind it too much, as she begins to reach her hands out to try and throttle you, Finn. But that'll be her
Yeah.
turn.
Oh, handsome young man.
And the one that she wished to very much anger murder.
Yep. Okay. I'm guessing it's my turn.
It is.
Perfect. I run behind her using 30 points of movement, 30 feet.
Yeah.
And no surprise, I'm gonna whack it. I'm going to attack recklessly because I've had enough of her bullshit.
All right. Reckless attacks.
Natural
Oh,
20.
20. Okay.
Oh my god!
Fuck.
20,
Fuck her up.
26 points of slashing damage.
Plus
26?
Yep.
George,
I'm not done yet.
Go, George, go.
All radiant damage from Divine
Wow.
Fury.
Oh my god!
And here comes my second attack.
Don't bother.
Okay.
Oh,
Yes.
As you sweep up behind Gertrude the Night Hag, she wraps her hands around Finn's throat and begins to strangle him. And you feel the grip loosen slightly as her head comes clean off with one clean swipe.
And now we burn her down.
And it goes
Yeah!
tumbling down off the balcony.
I don't trust that.
neither do I.
While
No,
the
that
rest,
was-
while the rest of her corpse, with her hand still wrapped firmly around your throat, Finn, then begins to slowly congeal and melt down.
Ew.
Ugh.
Combat has ended.
Gonna kick the body as it's falling away and just
So as soon
get it
as
off
soon-
of him.
As soon as that happens, I'm gonna go to the balcony and Misty step down, and just to make sure the head is burned down. I don't
You're-
trust this necromancy bullshit.
You're mystery stepping to the floor.
Yep, to where she is, or where her head is.
As you misty step down to the grass outside, you see that her head is starting to do much the same as her body is.
Whew.
Her body is shriveling and turning into a pool of black ooze as she disperses throughout the floor. The vines atop the roof release the now dead victim, and he falls heavily to the floor, landing on his back. His eyes are glazed over. He is dead, but he has a somewhat peaceful expression on his face. And as he waits a moment, his body begins to blacken and disintegrate into ash, leaving a glowing green jewel in its place.
You're gonna go ahead and pick it up.
I was
Okay.
gonna. This is the part where I would suggest we take that, but I would also be partial to, I don't know, destroying it.
George grabs his torch and tries burning the remaining corpses in the room.
Okay, so you're just gonna throw your torch on the corpse pile?
Do you want to make
In
sure?
the house?
What is this floor made of?
That's a good point, actually. What is the floor made of?
Wood.
I thought he had
Yeah,
said
that's
freaky
not-
wood.
Yeah, probably maybe not then.
So if the head also like decayed and everything, it's like just gonna burn a little bit with the torch. Okay, it's fine. I'm going to miss the step back up.
Okay. You misty step back up. And it's at this point that you suddenly all feel the room rumble.
Oh shit!
As
Oh, no.
dust falls through the cracks and holes in the ceiling.
So we
Then
leave
suddenly,
the room.
suddenly the entire manor begins to shake.
Oh.
I think it's time to go.
Yeah.
Why did I
Yeah.
come back?
Why did
Uh,
Can
Uh,
we reasonably make this jump?
Yeah, I was gonna say, how high are we off the ground?
probably not a great idea to make a jump.
How far is the pool?
But how high? Wait, no, hang on. How high are we off the ground? This is important for me.
How far is the pool?
Fuck me. You're nowhere close to the pool.
let's go. Let's go. Can we get a rough estimate? Because I could attempt to carry 2 people, and then I'll take the fall damage while keeping you guys safe.
No. Wait. Can that work? Wolves.
Oh, for pity's sake.
The remaining wolves shall make sure that I don't suffer too much damage.
You're gonna
You
make
can
a
use
like,
that
crash.
cushion?
You're gonna
I'm
make a
going to
crash
make a
down
You-
the
cushion
wall.
out of the wolves.
If you jump out of this balcony, it will likely deal a great deal of damage to you.
How tall? How
it's
high are
it's about 2 stories tall,
we? So
Oh.
how far is that? I need
28 feet.
28. That's 2d6. We're fine.
Yeah, 2d6 isn't bad.
I was about to say, if it's really high, I have hemp rope. I could tie the balcony and hopefully it stays. And we
Tell you
could-
what.
down.
Let's drop the bed.
Oh, for pity's sake, just jumping down.
I'm trying to remember where it is on my stupid ass sheet, but I do have resistance to fall damage because of slime shenanigans.
No.
I'm tired and my eyes aren't working.
No. No.
What are you on
I
about?
don't think it's on my
fuck.
actual sheet. I think it's in the actual like thing for the class.
Well, give me a second.
If only we had owls to fly gracefully into the sunset with.
Oh well, guess what? This was a very close room for that. I have wolves. I can ride the wolf and fucking hope it receives the damage instead of
You
me.
can make a wolf airbag.
That's why I want to drop the bed.
I mean, yeah.
Let's drop the bed, and that's the airbag.
I don't know if we have enough time to move the bed if the whole
I have a
man-
lot of wolves to push that thing.
We also have a big man. And a slightly less big man.
The
Fire?
building begins to shake violently now. enough so that you're all having trouble standing on your feet.
Yeah,
Like riding a wolf, fall and jumping down.
Yep, just gonna jump down.
Okay.
And just jumping.
Okay. We'll go one by one then. I guess judging by who's closest.
Can
Duran.
I Yoshi the wolf?
Nope.
Yes.
Like distance wolf jump and then jump towards the pool. Just Yoshi the wolf.
Dude, it's just
Make a
Yoshi.
dexterity saving throw to try and get to your feet.
Who, me?
Yes.
Dexterity saving throw. Okay. 12.
Ooh.
What, the wolf is the one
As-
running towards me. I'm not running in there.
As you try and get to your feet, a piece of falling debris comes crashing down. And you take 4 bludgeoning damage.
On the balcony?
Yeah.
This roof?
Yeah?
Sure. I mean, I already Yoshi'd the thing. I don't know why I'm taking damage right now.
Don't be bratty, Bracky.
Just because you say you did the thing doesn't mean...
I
That it
said multiple times
happens.
I'm jumping down. I don't know why.
Well, that's because I'm looking up rules over here.
Ah.
Okay, so you jump down.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm a little upset because I'm hungry.
You take 9 bludgeoning damage as you
Fine.
fall and your joints pop and crack. But you are safely out of the manor now. Next up, we've got Finn.
Yeah.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Wacha. Yikes.
Ooh.
no.
Ow.
Yep.
As the floorboard gives out from underneath you, your leg is pierced by wooden splinters.
Yep.
You take 3 piercing damage, and you are technically prone.
Fair enough.
Is he
Uzi.
prone in the balcony, or is he still?
He is in the balcony, and he needs to use half of his movement to get back to his feet.
Would that still allow me to?
I think just barely.
Okay, so because that'll be that'll put me down to 15, and then I have to hoist myself over.
All right.
Yes.
You're hoisting yourself up and over.
Yep.
You take, as you hit the floor, 5 bludgeoning damage.
I'm gonna ask for acrobatics, but fair enough.
Uzi Uzi's immune to bludgeoning damage, actually, so it's just gonna. Actually, it needs to make a dex save, so. Hello?
Beth?
Oh, what? I'm sorry, I was reading
Yeah.
the sheet. What?
Uzi needs to make a dex save.
Alright. That'd be a D20 and then the modifier, right?
Right. A 0. Actually,
I mean,
it doesn't
if
even
Uzi
matter.
dies, I could.
It doesn't even matter. I think Uzi is immune to bludgeoning damage either way. So.
Yeah, Uzi's immune.
It's just gonna-
to damage. Like a Jello cube.
As you all hear up next to you, George. It's now your turn. You need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Dex save. 5.
5. You take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And as you're walking through this very difficult to navigate terrain,
Would I be able, as I'm looking, is there any sort of like ledge would be able to sort of use my rope to lower myself slowly?
that would take a good deal of setting up first. And
Okay,
this place
then
feels like it's about to collapse.
Then never mind. I'm just gonna have to make that jump.
All right, go ahead.
Number deck save.
No, you just fall out,
Okay.
boy.
It's a good
You take.
joke.
I am hilarious.
And you will laugh at everything I say.
As you take 5 bludgeoning damage as well.
Okie dokie.
But you are down safely out of the manor. Malia.
Alright. Dexterity save.
Yes.
Hibishki. 1.
Oh. Another
Not a
piece of
natural
falling
one.
debris comes down and hits you for 7 bludgeoning damage.
Alright. Okay. And then use the rest of my speed to Hibishki.
Alright. You take 5 more bludgeoning damage
Okay.
on your fall down. Now, Belladonna.
I looked up the thing, by the way. I it's a thing on my sheet that I would have to take that would be resistant to falling damage, but I don't understand the part of the sheet, so I don't have it.
What do you mean? Is it an Eldritch Invocation?
No, this is just like on my in the thing, because all of these are warlock packs, but this starts talking about wizards, and I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
I see.
Yeah, that's why I was like, this is literally right after talking about my other invocation stuff, and then it just starts talking about this, which is where I saw it. I saw the fall damage, and I was like, wait a minute, wizard level, what does that mean? So it doesn't matter.
Okay.
That's a problem for future me when I figure it out.
So, you were at the very entrance to this room when the fight ended.
Yeah.
So, this area is difficult terrain.
I can dash, right?
You can.
Can I dash and make it to the edge and jump off?
In 2 turns, I think. If you're... Wait, no, you... Yeah, dashing would mean it's 30, so...
Is it my normal move speed 30? Dashing makes
If it's dashing makes it double, difficult terrain halves it.
Oh, it's difficult terrain, right, okay. I mean, does 2 turns matter considering everyone's already out of the mansion? They're just gonna not do anything anyway?
It could, if you really screw up these next saving throws.
Can I hold an action to catch Bella?
Sure. Alright,
Less, thank you.
Belladonna,
Okay.
so you're moving
Yes.
30 feet forward.
Yes. I think that was 30.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Ooh.
You managed to duck out of the way of some falling debris. You don't get hit in the head.
I think the one person that's made this save.
All right.
Yeah.
As you get to the end of the balcony, I need you to make one more dex save.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Holy shit.
You jump off the balcony and down into George's arms. George, make an athletics check for me.
Aha, I'm proficient in this. Fuck you.
She just lands. She lands right on your face and takes you down to the floor. And as she does, you avoid a whole lot of damage because you succeeded. And as you escape, the manor falls into a heap of rubble. You manage to escape the falling manor, which has been the epitome of true evil. The night hag Gertrude has been defeated. The horrifying evil doll was removed from this world, and the undead have been laid to rest. You know not who the hag's victim was. They did leave you with the emerald in their departure. Now, standing before you, are piles of rubble and decayed remains of the manor, finally resting in peace. The night begins to grow old as the first hints of dawn start to creep over the horizon. And that was the haunt.
We'll live.
We're alive.
We're
You
alive.
all live. You're alive.
Oopsies! I want to know what's in these other rooms.
Well, I guess I can tell you now that we're done here. Also, just out of curiosity.
So
Yeah.
We did absolutely go up and pick the correct direction first try.
I chose less doors equals easier decision, and then everybody was just like, okay, and wandered in, saw the skeleton man, and was just like, okay.
I rolled, and out of curiosity, if you had let the manor fall on top of you, you would have taken 40 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
Boy. I would have still survived that, I think.
Same.
Well,
I have exactly 40 health.
I would not have. In any way,
it
shape,
wouldn't
or
have
form.
killed you outright, but... Well, if you're curious about what was in those other rooms, then you can go ahead and go to DM's Guild and purchase The Haunt, and you can run your friends through it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The Haunt by PB Publishing. I know we went a bit later than I expected here.
7 hours.
3 to 5 hours, huh?
Did we run into just like almost every optional combat, or were those all like
No.
We didn't even go through the bottom half.
Yeah.
I meant the ones that we had the opportunity to run into.
You had opportunities for more.
Fair enough.
Could you imagine how late it would be if we'd run into those?
Lord,
yeah.
I'd have had to have stopped. I have work in the morning.
I do
So-
too!
Fair enough. But with that, that was The Haunt, ladies and gentlemen. Really glad that I got to run that. And
That was
thank
fun.
you
That was
to
fun.
my
Yeah.
players. Hope you guys had fun even though we went late. Even though
It was lots of fun, definitely.
Bracky is a shriveled up, starved corpse, poor guy.
Our hangry little Mexican.
We'll go ahead and we'll hurry up here just to let you all go. But thank you all for coming tonight. And I guess we'll go ahead and raid somebody. Well, Mark is playing Ghost of Tsushima. Why not? Go ahead and raid Aeon. Aeon Protect Gaming. I think our raid message will be "fuck doors."
Yes.
Fuck door. It's
No,
door.
doors and dolls.
Me and my
Fuck
homies
doors
hate
and
doors.
dolls. Fuck doors and dolls will be our raid message. Thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by. If you're watching the VODs, hello. And thank you for watching as well. Happy Halloween!
Happy
Halloween.
Happy spooky
Happy
day.
Halloween.